Yeah, big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame. Breaking down loot, league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest. Give them room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag? Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Path of Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bringing that hit. From the north, believe high, Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. The nurse in the fog, he the waypoint lit. If your bill feel wrong, he will tweak that quick. From Act 1 rocks to the Endgame drip. Type Blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bring that here. From the north to Napoli, high Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. He the guy while the mobs all die. Blaze Works TV. Blaze Works. Blaze Works TV. Building. Yeah.
Oh,
Blaze Works TV
shit.
in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what?
Good afternoon, gamers. What's going on? Zoe, my boy Table in the house. How's it going? Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's the vibe for today? What if I can't play this right now? What the heck? Oh, I've missed your angel. Dude, I'm telling you, the gap between like Thursday stream and Tuesday stream feels really long at times. Yeah, so happy to be back. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Yeah, what up, Jungle? Podcast with Everseen. Yes, podcast with Everseen tonight, 8 p.m. We will be basically celebrating a 1-year anniversary of the Passive Tree podcast tonight. Yo, Lana Dia, what's up? Welcome in. Thanks for hanging out on the YouTube side of things. Good to see you. Yeah, you had some really nice comments on my recent video. Appreciate that. Yo, Ray, thank you for the follow, dude. Yo. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yo, what's good, Dutch? What's up, homie? How you doing, man? Damn, congrats on reaching 1 year. Dude, I can't believe it's already been 1 freaking year of the Passive Tree podcast. 43 episodes. And that's also, mind you, while I was busy full-time jobbing and painting murals and all that kind of stuff too. So I feel like it's been pretty crazy. I actually have like a fun video kind of montage planned of some clips from the Passive Tree podcast over the next over the last year. So I'm excited to put that together for you guys, and it should be fun. Should be a fun, like, what I've realized is that I've asked like 40 people basically the same questions, and so now I can cut it back and basically be like, oh, like, you know, what did all 40 of these people answer for this question, or what did all 40 of these people answer for this question, and then have it basically like, you know, overplayed like that or played out. He's slapping the YouTube game. I've been very, very grateful. Yeah, the last oh shit, yo, Infinite Mind with the follow. Welcome in, guys. 2 followers right away. Yeah, thank you so much, Wraith. Thank you so much, Infinite. Yeah, I've been super grateful. The YouTube videos that have been happening the last like 2 weeks. So we had the retrospective video pop off. Then we just did our prediction, speculation, and hype video that's popped off pretty hard too over the last couple days. So yeah, just super thankful that you guys are enjoying the content. I appreciate you guys watching it. The vibe is wanting GGG to finally say something for the sake of all that is holy. Dude, I'm praying right now. I'm praying right now, Table. I don't know if this is copium, guys, but I think we're going to get some sort of news today. Yeah, I think not today. This week, Friday, I think. Your discussion with Try was very fun to watch. I'd love to see you talk with DM and Ghazi in the future. That would be awesome. I would love to be on their podcast. Lana, if you haven't seen on my YouTube channel, I actually do have podcast episodes with Ghazi and DM individually. If you want to go check those out. You're a YouTube sub 39. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, you're a day one, basically. Literally a day one, dude. Seems my Blaze Gorilla oh my god. What is that? Yo, Unsane, what's up, homie? Welcome in, dude. Yo, Jules, podcast today. Yes, podcast with Everseen. It'll actually be tonight, so not for another 6 hours or so. But yeah, we have a podcast scheduled with Everseen, who's another. Speaking of day ones, Everseen is also another Canadian day one for the channel, and so yeah, we're gonna be sitting down and talking with him, just reflecting over like the last year of PoE 2, and getting into some juicy stuff as well. I haven't actually had a chance to like yap with him about his takes about the game and stuff like that. So yeah, it's gonna be good. BRB after 6 hours. I mean, dude, if you want to come back, you can. You're welcome to hang out. And of course, as always, the YouTube channel will be updated with another episode. Come tomorrow, the podcast should be live. Oh, true. I had not seen that. Thanks for telling me. You're welcome. No problem. Yeah. So if you go on my YouTube channel, Lana, under playlists, there's a playlist called the Passive Tree Podcast. And on that playlist, you'll actually be able to see all of the people that I've interviewed. And so there's a ton of people. You're probably familiar with quite a few of them if you're in the PoE or PoE2 content creator space. And so, yeah, enjoy those. Do Canadians put maple syrup on pizza? I bought maple gold today. Yo, maple syrup on pizza actually slaps. I mean, here's the thing. What is bad that like can be like made worse with maple syrup? I can't think of anything personally. Jack, what's up, buddy? 1,000 dude. I'm hitting 1,000. I just don't know if I want to stream any more PoE 1. I feel like it's time for some PoE 2. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm vibing with. Speaking of PoE 2, I think it's time we hop in the game. All right, here we go. So where are we at? So unfortunately, Trump doesn't play PoE 2. If Elon Musk wants to come on the podcast, you can. Also, Rabbit, welcome in. I see you found the brand new Miso Who's Hotter sound clip that I added in today, which is very nice. Maple syrup on pizza, you're a monster. Dude, it's good. Fish with maple syrup, it's probably pretty good. Not gonna lie, Leonard. Not gonna lie. What up, Blade? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Was it just me, or did that clip sound really loud? So, Zoe, what I do for my pizza is I put hot honey on it, which is basically maple syrup. When is 0.5? We don't know yet, Loom. Yeah, we don't know yet. We're expecting early May, but we don't have any clear information yet. I was skeptical about the mapley syrup, but I can't come up with anything. That's what I'm saying, dude. What is made worse with maple syrup? Nothing. Maybe steak. Maybe steak. If you're eating steak with maple syrup, yeah, then no. Oh, there's a big delay on YouTube compared to Twitch? Yeah, I'm sorry, Lana. There is unfortunately a little bit of a delay when it comes to inputting the chat. There are also, like, yo, Vastayan. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Sushi. Okay, yeah, sushi, no. If you're eating sushi with maple syrup, hell no. Yeah, okay. So what do we have? We have steak, sushi, plutonium, although you probably shouldn't eat plutonium with or without maple syrup. You probably shouldn't eat it at all. Sushi song, since we have Rabbit here, we can do that. I would love to do that. We need to get a channel point redemption for the sushi song. That song goes so hard. We are special, yes. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about the delay. So where were we at? Fish tacos. I feel like fish tacos could be okay with maple syrup. Oh no, because like usually you get like the Baja fish taco. It's like deep fried, so it's crispy, a little salty. You add a little sweet in there, maybe a little slaw. All right, so where are we at? So last week, we made a character named Michael Perry. So this character is a Fangs of Frost Perry god. And so we rolled... So I don't know if you guys watch Schwingy's YouTube videos. If you're not watching Schwingy's YouTube videos, please, guys, do yourself a favor. You're right on time. Welcome in. Welcome in. What's up, One Hit? How you doing, man? No one hurt me, dude. I was just raised in the Great White North, all right? I'm not saying I actively put maple syrup on everything. I'm just saying that if you did do that, it would probably be good. That might just be the Canadian in me talking. I don't know. What's up, One Hit? I'm eating it right now. Pizza with maple syrup slaps. It's pizza. Let's go. So, hell yeah. I've had it. It's good. I mean, it's not bad. Okay, so yeah, this character, a little bit of a backstory, guys. So this character was made with Schwingy's randomization wheel. So we spun the random skill wheel. So we landed on Fangs of Frost. And then we also spun the Ascendancy wheel, and we landed on Oracle. Out of curiosity, have you played PoE2 in multiplayer? Yes, Lana, I have. I played quite a bit of multiplayer. I don't do that much multiplayer anymore because I mostly play HCSSF. But in every league, there's a league called Timmy's League, which is a private league, a private hardcore trade league. And we do a lot more multiplayer gaming then. Okay. So where are we at right now? I think we just killed Benedictus. Yeah, I think we just killed Benedictus. So we are on our way to... Oh my god, I just tried to click to move. Holy shit, I'm I just tried to click to move. Oops. We got here. Emote is unlisted. Click to view. What? Whoa, there's an ever seen emote here? Yes, dude. Yes. Y'all Canadians don't love maple syrup enough to put on pizza, right? And no, wait, no. We were just saying One Hit that we would put it on pizza. Yes, Jono getting us started with a T1 sub for 8 months. I fucking do. Fucking man. Go. Blaze the go. What's up, bro? We were just saying maple syrup with pizza probably slaps. I mean, not probably. It does slap. Okay. Okay. That's a good price. Syrup on pizza is a crime like pineapple. No. Hear me out. Pizza with pineapple and maple syrup. Sorry for you guys who are just joining the stream and following the stream. Yo, Claudio13 with the follow. Thanks, man. Welcome in, bro. Man, you guys are like following like crazy right now. Let's get it. Damn, I really want fried fish with maple syrup now. Dude, you gotta try it, Leonard. You gotta try it. A nice piece of haddock with some fish or with some batter and some maple syrup. What's up, Lost? How you doing? How you doing, bud? Okay, sorry, I'm getting fucking distracted. We're yapping super hard. All right, let's go. Also, we probably need to redo my tree. My tree for this character is so scuffed. Look at this tree. I'm sorry, Blade. Blade, if you're here, I'm sorry for this. Okay, don't look at this. Good YouTube videos. Let me hear it, dude. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the YouTube videos, man. You haven't played a video game in a week. Damn, you just been busy with work, or what have you been up to, Law? Or you been cooking up some beats in the studio? What have you been up to? All right, guys, we're heading to Tavakai, where we have a very good chance of dying. Scheming hella music plans. Let's go, dude. It seems like the perfect time to do that. We have like downtime before PoE2. PoE 1 is still popping, but not as busy with PoE 1 if you kind of completed everything already. What a gear we had. Yo, we have a decent spear here, actually. All right.
So much death. Can feel it in the
I don't know why I have all this shit. Okay, this guy might actually clap our cheeks here. He always is dangerous. Oh. Oh, dude, this guy's scary as fuck. He has prevents recovery too. Get parried, bitch. Okay. Michael Parry is so bad, guys. He's so fucking bad. He doesn't have parry, that's true. He can't do that. He can't do that. Michael, no parry. Yup. We should put this on E. E is the designated movement skill ability. Yeah, I appreciate you guys popping in today. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that you guys have been enjoying the YouTube videos. It's been a pleasure making them and seeing all the positive reactions and everything. Also, we have 2 new sound effects, guys, that we've added to our channel redeems. One is Miso calling me hotter than talkative try, which was interesting. And then we finally got the Fub Gun hey guys sound effect in the channel as well. Something that I've been waiting. Hey guys, something I've been meaning to do for a long time actually, because it's just iconic. You know what I'm saying? Hey guys. Yo, Pal Rust. What's up, man? Thank you for the T1 subscription for 2 months. Damn, bro. How you doing, homie? Welcome in. Hotter than Try, but not hotter than Machi. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, iconic in quotes. Okay, so Jono thinks Mr. Machi's the hottest streamer. I see you. I see you. I see you. I'm trying not to be offended. I'm not offended. Let's just go with I'm not offended right now. If I get red glasses, does that make me hotter? I can get some right now. Oh my god. That is a deep tier 3 sub goal. Oh god, not this again. Not this again, dudes. Okay, Fangs of Frost does be hitting though. We only have 1k life, unfortunately, which is pretty rough. We probably need to optimize. Need to get a mustache for sure. Oh, when I'm asleep, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Dude, this okay. So this thing about that sleep is that I actually can't grow a mustache. I can, but it's like the most scraggly, dirty-looking mustache ever. Like, there's no way I can grow a Cal Tarak, like, porn star mustache, you know what I mean? It's just not in the cards for me. I've tried. I try every year. The thing is, though, when you're used to having no facial hair for your whole life, I mean, that's kind of what it looks like, Sleep, which is also why I don't want to do it. Give me 1 second. I have to grow. That's the thing. So there's about 4 hairs that grow here every year, and so it's weird to have them really long. Yo, what up, New Age? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, bro. I've tried to do it a few times. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. You trust me. You think you want to see it, but you don't. You think you do, but you don't. I wish I could grow a beard. I wish I could grow a beard. You got your cat to meow into the microphone while I was recording? Oh, that's a huge sample. I want to hear that cat be... Honestly, I'd probably rather have no facial hair than never have to shave or trim. True, I always forget about that. So I shave like every other day. Just out of habit. Like get out of the shower, do a quick shave. It takes me like 5 seconds. I guess if you have like a beard and shit, you actually need to like maintain that shit like constantly. This is not the gauntlet, dude. I actually missed the gauntlet. Gauntlet was sick. What's up? What's up, Sel? How you doing, bro? The gauntlet was mad fun. I might play. Oh, actually, I guess the gauntlet is like kind of over soon. But I would play more of it if I had more time to play PoE 1. I feel like if I was to go back and play PoE 1, what I need to do is I need to finish my challenges and my Delve challenge, and then I need to play hardcore SSF in PoE 1 and make my own builds. I think that'd be fun. You hit 97. Good shit. If you don't mind looking a little homeless, it's fine. I mean, maybe what is it? November? Everyone does a mustache for like No Nut November or something. Wait, that's completely different. Wait, it's not for No Nut November? No Shave November. Same thing, right? Same thing, right, guys? Anyway, maybe we could do it for that. Maybe we could do it for that, you know? What's up, man? No Nut November's every month. Oh, that sounds like hell, dude. What the heck? Oh my god. I don't know what you're shaving with. Oh, guys, holy shit. I just walked into Tavakai's room. Hold on. We're gonna do a prediction. Guys. We're gonna do a prediction. Does Blaze die to Tavakai? 1 minute. Get your Blaze bucks in. We're gonna optimize right now. Time is the pod. The pod is in 6 hours. What up, Incen? We got lots of time, brother. Lots of time. Yo, protagonist, welcome in, dude. All right, it's all right. I'm enjoying the PoE break while waiting. Nice, dude. Are you playing anything like else on the side? I just fired up No Rest for the Wicked again last night. That game's awesome. How are we feeling about using Titan Rod right now? I feel like I died with my good armor, my good leveling. Oh, I still have Perfidy right here. Perfidy is so goated. Look at this armor, guys. 900 armor, 800 evasion, and then 28% chance to avoid physical. Basically, you have a decent chance to avoid all damage, and enemies in your presence are intimidated. So they're taking 10% more damage and dealing 10% reduced damage. This body armor is actually one of my personal favorite leveling uniques in the game. The funny thing is, though, about this body armor is that you actually don't get this until you beat Simulacrum. So not an easy one to get for HCSSF. But yeah. Oh my god, what is this? What is this clip? It also looks dope as fuck. You're right. Look at that. Look at the drip. I use it as a transmog. Yeah. I'm wondering when No Rest of the Wicked 1.0 will come out. I'm waiting for that before playing it for the full experience. I don't know if they're planning on doing it this year, Lana, but something tells me, based on having no prior knowledge, that they might be trying to do it this year, I think. Play the clip? All right. What do we got here? Little homeless is fine. I mean, why am I watching this on 0.5 speed? Maybe what is it? November? Everyone does a mustache for like No Nut November or something? Wait, that's completely different. Wait, it's not for No Nut November? No Shave November. Same thing, right? Same thing, right, guys? Anyway. Anyways. Anyway, guys, look how sick this. Oh, also, look at what I got today. Wait, where's my? How come I don't have my Orb of Regalia body armor? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Look at this, guys. Look at what I got. I got my challenge body armor. This actual like full set of this looks dope as fuck. Let's run this with it. Like, look at this, guys. This shit looks fucking dope, right? I can't wait to get the helmet to go with it. This actually goes with the. Did you pay to compete them? Don't say anything. Hey, you. Say anything. This complements Mike Perry's build perfectly, though, right? Because it's like ice. Let's rock this, actually. Oh, shit. I forgot to actually, like, look for better gear. Hold on. Let's look for better gear. Yeah, it looks really good in PoE, too. We just need more health. That's the thing. We need more max health. Our health is low as fuck. Man, I can't wait. Look at this spear, guys. Look at this. This is what we're slapping on. If we make it to level 78, we are slapping this thing on, dude. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Do we have anything with maximum life that we can craft on? Okay, we can corrupt it. All right, we can corrupt it. Oh shit, yeah, we could work with this. We could work with that. We could work with that. Level 56, we could also work with this as well. Oh, yo, look at this. 114 max life, 12% all res with double open suffix and T5. I mean, the T5 cold is whatever, but yeah. Let's hit this with a what's the double res? What's the double res desecration again? I guess it depends on which one you're looking for, right? Okay. So we could do Lightning and Chaos, which is Ulamon. What are we down bad for right now? Lightning. Yeah, we'll do Ulamon, I guess. Ula. Ula? Yeah, good. I've been seeing it brought up more recently. What do you think about them adding resistance swap? I would love if they added resistance swap. We desperately need that. Yeah, I usually have to take a couple weeks off from PoE. I get burnt out too much. It makes sense. It makes sense, dude. Yeah, we've been needing resistance swaps since 0.1, man. Like, straight up. Oh, that's max roll, too. Hell yeah. 6% skill speed. Oh, dude, that's a nice roll, too. I think we get rid of this, right? Probably not good to have this. I know what you mean. It's oh no, now we have to wait for level 52 to use this. That's like next level. Fuck. I mean, I guess we could just put on this ring with 95 max life for now. That puts us at 1100. And then we could grab ball damage, I guess. BO2 ambient sound is almost louder. Okay, got you. Thank you. Oh yeah, it was it was so loud. I know, Phantom. It's rough, dude. I can almost guarantee it'll get put into the game at some point. All right, guys, here we go. What's the prediction look like? Wow, all of you guys think I'm gonna survive. 100%. 60,000 guys, imagine if I die right now. 60,000 blaze bucks goes down the drain. All right, we're not gonna die. We're not gonna die. We're not. Hold up. I missed the bet. You would have chosen yes. I think Zoe put 10 up for us. Oh, I didn't see that. My bad, Zoe. My bad. I hope we get influence bases. It would help with builds a lot. 100%, pal. Dude, there's so many dope like meta crafting items and mods and shit like that in PoE1, and we getting even a fraction of that would be so nice. You missed a prediction? Oh no. All right, we'll do more. We'll do more. We're gonna do a big prediction when we get to Asmani. So all right, here we go, guys. Here we go. We're dialed in. We're dialed in.
This is a Karu matter. What have you done with Makaru? As we speak, the
How much of this can we parry is the real question.
The time for talk is over. Remember the saying, this with if you survive.
Get parried, idiot.
I'm not ready yet. Your head is mine.
Not synthesized items. I actually fucking love synthesized items, dude. Having like 18% increased strength implicit on a belt is disgusting, but it's so fun.
It keeps on like this if they not lift this outsider challenges our way. Aid me, ancestors.
All right, first phase down, boys. Looking strong.
I am the true Nakula Magoid. I'm not ready yet. Remember this day, if you survive.
Is he gonna phase?
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
Oh yeah, he's going phase.
What?
You never crafted a synth item? I actually have not crafted a synth item. You're right, pal. I've only bought them. But what's the worst thing about crafting a synth item? Or is it just super fucking complex or what? I was crafting cluster jewels in PoE1 this league. I learned how to craft cluster jewels. That shit was super fun. All right, here we go. Phase 3.
I need more time for that.
Okay, we're good. We're poking. Poke. Parry? Oh, dude, you can parry that. Get fucked. Yo, Brotendo, what's good, brother? Welcome in, man. Yo, Media, what's up, homie? Where do I even start? Oh, God. All right, guys. We crushed it. Oh, no, dude. Someone lost 10 blaze bucks. Feels bad for that poor soul who lost 10 bucks. I didn't realize you guys believed in Mike Perry so hard.
You have money.
60k to spend 10. We're doing more gambles today, guys. Perry looks fun. It's unplayable in multiplayer. Too many effects on screen. It actually is really fun, Lana. I like memed on it really hard when it came out, and it wasn't in a good state in 0.2 when it came out. But since they've changed it and made it a lot better, it's actually really solid. Oh, Zoe, don't remind me of that. I can't believe I died in those situations, dude. True. I'm actually very scared to know how much blaze bucks Arjack has. I know Arjack has a disturbingly high amount of blaze bucks. I just don't know the exact amount. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead to Act 2 here real quick. You do too? How much do you have? Wait a minute. You have 535k? Or 535. There's no way you have 535k. That's insane.
Wild spawn.
You do assassin way too much. Oh yeah, just 535. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I think Arjack might be the richest. Oh, now I have 1k. Okay, I mean that's like double what you thought you had. You're up big. I'm here frozen, but you're not frozen. Oh. Hold on. We gotta dial in here, guys. We need to get our parry game on. Dude, I hate, like, there's not even a sinkhole there, and I'm frozen. Ow. Okay, we're stabbing. We're stabbing. This guy's just like sitting here doing nothing in the corner, just chilling on the cut corner. We'll take it. Yo, parry is crazy. Parry is kind of crazy. Hey, Toxic, what's up, dude? Hello, Mr. Tinder Plates. What's up? Welcome in. How you doing?
I have returned, but not for pleasantries. The beasts in Oriath.
I'm glad you enjoyed that. I thought that was so funny, dude. There's 2 more ever seen emotes? Yes, dude. 100%.
Have your orders.
Welcome back. We now.
Fizz. I don't know if we're gonna be able to upgrade from that, so I'll probably sell it. Sure, ever seen? What's the other one? The brain leg? That's so good. Hell yeah. All right, they're out of them.
The location of this.
You're doing fine? I'm also doing great. Happy to be back streaming. I was just saying, like, it's such a long gap between my Thursday stream and the next week's Tuesday stream, and I miss you guys. All right, let's open up the window. Oh no, I just realized it might be getting really hot in my room this year. I might need to get a fan. My girlfriend surprised you? Oh shit, yeah, what was the surprise? Hell yeah. I love surprises.
All right, of course. Here, have this useless gold.
I'm your biggest fan? Oh my god. You guys. I thought yeah, I guess I do have a lot of you know, fans. But you guys make me hot, not cold. What? Better to get an AC. A fan might blow off my toupee. Nah, this shit's glued on, bro. You know what Gorilla Glue is? That's what we use on the toupee. I missed you guys. Yeah, I did. I always do every week. You already have fans? You have us? You guys are too sweet. Appreciate it. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? What's up, dude? Good. I guess we could put these spears in our stash for now. And then we can just keep on trucking. Fangs of Frost is already level 12.
Stay inside.
A mini toxic is in the production. Wait, what? You're gonna have to expand on that. Yo. Yes. Media with the 2 T1 subs. My guy, thank you for the first 2 gifteds of the day, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. Enjoy your sub, Mr. PTK9. That guy's awesome. And Ram, don't recognize that guy. 34 gifted subs in the channel. Jeez. My fucking dude.
I'll put you down.
Yes. Yo, Zoe with the 5 gifteds, keeping the fucking hype train activated, I think, at this point. Dude, 41 gifted to the channel. Oh my god. And 16 this month. Dude, Zoe, my fucking dude. Thank you. Yo, Toxic, you're becoming a dad. Congratulations. I don't know why my brain didn't initially go to that. I don't know why. For some reason, when you said you were getting a mini you, I thought of like you were getting like a miniature version of you. Like I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked, dude. Media, Zoe, thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys. I appreciate that. I'll cue my gift later. Always unnecessary, but always appreciated. Always unnecessary, but always appreciated. I inhaled my coffee. I have a bobblehead in my room. Toxic. Yeah, like a bobblehead version, dude. Okay, so I found this in my boxes while I was unpacking yesterday. So this is Don Cherry. He is a Canadian legend. All right. I don't own many figurines or bobbleheads, but I do own Don Cherry. Okay. And this, when I moved into my very first apartment, I was 18 years old. And the only thing that the previous owner of the apartment left was this little guy right here. So I've had this fucking dude in my office or rooms for almost 15 years. And since we're doing show and tell, I'll show you guys the other figurine that I have that I keep in my room. Okay, so I have this guy. So this guy is Akira. From Akira. His name's Tetsuo. My brother got me this guy from Japan, from like a hobby shop, and he sits on my I have the 3 Akira graphic novels. If you guys haven't fucking read this shit, you guys need to read this shit. This shit is the shit. And also the movie is a banger. That shit is the shit, dude. Do yourself a favor. This holiday season, get yourself some Akira graphic novels and let yourself enjoy those. This guy just told me PoE 2 players read. No, we don't read, dude. We just look at the pictures, man. Blaze be playing with dolls. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. The bobblehead story is awesome. Yeah, I'm a little bit sappy that way, Toxic. Not gonna lie. I don't know. It kind of felt like it was meant to be, you know? Oh, now I want to show you guys all the knickknacks in my room. I've got a bunch of knickknacks and shit. Knickknacks, little sentimental pieces of art and things. You got the Ghost in the Shell manga gifted last birthday? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Sick. Yeah, I have some of the Alita Battle Angel graphic novels. Those are sick. I don't have the full set. They're really good, though. Blazeworks bobblehead with the Tinder cigarette. That's crazy. Toxic, me and the lady, when we get married, we want to put her Tinder profile picture and my Tinder profile picture as like screen, like on the guest tables. That's like part of the decor for the wedding. We're gonna have like her profile and my profile on the tables because that's where we met. I don't know. I think that'd be really funny and kind of cute and shit. Sorry guys for the sappy romantic tales. I got a sweet Majin Buu from Japan. You won it at the Magic the Gathering tournament? Or restore a credit? Oh, hell yeah. That's sick. I have lots of keepsake like that too. Yeah. It's good, you know? Sometimes like the best shit you get is like not necessarily the stuff you spend a ton of money on either, you know? All right, so I'll show you guys one more thing before we... So this... Yo, Elasis, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so this is what I got in Amsterdam. So it's a bunch of stickers that say "Get Lucky." So when I was in Amsterdam, I was like, I want to get a souvenir, but I don't want to just get the run-of-the-mill generic Amsterdam merchandise or whatever. And I actually found this in an alleyway, placed intentionally for someone to find it. And so it says here on the back, "Made with love in Amsterdam, 2018 by Tommy Forever Young," and it was free. And so this guy makes like framed artwork, like street art and stuff, and places it randomly throughout Amsterdam. And so I was just lucky enough to find this, and so I took this home, which was very cool. And so I don't know, I just felt very. I didn't steal it. It said free, dude. Yeah, IRL streamer client, yeah. But yeah, I was like, I don't know, I felt like that was like such a cool gift, you know? Kind of makes me want to do that shit with my own art. Just leave it around like Toronto and shit. Anyway, that's story time with Blaze. Hope you guys enjoyed. What are some of your guys' like favorite souvenirs that you've gotten in your travels? When I find a mural of yours, can I take that? You can take a picture of it. That's a sick street art find, right, Twitchy? It's good. Do it, the homeless will appreciate it. Yeah, they're just gonna sell it, right? Yeah, what about you guys? Do you guys have any like souvenirs that you've gotten on your travels that you really enjoyed? It was really lucky. It was really lucky. You peeled some people's stickers before? Okay, okay. Dude, I'm gonna make so many stickers at ExileCon. I have 3 different sticker ideas. I get a tattoo every new country I visit. I love that. I try to do that too. I'm gonna try and get a tattoo with a dead rabbit in New Zealand, hopefully. That'd be sick. That's probably gonna be my next tattoo this year. I might get one while I'm here, but... What do you guys got? I have a Buddha statue from India that I've had since 2013. Oh, shit. Dude, you went to India? I went to India. That was my first place I ever went to. Like, that was, like, really far overseas. You got some Pokemon plushies from your trip in Canada? Yo, nice. Whereabouts in Canada did you go? I hate little things with no real purpose. I like to keep clutter at minimum. That's fair. That's fair. I try to, but I always end up getting little things. Artwork from an illegal underground Chinese artist. Oh shit, what the? Yo, you gotta post a picture of that in the Discord table. That sounds sick. Hell yeah. Don't drink the water. Wait, you found a dead crab and took it home? Did you eat it afterwards? Don't let that crab go to waste, dude. My first side your first side Grateful Dead pin was a random gift from a festival? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Your brother bought you a raccoon sticker. Hell yeah. Oh, you went to Quebec. Very nice. Hell yeah, sleep. Absolute W souvenir. All right, here we go, guys. Cobra Lord time. We're dialed in. Oh, that attack can one-shot you. I froze him at the perfect time there. I could have died. I think it's bugged. I think that particular ability does way more damage than it's supposed to. Like, I've seen a bunch of rips to that particular attack. Oh, actually, we parried it. Hit him, run. We parried it. So, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I got you. I got you. Zoe, I'm similar with Clutter too. I only keep a few small useless things. I try to keep it to a minimum. I will send you guys my room when I like get it all finished, so I can show you guys kind of my level of comfort and clutter. I try to be clutter free, especially when you like just move and you can get rid of a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Once I found a mirror of Calandra while traveling around raid class. That is the best. Wait, what? That is the best souvenir you can get. That's amazing. That's it. How many of you guys have found a mirror of Calandra? I'm curious. I know it took Miso like 13 years to find one.
I didn't trust it, but I'll use it all the same.
3 so far in all of PvE1. Damn, you found 3? A clutter-free fresh start is the best. I agree. I love it. Amulet, ring, or jewel? Let's go for amulet. Okay. They're all bad. They're all bad. Don't die. Okay, we'll see when you get back, Zoe. Appreciate the lurk. Harry! Ow. Wait, you got 2 of them from 1 strong... Wait. Do you have a clip of that, Pal Rust? That's insane. You got 2 mirrors from the same strongbox? That's got to be like some sort of Guinness World Record, right? That's wild. One time I made custom stickers for random people all weekend out of a festival. I would tag their name on it. I spray painted the backgrounds. Yo, that's sick. Fuck yeah. Oh, you got the dupe strongbox node on the Atlas tree. That's so wild, dude. Holy shit. That is amazing. Okay, let's go for a ring. Maximum life, mana. Oh, that's actually... It's actually not bad. 24 all resistance with an open suffix, which we can roll for hybrid. We actually might replace... I mean, our resistances are good, but we may end up replacing that. The max mana is kind of shit, but... All right. Let's keep on trucking. Do you guys think that we're going to get some news this week? I feel like we have to get some 0.5 news this week, guys. Am I just like too copiumed up right now? I feel like we've got to be close, boy. We've got to be close. How much longer can we hold out for here? It feels like, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but it feels like this particular like league cycle is extra long. It's taking extra long, dudes. I hope so. There's a streamer who got a mirror Calandra right as he started playing at Path of Exile. He didn't even, at the end of Act 1, he didn't know. I think I've seen that clip, Lana. Wasn't it S-Fan who got it in like Act 3? And then he used it on a white item and mirrored it. During Affliction, I was playing Magic Find and I didn't manage to drop a single mirror. Oh no. 2 mirrors is also crazy aura level. Yeah. Or the person that got his mirror in the gauntlet. Yeah. Friday is the announcement of the announcement. Next Friday is the big reveal. Are you sure? How sure are you? I mean, it has to be, right? It has to be this Friday, right? It has to be. I'm coping so hard. I love it. Found the two mirror drop screenshot? Yes. Yes, dude. Okay. Let me know when you post it. We'll pull it up. That's crazy, bro.
Malignant spirit.
It was avoiding the puddle who got a Mirror of Kalandra in Act 1. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize that Mirrors of Kalandra could drop in Act 1. I thought they changed it. Maybe this is like really old clip. Insane. Hopefully GGG doesn't nerf my build. What is your build that you don't want nerfed, Toxic? It seems crazy to me that they plan to stick to a 4-month cycle in a game that isn't even fully released. They are treating this game like a fully released game, aren't they? With the cycle of content and everything. I don't know. It's kind of a contentious issue. Like at the end of the day, I want them to cook and release the best game possible, of course.
Creature.
Got a little life in you.
Strength of Titans in the palm of my hand.
There's too much to do. Also, stick to seasons. What do you mean, Amicus? Too much to do? Permafrost fragmentation rounds. I think you might be safe with that. Is it really OP? Oh, it was 5 years ago. Okay, I got you. It may have been patched now that they don't drop in Act 1 anymore, but I'm not entirely sure. Someone might be able to speak to that. Hi, Blazeworks. Did you play ADOM? What is that? What's ADOM? What up, Shady Mike? How's it going, man? Oh, the mirror. Yeah, the mirror drop was 5 years ago. Yeah. Okay, let's see this. Wait, where's the clip? Or where's the screenshot? I finally found a build that I enjoy so much that I rushed it up to Act 3 without thinking to start another build. Hey, that's good. Oh, maybe I misremembered where he got it exactly. Oh, you're all good, Lana. It's all good. The specific details aren't overly important. I think it's more like he got a mirror in like the first half of the campaign, which is insane. Due to general? Oh, okay, let's take a look at this. Imagine playing the video game and seeing this pop up. Oh my god, dude. I would have freaked. Not one, but two beers. Oh my god. That is fucked. That is so fucked. Thanks for sharing that, pal. That's amazing, dude. That is amazing. They couldn't magically develop more content if they didn't have 4-month seasons. Yeah, and I think that 4-month seasons, or I guess in this case 5 months, kind of holds them accountable to be consistently doing stuff. And they've openly stated that the seasonal model of the game is one of the fundamental reasons why the game is so successful. And so I don't think they're ever going to abandon that. It took me a second to process. Yeah, dude, I would have like freaked out. Oh my god, if that ever happens to me when I'm playing P1, there's going to be the most insane clip reaction. Oh my god, let's not get into this. What I'm saying. Yo, A-Tab, thanks for the first message, dude. Welcome in, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, without seasons, there wouldn't be as much hype. Exactly. I mean, the game really started to get embedded in everybody's like psyche once everyone got adjusted to the new league every few months. I think it was initially every 3 months and now every 4 months. And everyone gets excited. They book off work, you know, they play a fuck ton. And I think that is like, you know, something that they can't lose even in a game that's in early access, right? It's just too crucial to the success of the game. Okay, so we picked up Endless Blizzard and Glaciation. I think after this, where do we want to go? I guess we head over down here to grab Heavy Frost and Thin Ice, right? And we can get the crit stuff too. I need to get the days off though, so they need to let me know when the next season is. True. What up, DeRosia? I know what you mean. I have like basically set aside a 2-week gap in early May for the league specifically, and I think we're gauging that it should release in, I think hypothetically speaking, people are saying May 8th. Yo, King Nothing, good to see you, man. I saw that you followed me recently. I appreciate that. Still staying strong while waiting for 0.5. Any news? I know, dude. We're just talking about that. It's like, please, GGG, please give us a crumb. Give us something, please. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I think we'll see something this Friday, hopefully. I'm very hopeful. Yo, Mad Villains with the follow. That's sick, dude. Welcome in. Are you an MF Doom fan by any chance? Yeah, anything would be great. Even I was saying to try even a 15-second teaser so that like I can see like 10 YouTube videos of people like dissecting this YouTube teaser, this YouTube teaser with lore and everything. Yes, I am. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Doom is one of my favorites, bro. Yo, what's up, Fab? 8 months at T1, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate the fucking support, dude. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, man. Zergog has a 45-minute video for a 15-second teaser. 100%. And people are going to eat that up because there's just such a drought right now for content. It's crazy. What up, pal? How you doing, man? It's so crazy, man. This game and all the hype surrounding it, good time to be an ARPG fan. 100%, dude. It's a great time to be an ARPG fan. I mean, it's a great time to be not only a PoE fan, but an ARPG fan, right? Like, you can play this game, you can play Last Epoch. Titan Quest 2 is getting substantial updates, and that game's actually really fun. I haven't actually played too much Diablo lately, but a lot of people enjoy Diablo. I mean, Diablo 2 got an update like 25 years later. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, we're running the Michael Perry builds. 53 right now. We're trying to get to maps. Dude, I want to take the Michael Perry build to Arbiter, bro. That would be hilarious. Seriously, dude. Oh. All right, well, let me lock in here 1 sec. Let me get this guy down. Also, King, I don't know if you've tried No Rest for the Wicked yet, but I can't say enough good things about that game. The vibes, the gameplay, the art style is like one of my, it just oozes with like swag. I don't know if that makes sense, but like, yeah, No Rest of the Wicked, I'm becoming a bigger and bigger fan of. I fucking love that game. I'm so excited for them to like cook on that more and get 1.0 out hopefully this year as well. I love gold. Yo, Dorosia with 100 bits. Thanks, dude. I never get to hear that redeemed, and I love it. I love gold. I want a refund. What do you mean? You're one of the biggest no rest glazers ever. Dude, I'm a fan of Moon since Ori. I bought that immediately when it launched in early access. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I haven't played Ori, but my love for No Rest of the Wicked actually might lead me to play it eventually. They nerfed my entire build. I mean, dude, the game is it's still receiving balance changes, right? Wasn't your build like a spellcaster build? And follow up to that, isn't spellcast? Holy shit! Isn't spellcasting really strong? I almost died there. What the fuck? Do it. I'm in full support. Okay, I trust you. You got good taste. I see you in DMs chat all the time talking about your games and stuff that you like. Yeah, great to see you in the chat today, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. I love gold. Yo, DeRozia with the extra 100 bits. Let's go. Hey, it's not a bad habit, man. Don't say that. You always bring good vibes to the table. That's what matters. Spellcasters were OP and they didn't touch them. Oh, your Thorns build got nerfed. Oh no, I didn't realize that was the build you were playing. What the heck? Okay, our resistances are actually max, so we can go directly for the global defenses here. Hey, no problem, man. I'm just telling you how it is, brother. They nerfed protection and thorns. Okay, yeah, so your character just is not as tanky anymore, right? Maybe people were getting way too tanky in the game. Did you follow a build guide for your, or like some sort of build for your character, or no? You can't play with your homie anymore? Can you not make a new character or something? Or is it just the playstyle is just off the table now? What the same record. What are we playing in PoE 2? We're playing Fangs of Frost Parry on an Oracle right now, Mad Villain. This was a build randomizer challenge. So I don't know if you know who Schwingy is, but if you don't, definitely check him out. He's fucking rad. So he sent me his randomizer wheels. So he does these like random build challenges. And so I got him to send me his wheels, and I've just been running I landed on Fangs of Frost and Oracle, so I've been doing that. I didn't follow a guide. I spent tons of hour farming gear for that. Ah, I see. Fuck. That sucks. Maybe your build was just OP. Maybe you got your build nerfed because you made it too good. Make haste. Have you seen Gazzy's bingo challenge? No, I haven't seen that. What's he up to? Yeah, dude, it's been fun. It's gotten me to play a ascendancy that I've never played before and a skill that I've never played before. And we're trying parry as well because it goes really well with Fangs of Frost. And I have to say, I am a parry enjoyer now. I fuck with parry. Build a bingo card in 6 hours on a new character. It looks interesting. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, I saw this one website that has like these challenge. It's like a website that can build like challenge characters for you. I was thinking about maybe trying that out. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I fucking love Doom. Doom is the shit. RIP to the GOAT. Yeah, let's take a look at this real quick. Okay, here's Gazzy's bingo card challenge. Okay. Bingo sheet. Okay. With a fresh character, complete everything in the bingo challenge sheet within 6 hours. Every death, you must spin a wheel to Val. Oh, okay. So he has the Val on death, death penalty. So we would do this on hardcore. We wouldn't. This wouldn't affect us. Okay. For our column row completed, gain a reward to help progress. Wait. Oh, okay. And so someone's actually giving out rewards for this. All right, time for work. Yo, Lost, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a great day at work, homie. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is fun. We could consider this. It's a bit tough to do on HCSSF because there's like a component here of like trading and helping and stuff like that. Oh, they were in his stash tabs. Okay, I got you. So they were essentially like, if you were a part of his guild or something, you got this. Yeah, I got you. Oh, so you would basically take this from your standard character. Got it. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Well, so that is in the chat, guys. If you want to look at that, I don't know if we're going to do that. There was another website that someone sent me that was like really good for like customized challenges. We're very much so. I'm not gonna do like league start practice until we get patch notes. I don't want to get baited into practicing for what I want to league start because there's a very big possibility that what I want to league start gets completely gutted, unfortunately. What do you want to league start? So my preferred thing that I want to league start that I didn't that I make a build guide around was my shield wall witch hunter. That's what I want to start. Yes, that's it. The randomancer. This is it, dude. Okay, so like let's look at here. Okay. Conjure the impossible, defy the meta. Challenge mode. Rolls a contract, not a build. Use the bind fates to favor or ban certain options. Choose 1 to 3 tasks, set a severity, and then draft a contract to receive a stack set of constraints. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Okay, the Iron Man Covenant. Shield wall and sword cord getting it. Don't say that. Don't say that, Arjack. Use only shapeshift, commit to wyvern and werewolf, loot only normal gear. Craft everything yourself. Dude, doing this on hardcore SSF is gonna be rough, dude. Yeah, we could play around with this if we actually have to. If we die. I want to keep doing the Michael Perry build for a bit though. But that looks super fun. Let me share that in my Discord. I'm gonna pin that as well. Thanks for sharing that, pal. That's fucking sick. Oh yeah, pin it. That's like the perfect content to do in the weeks leading up to the launch. I did a new character using parry fangs like you're doing, and it worked great till endgame. Yo, that's sick. Dude, it's actually really fun. I hope you enjoyed it as well. You did it on SSF as well. Yo, good shit, dude. Yeah, I was like pleasantly surprised with how much fun I was having playing this build when I started it. I did not expect it to be this fun. It definitely is twinked out. Like, I don't know if this would be a good league starter build, but very much a fun, like, kind of challenge build for sure. I'm about to finish Interlude for the first time. Hesitant to start leveling or learning maps if 0.5 is soon. Loving this game right now. I got the hang of it. Got me by the balls. Dude, hop into maps, bro. Hop in if you're having fun, dude. Don't hold out just because there might be some changes coming. I mean, getting some endgame time and is still going to introduce you to a bunch of systems that are going to be in the game. It's going to introduce you to league mechanics, to introduce you to unique maps, crafting, bosses, like all that shit, right? And that stuff is great to learn, Mr. McCrisper. All right, guys, we're going to do a poll here. Prediction, does Blaze die to Asmati? Get your points in, guys. 1 minute. Get your points in. Did I prepare for BPL? Dude, you know I'm not playing BPL, man. I'm going to be a useless teammate if I play in BPL. Get your points in, boys. Here we go. Asmati. Or as Barricade likes to call him, Basmati Rice. Hey, no problem, McCrisper. Yo, it's Zudo Mayo with the follow. This fucking guy. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? The absolute legend himself. Oh, yeah, I have to set up my icon streams this month. I have to do 3 streams per month. Sponsored streams. What's up, Zudo? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Maybe we'll do a sponsored stream tomorrow. Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, Zudo coming in with the instant follow and tier 1 sub. Thank you, man. Much love, brother. Guys, for anybody who doesn't know, Zudo actually is the guy from Icon, which is the company that's sponsoring this next 3 months of YouTube video content, streaming. And he actually personally helped me fix my computer, which is fucking amazing. Super nice guy. Howdy, everybody. Yo, Lyricun, what's up, man? We're just about to fight Asmati. Everyone does not think I'm gonna die. That's nice. Look at this. Look at this. Another 100%. All right, let's go. I'm scared. Death from every angle. Yo, what up, Emperor? Welcome in, man. Thank you for the happy anniversary. I appreciate that. Can't believe it's been a year of the podcast already. Oh, I actually forgot to do this. This is just a tactical gem swap, guys. Don't worry about it. His speed and projectiles make him tough. Yeah, he's a pain in the fucking dick. He was farming kills at the beginning of 0.3. Oh, you can't parry that. Interesting. Oh no. Where is he? Okay, we're good. We're good. What the? I still get farmed by this boss. I mean, parry makes quick work of this dude. This boss is such a cool boss. Honestly, I fucking love this boss. He's so badass. Despite how much of a fucking broken piece of shit he was in 0.3, it's still awesome. Damn, you lost 10 blaze bugs? Dude, we're not dying in the fucking interludes, bro. There's no way. Does Blaze die? No. Not yet. Not yet, boys. All right. You guys pick which interlude to do next. We going to Ogum or we're going to... We're doing Act 1 interlude or Act 3? Which one do you guys want to see first? 3? Yo, what up, Kev? How you doing, man? 3, cry. Okay, we're on 3. Why stream late? We are accommodating for my boy Everseen, who has a kid, and his kid goes to sleep around 7 o'clock. So I wanted to make sure that he could be on the podcast tonight. So I said, listen, dude, whatever time you want, I'm available. So I told him if we want to wait until later, if he has more free time in the evenings. And so I'm trying to be as accommodating as possible for him. Dorothea with 100 biddies. Dropping that gold. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate all the bits.
See anything you like?
I normally don't get bits, so it's a very, very unique experience to hear that 3 times in one day, dude. Thank you, man. Why am I clicking on lore? What am I doing? All right, here we go. Harry Gaming. Log in.
Get a plague of the land. Balance restored.
Chat, do these bosses farm him or does he farm the bosses? That's a good question. Guys, somebody answer that. Somebody answer that for Zudo. What do we think? Do I get farmed? Wait. Have I been getting farmed this whole time? Holy shit. Oh, fuck me. Frozen mandibles. Blaze does the farming. Hello. We'd love to hear that. Hey man, I've been farmed a few times, guys. I don't play this game. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, so right now you're watching a guy with a spear parry enemies. Watch this. Parry. Look at that. Can you see? Can you see what I'm doing right now? You know, have you not played PoE 2, dude? You gotta give this game a try. Great for you, the trade. That was the wrong place to zoom in. Hey, watch this. Okay, parry, left click, blowing up shit. That's basically the build. You just one hit everything? I mean, not always. But if you parry something, it applies this little debuff on them that makes them take more damage. And then they explode. So the ice spear attack that I'm using, which is called Fangs of Frost, which is my left click, does this generally. But if you parry and then use it, it does these like ice crystal explosions. So kind of a little bit of a combo going on here. Yeah, what's up, Muzz? How you doing, man? How's the work day going? Dude, we almost got all the MTX. We have to get the helmet. I think I'm like 30 out of 36 right now. I'm gonna work on that like tomorrow or something. Nah, I still have to hit 1,000 delp up too, or Arjack is gonna fucking lose his mind. Yeah, dude, it'll be my first league I've ever gotten like 36 challenges done. It's not MTX if I don't pay for it, dude. I don't know. I feel like we need more MTX and PoE 2 that you can earn in game. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I'm definitely paying with time. I've definitely put at least 100 hours into Mirage League this league. Easily at least 100 hours, and it's been great. I love Mirage. It's good shit. I still think with my tinfoil hat firmly attached to my head that they're using Mirage endgame changes as a testing ground for PoE 2 endgame changes. And if they make PoE 2's endgame more like PoE 1, a lot of people are going to fuck with it because PoE 1 endgame's like dope as fuck, but a lot of people are going to lose their minds because there's this whole sentiment right now within the community of like PoE 2 needs to stand on its own 2 feet, and those people are going to lose their mind when the game becomes more and more closer to PoE 1.5, you know what I mean? We will see. We will see. It's going to be quite the shitstorm. I do think, though, that the changes they made in Mirage are so good. It was all a dream. I'm down for anything that gets rid of the Infinite Atlas. Do you think that the Infinite Atlas is going to get completely scrapped? I don't know, dude. I feel like it could go either way, honestly. Like it could go one way or the other. I don't think it's like, I really don't, and this is my honest opinion, I don't think it's too far off from being fine. Clearly it's not fine at the moment, but like I do think it's closer to being fine. But that's just me. Hold on. Rare solar amulet. Let's go. I need to get a new mana potion. Okay, what are we saying here? All right, Infinite Atlas has a lot of room to cook. Yes. Okay, Muzz, I actually didn't expect you to be optimistically talking about Infinite Atlas, so this is good. I want to believe it's staying. They will try to salvage it first, in my honest opinion. I agree, Blaze. Okay. Wow. Okay. So everyone, a lot of people are kind of in that particular train of thought. I thought most of you guys, or at least a decent chunk of you guys, would be like, yeah, scrap it. There's quite a few people that I see who are saying that online. I don't think it will go in 0.5, but it will eventually go when Jonathan gets off later. I don't know how they're going to fix it. It gets worse the more you play it. Yeah, I agree, pal. But they'll probably try to save it over a few patches. I agree. Scrap it. Okay, so Zudo, there's an endgame system called the Infinite Atlas. It's essentially the way that you engage with the game at the endgame level. And so that is the fundamental way that you play the game after you beat the campaign. And a lot of people think that that particular system is going to be scrapped in the next upcoming update. Yo, what up, Kongor? How you doing, man? Yeah, you walked into the classic Infinite Atlas discussion. What are your thoughts? Are you thinking it's going to be improved upon, or are you thinking it's going to be scrapped for 0.5? Where are you at right now with it? Yo, Van, welcome in, dude. The channel's newest mod. Everyone stare at Van. Everyone stare at Van. Everybody stare at Van right now. Do it. I'll give it to. Probably improved. I'm on that. I'm on that as well. Where's my mod? Oh God. Stairs, motherfuckingly. Yeah, I'm hoping that they just cook on it more. I mean, if you think about it, they've had 8 months to cook on it. It's like an insane amount of time. Even if they finish cooking it like 6 months into their development process, I feel like that is as much time as they've potentially even put into the Infinite Atlas prior to 0.1 being released. Like, you know when Jonathan said in the interview before Early Access came out that they spent several of the last months focusing on endgame content? Does that just mean that, like, the Infinite Atlas was worked on for 2 months before Early Access came out? That's what several means, right? Is like 2 months. Honestly, what's worse, the Atlas or this waiting period? What up, Hank? Yeah, I think the waiting period is much worse. Personally, I'm an enjoyer of the Infinite Atlas. Despite its many flaws, I do like it. The waiting period, 100%, exactly, kid. Is it worth doing a prediction before this boss here, guys? Or do we think we got, like, Michael Paris got this easily? I think Michael Paris got this easily. Wait, how much damage do we have? So our Fangs of Frost is at 10k tool. Oh, wait, never mind. I had Ice Bite on. Whoops. You're just in time. Welcome back, Zoe. Yeah, we're about to fight a boss here. I'm not going to do a prediction. If I die, guys, I'm so sorry.
You'll die by mine.
Whatever speaks to ye, it's no spirit.
Harry! Okay, so skill effect duration, we have intelligence. We're going to do a big passive tree rework once I like actually get to maps. Because we're gonna swap over to like energy shields and evasion and shit like that. You know, play the game properly. Oh, this boss is fine unless they get all of them wisps. Yeah, that's true. She was no match for the parry, unfortunately. Oh shit, we have 53 spirit. What do we want to use for that? I guess we can't use this because we need to be a higher level. 55. Oh, we are 55. Okay. What the heck is that page? Is that a page with perks? Oh, okay. Zudo. This is the passive tree. Okay. So in a game where you make your own, yo, what up, Morpheus? With the follow. What up, man? So every character starts at a certain point in the passive tree here, okay? So each area of the passive tree represents a specific attribute node. So in the game, there's strength, dexterity, and intelligence. So strength is right here at the bottom left, dexterity is at the bottom right, and intelligence at the top. And then there are hybrid classes. So this area is the dexterity intelligence, the bottom is the strength dexterity, and the top left is the strength intelligence. Okay. Don't freak out. There's only so many options you can really do here. Yeah. And then basically you start at one side, and then every time you level up, you move outwards from the area that you start off that's associated with your specific attribute class that you have. So many useless travel nodes. I wonder if they're gonna do a full like pass on the passive tree. What do you guys think? I hope so as well. I hope we see a lot of the, you know, that thing in the game called life, increase maximum life. I hope that makes its way onto the passive tree at sometime in the future. I think my brain just snapped off instead. Nah, it's not that bad. It's not. It looks worse than it is, dude. It looks way worse than it is. Yeah, if we keep the amount of travel nodes that we do have, I think it's just a matter of implementing tattoos. You're absolutely right, Emperor. The classic opens up the passive tree. Oh shit effect. Yeah, Zudo's like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Van out here spreading misinformation. This guy is set on seeing Act 5 and 0.5. What do you guys think? Do you think that Van is huffing way too much hopium right now? Or do you think that there's an actual plausible chance that we see Act 5? I'm of the opinion that Act 5 is landing in 0.6. I think there's just too much shit coming. Personally. No? Nah, it ain't happening. No believers. Okay, Van. We have a coffee bet, me and Van. If it comes, I have to buy him a coffee. I think he might have to buy me a coffee, but we'll see. I'm not gonna lie though, if they do include Act 5, it would allow them to incorporate a lot of content from the campaign into the end game. So it would actually complement the end game rework very nicely. We'd have a bunch of new bosses, we'd have a bunch of new maps, we'd have a bunch of new monsters. And so for that reason, I think it could potentially come into the game, but man, I don't know. We just don't know how far along Act 5 is, right? What do they do with interludes? That's a good question. They may just remove one interlude, two interludes. Yo, Mad Villains with the sub, dude. Wait, you just subbed for 6 months? Bro, what the fuck? Yo, thank you, man. Dude, comes in with the follow, same day, the 6-month sub. Dude, man. Fucking legend. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. It would make the campaign too long. Apparently, from what I've heard, they've said that the campaign is going to be the same length as it feels right now with regards to the interludes in Act 4. And one of the acts, either Act 5 or Act 6, is going to be really short. Yeah, Act 6, I guess, is supposed to be really short. Kind of like if you guys have ever played Diablo 2, Act 6 or Act 5 is supposed to feel kind of like Act 4 in Diablo 2. Mind you, Act 4 in Diablo 2 was only that short because they didn't finish it, and they shipped the game with an incomplete act. Act 6 is going to be shorter. Okay. So it's kind of like Diablo 2 then. Imagine if at the end of Act 6 we fight Diablo in PoE 2. Imagine if we get Diablo in PoE 2 before we get it in Diablo 4. Diablo 4. Dude, that would be a crazy troll by GGG. Okay. Prediction time, boys. Does Blaze die to the Frost Monkey? Get your Blaze Bucks in. Do we have any believers? Do we have any doubters? Unpopular opinion, I want an even longer campaign. I would do 10 acts. Oh, dude, if people made the if they made the campaign even longer, I think people would lose their minds. I personally love the campaign in this game. I think it's still like the best part of the game. It's so refined, it's so balanced. It feels great to play through. Like, oh, HCSSF fresh start, league start on a campaign with nothing in your stash just feels so good. That being said, though, I think people would fucking lose their minds if there was a longer campaign. Give me 1 second to top up the coffee real quick, guys. All right, are we gonna get bonked by the monkey or what? No one is voting yes, dude. People are believing in me today, which is odd. Look at this. Look at this. No one thinks I'm gonna die. Okay, there's one person. There's one person that did 10. That guy's cheeky. I think that's Zoe. That cheeky bugger. All right, here we go. It's got to be Zoe. It's got to be Zoe. Trying to farm all the non-believers, or all the believers.
You're not the only feral beast here. Swing to split stone.
Wait, he's doing the big attack, right? Oh yeah, he's doing the big attack. Okay, we're good. We're good. Michael Perry. Jeez.
I'm full up.
Campaign is such a small part of the game. It's inconsequential. Yeah, I think the campaign is great for people who just absolutely aren't going to play the end game, and I think there's quite a few people that still are like that, right? But for the gamers, you know, the gamers, the end game is where it's at, right? He almost had you, dude. He was no match. He was no match for the buckler. And we get a jewel slot. And for those people, what we have is fine. It doesn't need to be longer. 100%. Dude, for a casual player, people are saying that it still takes you like 25 to 30 hours to play through the campaign. And like, that's an amazing like 25 to 30 hour first time playthrough, right? Playing life builds? Dude, come on. You don't believe in me? What's up, Demirius? How you doing, brother? Okay, what are we gonna grab? We have more spirit. Okay, so we need level 58 for this gem. So let us grab a lower level spirit gem. I think we have a level 12. Yo, a table. Yes, dude. Yes. Yeah. Yo, table with the 5 gifted, 34 in the fucking channel. God damn. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. I hope you're having a good day, homie. I always appreciate you coming through and supporting the stream. God damn, you guys are fucking killing it today with the fucking gifts, man. Holy shit. Making this Tuesday stream extra lit. I had no idea how bad a casual was until I saw one play of the game. Oh yeah, dude. I basically watched my girlfriend play because I told her, listen, honey, we're going to ExileCon this year. You need to at least play through the campaign in Path of Exile 2. And so I was hanging out playing something else, and she was in Discord call, and I was watching her stream, and she was in the Grellwood, and I think it took her like 30 minutes to find the next entranceway because she ran past it, and the light radius of like trying to find the next area is so much smaller in PoE 2 than PoE 1 that she just missed it and had to do a full clear of one area. And it was like, holy shit, dude. Like, imagine people, like, I think people are just underestimating how hard it is to find the next area sometimes if you don't know the layouts, right? We're talking about me or your girlfriend in the Grellwood? Wait, aren't you my girlfriend, dude? Wait. Oh, what's up, Try? How's it going, man? Yo, Try, check out the new sound redeem in my for Blazebucks. There's a sick new sound redeem that you might enjoy that I added today just for you. What's up, Try? How you doing, man? You can talk about this with Miso tomorrow on your podcast. Try started glazing No Rest for the Wicked as well. Yeah, because No Rest for the Wicked is exactly... Oh, you guys canceled it so hard. Okay, let me play it one more time. One more time. It got canceled out so hard. Yo, Zudos, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you chilling today. Good to see you, dude. Okay, here we go. Let me play this. Oh, Blazeworks TV definitely takes the cake. That's crazy. I think you might have to have some words with Zudo, dude. I mean with Miso, not Zudo. Just absolute drama farming. Gemini says Thursday for the teaser trailer and April 30 for the live stream. Miso says you were a cake. How does Miso even know? Oh, he actually has seen me in real life. That's crazy. How do you know that statement's true? Paul Michael just coming in with the first message. I agree with that statement. What's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, so I woke up. Okay, here's the origin story behind this sound clip. So I woke up yesterday, and what did I do? I went on my phone, and I saw this DM. This was in my server. I can't figure out who's more handsome out of Try and Blaze. I think Blaze. Secret third option, Crimson. Oh, really? Yeah, Blaze is hot AF. That's cute, but I still think Blaze tops. I swear to God, this is real life, guys. This is fucking real life, all right? Anyway. Miso seen you IRL? Dude, we met in Japan. I met Miso in Japan. Yeah. It's all the beauty filter, guys. It's all the beauty filter. Let's pick up Herald the Thunder. Excuse me. What a goated sound routine. What a goated sounder, dude. All right, Herald the Thunder. Finally, those bathtub streams I miss all paying off. If you sub with T1, you get to see him without the filter. True. Yes, please. Yo, Unknown Drill with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. I could be a VTuber. This is a VTuber. Everyone knows I'm an old Asian man. Behind the VTuber veil, I'm an old Asian man. Okay, let's see. Cold damage, crit. Dude, if we can get another jewel with cold damage and crit. That'd be huge. Crit, penetrate cold. Oh, this is solid. This is very, very solid. Let's put that in. Bro, you gotta spend more than 14 bucks on the haircut, dude. We've had this. I've gotten shamed in this chat a few times, for telling the boys how much I spend on haircuts, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't even want to bring this up anymore. I get haircut shamed all the time. Just grow your hair out? Dude, I wanted to shave my head, but my lady won't let me. I'm pretty sure we're going to get divorced even though we're married if I shave my head. You also have to brush your teeth with maple syrup. That is the key. Like, she loves the, like, dude, she loves the, when I come home with a fresh cut, you know, that's why I do it. I don't do it for myself. I do it for the lady, right? I can't grow facial hair. I cannot. This is literally, you see this? This is all I can have right now is this. Okay. Set your trimmer to 4 and run it over your head. Oh no. I'm not ready to lose my lady, dude. Just too important. I can't do that. Okay, sorry. We need some support gems. I'm getting distracted. What's that one support gem that makes you do more damage, but you can't inflict ailments? Oh yeah, elemental focus. Yeah, we need that one. Damn, bro. Tell me how it is, Sam. We're the content's mid. What's more important, guys? Having a tight content or a tight fade? I don't know. I think the tight fade is way more important, guys. I went clean shaven and my wife was shocked. I have to regrow everything on my face. Dude, that reminds me of that. Have you ever watched Schitt's Creek, Try? If you haven't watched it, you should watch it. It's a Canadian, like, kind of funny-ass TV show. And there's an episode where, what's her face? Oh my God, how am I not remembering her name right now? Hold on. Alexis, yes. So when Alexis, leaves her boyfriend Mutt because Mutt just randomly shaves his face one episode. And she's like, I think this was something that we should have talked about. And he was like, what? I can't just shave my face without permission? Yeah, that is the most important thing. Oh shit, guys. I didn't talk to the NPC after killing fucking Asmati. Oh my God. We have to fight Asmati again. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. What's a toupee? Are you serious? Guys, someone tell this man what a toupee is. You're looking at the slickest toupee in PoE 2, according to the boys. I don't know why. I don't know how this became a running joke, but it's a running joke now. He has a bush glued to his head. This is a fine bush, dude. I paid top dollar for this bush. All right. A toupee is when they suck the fat from the ass and inject it into your lips. No, that's something else, dude. I'm pretty sure that's like some like Brazilian like lip injection shit. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I have to read Zoe's cooked messages. Love it. Yo, Paul Michael with the follow. Thanks, man. Sorry you had to come in and follow right during that that sentence that I just said earlier. Always living. Hey, Blazeworks TV, there's no shame if that's the game. Hey, man, no, I'm open about my toupee usage, all right? No problem. That sentence made me follow. Oh hell yeah. Welcome in, brother. I gotta read Zoe's messages more often. Man, I'm not excited to have to fight Asmati again. If I die, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. If I die again, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, 100%. It's not even a question. Dead Rabbit is just an absolute gorgeous man. A beautiful man. If you wanted like a textbook definition of what an attractive man with a mustache looks like, look no further than Dead Rabbit. This guy's farming right now so hard. And guys, he has an accent. I mean, if you just listen to Dead Rabbit talk, you wouldn't even need to know what he looks like, right? He's just got that accent. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of that. Yeah. All right, let's do another predict. Let's do another prediction. Does Blaze die? No. Complete that prediction. We'll do another prediction. I know what you guys are gonna vote for this, but we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do a quick 30 though. Quick 30 predict for this. Oh my god, Arjack, I completely forgot about that. Let's run that song during the boss fight. How does that sound? This song goes so hard. Are you guys ready for this? Wait, does anybody have a link for the sushi song? I am German too, and I'm not proud of my accent at all. I want to get rid of it. What? Don't be ashamed of that. German accent's awesome. I don't think. I mean, it doesn't compare to the British accent or the Australian accent for my personal taste. Those are my favorites. I don't think anybody can contest Sir Gog's sex appeal. True, dude. Sir Gog is the sexiest man in Path of Exile by far. 100%. Oi, mate accent. Dude, where is this sushi song? I don't know where it is. Sushi roll? Did I have this saved somewhere? GGG news, please. It's getting dire, but not too dire. I mean, dude, Miso and Dead Rabbit did a full like 2-hour maps tier list yesterday. Just the pinnacle of stalling content. What's the sushi song? Dude, it's like this AI song. I'm trying to find it right now, but I can't. And it's kind of upsetting me because this song is a banger, dude. And I don't know where it is. Oh well. All right. Jack, if you do find it, just link it to me, all right?
Hold, Jin. The ritual is almost complete.
Is it like the Rue Song Saga? Nah, it's better. It's better for sure. It's actually like unironically a banger.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
I'm not ready yet.
The Faradon shall rise. I have seen what has come and what will be.
Stab. This man has mastered the poke. I tanked it. Okay, we froze him. This guy is so oh my god, I was reading chat. Oh my god, I was reading chat and I almost died. Absolutely washed, dudes. Holy shit. Guys, we've cooked up some defenses. We've cooked up some serious defenses with this build. I was reading chat, dude, okay? Fine. I was reading chat. We usually are dialed in. Yo, Bill, what's up, man? Good to see you. For 0.5, no duelist. Are you serious? Why don't you think the duelist is coming, bro? They said the next class after druid is probably swords. They did say it.
The gift I will move swiftly.
The one time I vote for him, he almost throws. Yeah, we almost died. I have to keep you guys on your toes. Oh my god, someone dropped 5K on yes. Oof. Oof. Enjoy your Blaze Bucks, boys. Enjoy them.
How can I be?
Fuck swords, give me mines? Dude, mines would be sick. I've never even used mines in PoE1, but they are very cool in concept. Nah, I believe though melee needs some love, man. Melee needs some love, dudes. Plus, swords has way more allure than mines and traps and shit. Like straight up. I hope they bring in swords, and then my absolute ultimate copium take is that while they implement swords, they also go back and do a pass through on melee spear and mace skills, and some quarterstaff too, for sure. But definitely mace and melee spear skills need some love. I mean, Fangs of Frost is alright, but oh shit, we're so close. We're so close to getting Heavy Frost. Oh yeah. But so does Sork, to be honest. I'm not a fan of the whole infusion remnant system. I feel like it was a step back. What do you think? I feel like it gets a bad rep early on. I was not forced to use it this league, King, but I did try out infusions on one of my characters this league, and I have to admit it did not feel good initially, but the more that I played with it, like the more that you can automate your infusions by increasing, you know, the amount of like frost bombs that you can cast and how quickly you can cast, like it gets a lot better over time. I just feel like out the gate infusions feel like absolute, holy shit, I thought I could parry that and I couldn't. I feel like out the gate it feels pretty rough, but it does feel a lot better when you can scale into them. The tough thing about infusions is that you do have to invest points into making them feel good, which takes away from like your generic like offense and defensive nodes and like movement speed investment and stuff. So it kind of is weird. And I think at the end of the day, I'd prefer if infusions you just auto picked up instead of like had to actually like be close to them to get them. I don't know. Hold on, I'll read your guys' messages in a sec. Poke, poke, poke. But yeah, I didn't hate it. Like I initially did, but then as I used Spark more, I actually found it quite enjoyable after I like got my automated infusions going. It was like pretty decent. Wait, is this guy just stuck doing this forever? Oh no. All right, what'd you guys say? Spears in general, throwing daggers. Yo, daggers would be sick. I mean, any bladed weapon. I kind of agree with Ostrix on this one. Like anything bladed, axes, daggers, swords, like whatever. Give it to us. My favorite is that GGG does something really crazy with the end game and starts off a bunch of missions. Dude, you think so? Like that's why kind of why I'm torn, because they could completely do something brand new, or they could implement on a system. I think it makes more sense for them to personally to implement on the already existing system, because there's not going to be as much shock unless it is very close to what they did in PoE1. I think that would be the only way. But even then, traps and mines incorporate melee and spell skills, so it's so well done. Oh shit, really? Okay, I didn't know that. That makes me more keen. Thin ice is better. Okay, I'll grab that one first. Check the website in this X section, bro, and highlight the 4 classes that aren't released. I fully trust GGG to cook either way. I also do as well, Paul Michael, for sure. Spending points on the tree and radius pickup is doo-doo. I agree. It feels bad. Cast on crit is way better than any infusion combo. True. It's not wrong. No, give me another 50 spell skills where 90% of them are useless. Yeah, but at least some of them feel really good. I think they're pretty close with making spells feel really good. I think they did a really, really good job with plants in 0.4. I think plants are awesome.
Seeps into your bones. Brave walker. Nature takes what's old.
Plants are great, but they feel kind of mid until Act 3. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing with spells and spell casting is that it's very, very gear dependent, especially in the campaign on Fresh Start. Like, if you get absolutely shit RNG and you're stuck with a bad wand or staff for a while, it can make the difference between feeling like an amazing playthrough and like an absolutely tragically bad playthrough. So that is kind of why I don't love like League starting with spells. I just feel like it's a lot easier to like craft like a decent martial weapon versus like having to always in the campaign have like, your next upgrade for a wander staff has to have plus gem levels. If you don't have plus gem levels and then additionally like spell damage at like cast speed, gain damage as extra, like you're basically just you're locked into having more of a specific combination of mods on an item that is more difficult to obtain or craft than like a crossbow or like a two-handed mace or something, or a one-handed mace. Yep. And also that keystone, man. The one keystone that's just like your plants do more damage at the expense of how long they last. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Pardon me, I forget where it is. Here, Wild Surge Incantation. I think this is going to get changed in 0.5. Deal 50% more damage, cost 50% less, has 75% less duration. This notable is crazy. It's probably one of the best notables in the entire game. All right, Headhunter, here we go.
Make your choice.
No, but we did get Painters. Probably grab the Painters. Painters are always good. I always die using them in the campaign. I feel like it'd be funny to do a challenge with where I have to wear this helmet and have unwavering stance. It's super atypical of GGD to make a keystone like that. It feels very much like a Band-Aid keystone, doesn't it? Where they were like, oh, we need to make plants feel better. Let's just do a keystone that makes plants better. Like, just generically better. I think everything that's new has to be slightly overtuned so that people play it. I mean, that is the Blizzard strategy, Paul. Like, you'll never... And the problem with that philosophy is that only when you start making people play for the shit that's new, right? Like, if you're making shit, like, purposefully better than the stuff that exists in the game and you're also charging people for it, then that is essentially pay to win, right? Like, there's no kind of beating around the bush there. What I personally think is that, like, the new stuff that comes in the game just doesn't have as much testing, right? Like, you have a class that comes out in 0.5, let's say the Duelist, and it doesn't have the already existing, like, year of testing that we've had on every other class, right? Yo, Oimpai with the follow. Thank you, dude. I don't know why your name made me giggle. Yo, Mub with the follow. Thank you so much, guys. Oh, hi there. Hi, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you. Man, so many followers today. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Last Epoch, next league. Are they for sure doing the paid classes thing? That'll be sad. We've had plenty of new items and skills, all of which are dog shit in the past. On a design level, GGG's philosophy is to make something that will get eventually used, not immediately. True. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. A lot of things that come out initially are bad. But, I mean, that's like... There's a lot of things that they've released in PoE2 that have come out and have been perceived as bad and then been really good. Like Lightning Spear was one of those where it was like, oh, Lightning Spear isn't performing as good as we thought it would. Let's give it a 5% damage buff, and then a week later, it's the 60% of the players are using it, right? I like seeing you on the interview I had with Try. Oh, that's great, man. I'm so happy that you enjoyed that one. I always love chatting with Try. He was in here earlier. Bad first impressions stay longer. Just a human bias. It makes the sense of the new stuff feel a bit overtuned. There is an argument to making the new stuff feel generically better, though, to bring people in. Like, if you're really excited about the Duelist and then you get your hands on swords and it feels terrible, like, that is a first impression that people will never forget, right? Like, it'll go down in history as 0.5 was the league where they dropped the Duelist and the long-awaited swords, and it just fell short, right? And they desperately do not want that. Like, that is horrible for the game. And I do not envy them in the slightest. Balancing a game, I think about this way more than I probably should. Where I'm like driving in the car and I'm like trying to think about how they'd balance PoE 1, and I'm just like, my brain just starts exploding. Like, I'm like, how the fuck do you even balance this game? Yo, Rabid with the follow. Welcome in, dude. Imagine the crash out videos and the Duelist is bad. Dude, I know. I don't think it's going to be bad, though, man. I feel like if they crushed it so hard with the Druid, which was essentially like making 3 classes in one, then they're going to have... They've already tackled what I feel like is probably like the hardest thing to do, right? Making a shape-shifting that works on every class. Yeah, I guess to be clear, I'm not talking about the Druid specifically as the 3 classes in one. It's the Talisman, I should reiterate. While driving, someone clip it. No, I'm just, you know, I'm thinking, you know, in the car always, right? Or using voice to speech to text to message Muzz on Discord like I was yesterday. Trying to drive for my dentist appointment and fucking saying all this dumb shit. Kiwi too, yep. Kiwi too. Man, that parry Fangs of Frost combo is so satisfying. I still do stand by. I would love if parry was just a like a passive thing where if you just had a buckler, you gain block and then you also passively just parry shit every so often, and then maybe you could spec into like how often like the parry shit happens. That way you don't have to right click. I don't know, just in my opinion, I feel like it'd be sick to somehow automate parry so you don't have to do it. It would make these builds feel way better if you could just like run around and, you know, you're getting attacked anyway, right? But I get it. It would be like the complete opposite of some sort of engaging parry mechanic where people would be like just running around. Because the thing is, you already get block with shields as well, right? You get, you know, or with bucklers, I should say, as well. I know it's not the vision, dude. I know it's not the vision. Because with block, there is also active block, right, where you raise your shield up, and then you can also let go of it at the right time to do like a shield smash. But the thing is, the shield smash doesn't apply a debuff like parry does. Like, the debuff is really, really good from parry. Oh.
Way to the bolt lies open.
Maybe it should. Nah, nerf warrior in life. Oh god, not this again. Oh gee, not this again, please. Please no. What up, Kush? How's it going, man? I just finished something and now I'm upset. Oh, what did you finish? I don't really watch that much anime, but I'm sure there's people in here that enjoy it. Making that shield wall has to be a button like parry. Ooh. Wait, shield wall is a button like parry. Well, shield wall already is a button. What do you mean? Plays the way of playing, make them wet and smash them with his spear. That's right. Maybe shock them a little bit. Yo, pizza with the follow. Thanks, dude. Welcome in, man. How you doing? But they left it on a cliffhanger. Badass show. Which is it? Is the show called Badass Kush, or is it what's it called? Curious. And where can we watch this? Okay, so we were picking first. Oh, we need this. And then Thin Ice, right? Thin Ice, 50% damage against frozen enemies. Yeah, we want that one first. That is the way. The fuck is this tree? Don't look at the tree. Guys, do not look at this tree, dude. This is where we started. This is where we ended up. We ended up way over here. And we're gonna keep going. We're keep going, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty good at building trees, guys. Don't worry. Somehow we haven't died yet. Is it a hot take to say that I think PoE 2 is at the perfect speed right now? I mean, I agree with that, but I also play on SSF, so I don't ever achieve like the insane stuff that people can do in the game. So for me, Paul, I feel like it's perfect. Like I was fine with it even being slower. Like I was fine with it being slower when like before sprint was introduced in the game. That being said, I love sprint so much. I think it's awesome. But for people who play softcore trade, I feel like the speed of the game can get really crazy. And I think that's where a lot of people have their problems. Like you don't really hear a lot of people in hardcore SSF saying the game is too zoomy, right? That's mainly, I would say, a softcore trade perspective. PoE 2's average mapping time is about 8 minutes per map. I would love it if it could be reduced to 6 minutes. Yep. MS shouldn't have even been nerfed. It's not the perfect speed, but it's pretty good. Just a tiny bit faster. How the fuck did I realize you were a fellow SSF Chad? Oh yeah, I have like 2,000 hours in the game, and it's 99% so hardcore SSF. I play HCSSF as well, and it's not too zoomy IMO, but yeah, apples and oranges. Yeah, I mean, what's not zoomy for us is we're not experiencing like the epicenter of like zoomy, speedy play styles. Right? All right, here we go, guys. Oh, actually, let's do a prediction real quick. We're going up against the Bleed. We're going up against the Bleed twins. Get your points in, guys. Get your points in. We're getting clapped or not? Something to educate your point gambling is we just put on a double Bleed charm, so we should be chilling. That's right. We're sprinting, getting hard send, unless you play Pathfinder. Yo, Donnie, thanks for the first message, dude. Welcome in, brother. Donnie saying good luck. All right, let's run it. Actually, let's put on a boss fighting song. Let's put on my favorite boss fighting song in this game. Sing to it too. Luckily, there's no lyrics, or I would.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter.
I'm not ready
Now
yet.
you die.
Parry? Michael Parry? Parry and poke, boys. That's what it's all about. Yo, Sovereign with the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, God. It's funny, when you chill them, it actually slows down their attack speed so much. They actually don't get that many parries off, which is like counterproductive to the build. Like you want to be farming those parries as much as you can.
I'm not ready yet. Coiling misery.
Easy.
We submit.
Didn't you hear me? We're supposed to be allies.
Yo, Flow Cloud with the follow. Thank you, dude. I did this build last season. You made it to Arbiter? Dude, we're going to try and take this to Arbiter. I can't wait. It's actually a really strong build. They just think that they're introducing greater scrolls of wisdom that you can use on your passive tree, and it insults you if your build is spec. Oh, that is great, dude. If that was a Twitch message, I would pin that shit immediately. Good shit, functional. That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Pack's heavy enough already.
Greater scrolls of wisdom that insult my build, dude. It's like the Sorting Hat. I'd be talking shit about my builds constantly. I already get that enough from Twitch, dude. We need a real challenge. Dude, challenges. Imagine if they put challenges in 0.5. That's one thing that I wanted to talk about in my video, but I personally don't think we're getting that until 1.0. But man, how nice would it be to get challenges in the game? I fucking love the PoE1 challenge system, where you're actually getting like in-game like dope cosmetics for just playing. Like that shit's it's kind of a thing that of the past, like for real. Like the shit in games right now. Like how many games can you actually earn like dope MTX from just like playing? I was literally thinking like the letter Ron got from his mom that yells at him. Great minds. Yes, dude. Harry Potter enjoyers rise up. What are the plans for this league if we don't get a new class? So my plan, Zot, if the build that I want to do doesn't get nerfed, is Shield Wall Witch Hunter. I did it in a Timmy's League, which is a private hardcore trade league this league. And it was so fucking good, dude. So I want to use that. And I specifically didn't make a build guide for it because I didn't want to highlight it anymore because not many people do it. Yo, Brandon, welcome in, man. 18 days ago, I got a gifted sub. Nice. Yo, dude. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. Well, Blaze, if they cook with the new endgame, odds are maybe they'll add challenges. Kind of makes sense since there will be plenty of stuff to do. Copium, shuttle, copium. I mean, surely. Okay, here's the thing, though. And I don't know fucking anything about how much resources it would take to add this into the game, but are challenges like something that would take a lot of resources to implement? I feel like, and this is a rant from somebody who doesn't know too much about game development. Like the amount of gameplay, enjoyment, and value that you get from the challenge system is quite high for what seemingly feels like it's not that much work to implement. Like they could literally just pull what they did from PoE 1 into PoE 2, change whatever the challenges are, and you have something that's going to keep players playing the game longer. It just seems like a good thing to invest time into. That's my 2 cents, but I could be completely wrong about how long it would take. In PoE 0.5, you'll have the able to earn points by doing challenges you can spend on on Alpha and Gwen. Dude, are they gonna put the dating simulator in PoE 2? That's crazy, bro. The system for challenges probably exists. They just didn't prioritize it. Yeah, I mean it does exist, right? It exists in PoE 1. But my totally made up copium is one class, total endgame revamp, bestiary, and me getting to level 60. I believe it. I believe it. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get to maps, boys. Let's get to maps. We're almost there. How long have we been taking, guys? Don't judge me. 11 hours on Michael Perry, guys. I think I've reached like casual Andy status with this one. 11-hour campaign in HCSSF. GGG already said a few times they'll add challenges to 1.0 and not early access. It's not hard to make it. They don't want to FOMO from people that don't play early access. That makes sense. I can understand that. I mean, on one hand, they could like increase sales because people are going to want to buy the game to get those extra MTX, but I feel like that is kind of shitty to do, right? Yo, Glick with the follow. Thank you. Man, there's been so many followers today. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Let's go. We're almost halfway to 1,500, boys. Let's go. If you fail the challenge to get an unskippable bathing scene with Sarka, oh god. I'm gonna never remind me to never fail the challenges. Yo, end stave with the follow. Thank you, dude. Man, you guys are awesome. I appreciate it. You have to sponge Path of Exile, Queen. Dude, that seems like something that Gazilla Goth would love to do. Yo, guys, where's Gazilla Goth been? My boy. Oh, I need to close the prediction? Yes, sorry. Complete the prediction. We didn't die. Wait. Oh, shit, we have a fucking... We have our first Rogue Exile on the campaign. And he's dead. Are you going to try and run the HCSSF ladder or do HE trade? I really like pushing HCSSF ladder. Despite me having a newfound appreciation for asynchronous trade from playing PoE 1, I still think that HCSSF is my preferred game mode. And I have the most fun playing that way. So I think for that reason, I'll probably league start HCSSF. Despite there being a good part of me that it was like HC... Yes. Despite me really having sort of a little bit of a desire to play our hardcore trade, dude, if Delve comes into the game, we could be maybe looking at softcore SSF as well, just to actually fully experience Delve, because Delve is so fucking rippy. Screw that. We'll still play hardcore. I'll league start on the beach. Yo, clandestine. What do you think if the endgame atlas was in the shape of raid class? Roughly 1k nodes with interlude sectors that are fixed and surrounded by procedure generated content. Okay, it's funny that you mentioned that, clandestine, because that is something that people have brought up before. I can't remember who said that, but it might have been Van. Van, was this you who talked about having the infinite atlas be actually confined into the shape of raid class? And then getting randomly generated outside of it? Someone had that exact idea. It was Demirius. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. I think it's a cool idea. Oh, functional. I missed your message, dude. The Queen of MILF teaches you how to bait. Oh my god, water. Oh god, I missed that one. Yeah, Demirius is a giga Chad. Love that guy. I was thinking about Atlas Continents too to complement it. Yeah, I really like that idea. I think it's cool. Yeah, sorry for the late response, clandestine. The YouTube delay is annoying for sure. All right, here we go. Oh god, she spawned the fire right on me right there. That's some bullshit. Parry? Wait, can you parry magical spells? Let's try. Yeah, you can. Hell yeah. Okay, now we poke her precisely 74 times and she's gonna die. How excited is everyone for Act 5? Oh my god, this guy is really... He's really, really wanting Act 5. Copium shuttle, dude. Yeah, everybody copium shuttle Van immediately. This guy truly believes Act 5 is dropping in like a few weeks. I don't know. I don't know, guys. This guy might be overdosing on the copium. God bless his heart. I liked your video on life. Have you got one in the works on how they might fix the Atlas? I was thinking about doing a video like that function, but there's actually a great video already out there by my homie Reed, who did one. And I feel like it's a bit too late now to do a video like that, considering that we're seeing potential big endgame reworks happening in the next couple weeks. So I'm going to save my opinion about the endgame and maybe some feedback for it until after we get the patch. How to change your name in PoE2? You have to go to the PoE2 website, log in, and then when you log in, there's actually... Here, I'll just show you, because this actually might be something that people don't know how to do. Path of Exile 2.com. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys how to do this. Let me log in really quickly. Okay, so we're logged in. So if you go to pathofexile2.com, you'll go up here to your account. You go to my account, and then you go to characters, and then you go to rename. And then what you can do is you can select a character, and you can expire and choose a new name, or you can swap names with another character. So those are your two options. Hope that helps you, man.
Power sleeps in this stone.
Yeah, you're welcome, dude. $54 unread messages. Who checks their PoE account messages? No? I feel like the end game patch is going to be huge. They already felt their content was nearly done for 0.4 but lacking polish. Now they're getting 5 more months on top. It's going to be huge. That's exactly where I'm at, Functional. Like, they have had so much time to cook this end game rework. And you know what I always say this about GGG. I feel like they do go above and beyond in terms of expectations, which is funny because the expectations that people have for the company are high because they do that. And somehow they still continue to exceed those expectations. Like, remember how crazy 0.3 was? And that was in like 4 months. They had the Act 4 done, Interlude, Sprinting, Async Trade, Abyss, like oh my god. I don't know. A part of me is scared to have such high expectations because I don't want to get disappointed. But at the same time, like, over the last year, they've showcased to us what they're truly capable of doing within a patch cycle. And now with things being pushed, it's only increased the expectations, obviously for good reason, but also like, man, I'm just so excited, dude. GGG is S tier. It's a gold tier studio. 100%. They're amazing. They're incredible. They're really, really good at what they do. Yeah. I'll see you when you get back, DH. Appreciate the lurk, dude. Didn't even realize you were here, by the way. Welcome in, DH. Okay. Hello and goodbye. We'll see you when you get back. We don't talk about the Dawn of the Hunt, though. I mean, the Dawn of the Hunt, despite it being, like, not received well, still had a fuck ton of content in the game. And it did make the game way better. The balance and the, like, nerfs to character power and the, like, non-nerfing of monsters in the process really just left a bad impression in people's mouths, or a bad taste in people's mouths, I should say, not impression. Okay, what did I miss here? Jokes on Blaze, though, because GGG is trying to content him about doing a mural for ExileCon. Don't tease me about that, bro. That's literally like that's like my dream, man. That's like literally like my bucket list dream. If I do a mural for GGG, I will die a happy person. Oh, that would be like a dream come true, man. Huntress with Lightning Spear was so fun. I agree. I played Lightning Spear Blood Mage, and it was so broken and so fun.
Darkness descends, and with it your end.
The king in the mist sets no claim here.
Drown in darkness. Mist and storm entwine.
I'm not ready yet.
Yo, Lucky with the follow. Thanks, dude. Welcome in. Dude, you can parry so much of this person's attacks. This is hilarious. Okay. Big damage right here, guys. Watch this. Absolutely disgusting ethical damage. Oh, shit. Hey, she's dead. Easy. Yo, Alejo with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I don't even know why there's so many followers today. This is crazy. I think we've gotten like 20 followers today. It's amazing. Thank you, guys. Quinn would be jealous. Yeah. We're just, you know, we're just cooking up a build for Quinn on this one. Yo, Hanzuli with the follow. Much appreciated, dude. Welcome into all the new followers today, guys. It may be because of those feed ads. Marketing, I knew paying you to do my marketing would come in clutch. I knew it.
Worked. They will guide you.
You're now my new head of marketing. It's working. Hey, Matt, thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Like, it's been awesome having you in the chat today. And thank you for the 6 months subscription. Really appreciate it. Yeah, hope to see you again soon, man. Looks like maybe a recent video is doing great, or maybe just feet. I think it's just the feet marketing that Zoe's been doing. I've been seeing the ads on Craigslist and shit popping off. Hi, Blaze. First time hopping into the stream. I come from your banger videos. Yo, thank you so much for saying that, man. Welcome in. I'm so stoked to hear that the videos have been received well by you guys. I had a blast making them. Someone has to lay the footwork. Exactly. Zoe's been laying in a lot of the footwork recently. What a Chad.
This cannot be. The roots still whisper for me.
Which video have you been enjoying the most, Alejo, so far? Did you watch the retrospective, or did you watch the prediction and hype video for 0.5? I loved your PoE2 casino video. Thank you, Spiral. That's probably one of my favorite videos. Even though it didn't get as many views as I thought it would, I still think that the concept of that video and like the way that I did the script and everything was probably my best work writing-wise. And just like the comparison of like gambling with all of the different mechanics in the game. Like, I don't know. I love that video so much. I'm excited to do more videos like that in the future. Just so much work on that video. In the reveal for 0.4, they showed uncorrupted T16s. Think we will get them. Oh my god, dude. I really hope we do. Or if we don't get T16s like naturally dropping, we get a way that's a lot more sustainable to get them. Like they increase the corruption rate from like 25% to 50% or something. Like, I don't know. It just feels way too difficult to get T16s for SSF players. I know for trade you can just buy them and it's whatever, but for us SSF gamers, it feels bad to try to have to get like T16s. I actually watched both, but the retrospective specifically, I also watched others react to it. Yeah, a lot of people did react to that one, eh? Darth microtransaction, Miso reacted to it. I think Gazi watched it too. Very, very grateful for that. Do you write the script for your videos first, or what's your process? The vids are insane. Yeah. I always start with a title and a script. If I come up with a good title and a good script, and then usually I start messing around with the thumbnail before I even record audio or before I even start making the video. I always start with the thumbnail, the script, and the title first. Any temple rework predictions? Oh my god, that is a full video worth of stuff. I mean, with the temple, I think it needs to be, the top end needs to be either nerfed or provide massively diminishing returns up to a certain point, or just cap it at a certain amount for rarity, XP, effectiveness, and all that. Like, I think with it basically being infinite scaling to a degree until you like get the perfect temple, it will always be overpowered. A lot of people have had interesting ideas for it, like making it smaller. I don't know. There's a lot of things. To me, personally, I don't have that much of an opinion about it because I didn't spend a ton of time in the temple this league. I never built a perfectly min-maxed one. I never hit level 100 like I wanted to. So yeah, I feel like I didn't spend as much time in the temple as I should have, maybe. No reflect, please to God, no reflect. I want to play SSF, but I suck at making decent gear, even in the trade economy. So if you play SSF functional, it will teach you how to craft. Like, it is the best. You can watch as many YouTube videos as you want to on crafting. The thing that will make you a godlike crafter is playing SSF, by far. %100% is the best way to learn. I'd love to see a video highlighting the differences between launch and now for people returning to the game. I was off for 8 months and so much has changed. That would be a great video. I mean, that was kind of the goal with my retrospective video. Give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry about that. I went to go turn on the air conditioning because it's fucking hot in here, which is crazy. But like, I'm like sweating like crazy. Sorry about that. Yeah, so Spiral, that was kind of the whole reason for me doing that retrospective, right? Was because I wanted to like catch people up about, like, let's say you had played 1 or 0.1 but hadn't played the game since. Like, that was kind of the reason for that, right? And a lot of people actually commented on it saying like, this video is super helpful because I haven't played the game in a couple of leagues, or I just started playing the game in 0.4 and I didn't know all of the things that were happening. So it was pretty successful for that reason. Oh my God, air conditioning is beautiful. I'm gonna close my window now and let the AC pull my bitch ass down. I mean, if you watch your video, you got answers to it. It's true, but it would be interesting from somebody's perspective to be like, you know, this is my experience of how much the game has changed since since I started playing. I do think that would be a pretty successful video. Like, let's say you had started in 0.1 and came back and we just made a video about your experiences. Describing how you felt the game was in 0.1 and then how you feel the game is now in 0.4 or 0.5. I don't know. That's pretty cool. It was raining in the song, dude. I'll check that into that retrospective video. Yeah, you definitely should watch that one, Spyro. You'll like that. It's a good one for like second monitor gaming. Val Temple gave me like 90% of my crafting material and gear in my current SSF run. It's the best source. Yeah, it's very, very good. Why do I have this in my inventory? Let's get rid of that. Let's buy all these. How great was this addition to the game? The ferryman. Oh my God. When I discovered him for the first time in 0.3, I was like, no way. They actually put in a rune vendor. I would say that we need at least one more of the ferryman type of NPCs in the campaign. Like, how good would it be if you could buy low-level runes in Act 1 and medium-level runes in, like, Act 3 somewhere? That would be excellent. Even if they're not in town, Arrow, even if they're just, like, sporadically put throughout the campaign, enough so that we have to find them. Like, I liked the experience of, like, finding him out in the wild the first time. Although it is a bit problematic, right? Because some people don't find them. Like, I remember talking in stream and showing, you know, chat one day, like, yo, I can't wait until we get our runes up from the from the ferryman, and people were like, who the fuck is the ferryman? Now that is a bit problematic that some people don't ever find them, right? Caster Vendor and the Apex of Filth and Desert Interlude are great. Yes, 100%. I love that. I like things being hidden in maps, and like, you know, if you it's like kind of if you know sort of thing, but it sucks for people who don't know, I guess. Add fishing rods when you can fish at water to get a random rune when you fish successfully. Ooh, fishing. Do you guys think they should add fishing into the game? Even if you could fish at your hideout for shit? MMORPG vibes. I mean, I love fishing in MMORPGs, dude. RuneScape. New World had great fishing too when New World was a thing. RIP. RIP New World. Also, No Rest for the Wicked has pretty good fishing too. I think the best fishing system is Stardew Valley's fishing system though, because it was actually like kind of hard at the beginning. Yo, Cyclone, good evening and good night. I came in to say hi and now I'm heading to bed. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you stopping by and have a great evening. I want a league where we can join a faction and we gain reputation with that faction for a variety of missions. As you gain reputation, new crafts open up and it locks crafts from other factions. Oh shit, that's actually pretty interesting, Functional. So like there's a league where you have 2 different factions and you have to choose which one you level up, and then there's rewards that you gain for one, but then there's also stuff that you forego in this other one. That's interesting. That creates some pretty cool like choices that you have to make, right? He's talking about fishing in PoE 2. Dude, watch the fishing tutorial. Giga broken mechanic. Do you have a link? So many games have fishing now. I think about it. So many, dude. I mean, who doesn't love fishing, right? I love fishing. So peaceful. Acid Creation was P Gaming. Oh my god. I never played it. Arjack, did you play Ashes? I was very excited, unironically, for Ashes of Creation before it got canceled. Fortunately. Fuck no. Yeah, I was not going to be paying $500 for Ashes of Creation. Oh wait, hold on. Hold up, we got passive points. Michael Perry does it again. He does it again. Okay, I never actually thought about my build further than this point. I guess we could start going into crit. We need to do a full build rework here. Our build is absolutely fucking cooked. Holy shit. All right. Anyway, okay, what do we do for now? We just need to get through the campaign and then we can do some more shit. Let's just get some defenses, I guess, for now. Hey, ISO, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Fishing needs to be added for sure. Okay, let's see this. Wait, what's this? What's this? What's Gazzy up to? Yo, B Driz with the follow. Thank you, dude. Welcome in. All right, let's see what Gazzy has to say here, guys. What's Gazzy up to?
Okay, so this is how you fish. Normally, like if you get lucky, you get mirrors, but you can get divine ores in this as well. And make sure you have a reef bane. Blue sock is very important, and we gotta get 1 feather. Very important that you only have a stack of 1 feather. And then what you do is you basically go to this area. Let me run over. In here, you can equip the feather like this, and then having this gem. And then in the water here, all you have to do is just first auto swing, and then the menu will pop up like this, and then you'll start reeling.
Why is it black screen, dude?
Oh, dude, no fucking way.
Bro,
Okay,
what
so
was
this is how you
that?
fish. First auto swing, and then the menu will pop up like this, and then you'll start reeling in the fish. And oh, dude, no fucking way. Okay.
In this
Oh my
fantasy,
God, bro.
if you want to do better at the game, if you
All right, there you have it. Fishing in the game. Fishing in the game. So yeah, let's grab defenses. What level are we? Level 60. He says his build is cooked when I was thinking it's way better than what I make. No, this build's cooked, bro. We're gonna make it way better. We're gonna make it way better. We've just been like barely scraping by with this build just to get through the campaign. And then once we beat the campaign, we're gonna actually use like weapon set passive points to do like thunderstorm shock scaling and more elemental damage. We're actually going to invest in defenses too. Yo, what up, Nostalgic? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. Imagine if GGG added RuneScape level life skilling. I think that's what like they want to do more in No Rest for the Wicked, bro. They want to have like life skilling in No Rest for the Wicked. His tutorial was like, step 1, draw a line. Step 2, draw another line. Step 3, finish your drawing of Morgan Freeman. Yeah, exactly, dude. Both Endless Blizzard and Glaciation would be a nice DPS boost. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna cook. We just need to beat this part first. I may have... Oh! Okay, hold on. We didn't parry, and it was almost our downfall. We forgot the golden rule of Michael Parry. All right. One more floor. I mean, there's no way that we die to the fucking Geonor and Asinia clones, right? They are the easiest interlude bosses after all. Oh, did I say Geonor? That's my bad. Draven. Good catch. It was a corruption pool. Yeah, it was a corruption pool. Then also, these guys do like a pretty big, like spiky slam as well. That can actually fuck you up. I missed 0.1 Geonor. Dude, me and my friend died, no joke, Paul, probably like 30 times to Geonor until we finally beat him. It was wild, bro. Asmati is the best interlude boss and my second favorite is in the game right now. Asmati is an amazing boss. He was definitely overtuned when he came out in 0.3, but god damn, he's good. I'm trying to think. What are some of your guys' favorite bosses in the campaign right now? Is it weird to say I like Yama when he actually works properly? Not when he's bugged and his fucking ring doesn't show up, but like when Yama is actually functioning properly, he's a sick ass fucking boss. I love the area. I love his mechanics. I love how like hard he can be. Yama sees you. You are worthy, dude. My background for my PC is Yama. I think he's such a badass boss. I love that dude. Also, one of my favorites. Hell yeah. I never killed Gianor in 0.1. I failed 5 times and I asked for help in global chat. Oh, dude, you got carried in 0.1. I mean, that makes sense. A lot of people probably got carried through Gianor. He was really hard in 0.1. Also, we just didn't. Everyone was bad. Everyone didn't know what the fuck they were doing in 0.1. It was great. The game was not solved. No one knew to. No one knew the tech. You know, it was a beautiful time. Viper's great too. I really like Viper. There's a lot of really cool bosses in the game. When I got to the Molten Vault, I thought that boss was amazing as well. Even though I could not kill the Molten Vault boss, I thought he was probably one of my favorite bosses in terms of like setting. Like when you get to the Molten Vault and you knock over the gold and you're following the gold as it goes through and you can hear like the boom, boom. And you finally get to him and you can see he's down there banging on the fucking wall. Like that was peak, dude, for me. I was doing 3.5 million DPS with my Skelly Archer. So what the fuck? In 0.1 you had 3.5 million DPS. That's lies, bro. I like the ones with the cool voice lines. I miss Azaro for that reason. Yeah, Azaro has like probably the best voice lines in PoE. I really like the Prisoner boss, too. I think they did a really good job with the Prisoner. I love hearing Lachlan's confused eternal rants. Yeah, they're really good as well, aren't they? Skelly Archers still do similar DPS. They're cracked. Fuck the Prisoner? Why, dude? The Prisoner's sick. He is dangerous now. I feel like he's more dangerous now than ever before. I don't know what they did to him. Oh, yeah, we also need to get some new flasks, too.
You'll be in my songs.
All right, so we got here life recovered, charges gained. Oh, sorry, increased amount recovered. Let's do that for now. I like to usually have in hardcore like a partial or a instant life flask. Those come in handy a lot. I don't know if I have one of those though. I might. Low life, charges per second, amount recovered. We can swap to that for now. And then we're gonna keep rolling flat. I don't know if you guys go for that usually when you're playing hardcore, or if you're playing hardcore, but I really like to have the instant or partially instant flasks. Super handy.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it.
All right, time for our first map, guys.
How can I?
Old roots find new soil.
What body armor is that? The design looks nice. Oh, have you not seen this one in PoE 2 yet, Emperor? This is the PoE 1 Mirage challenge armor. It looks so slick, dude. And it has 3 variants. There's variant 2 and there's variant 1. I think variant 3 though, with all of the blue showing, looks really, really good. It looks sick. There's a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom and the latter is fear. I love that quote. Azaro has some of the most goated quotes, I would say, in like all of gaming, man. Oh, the actual armor. The actual armor is Perfidy. It's a amazing leveling unique armor from Simulacrum. Incredible leveling armor. The Titan is in Act 2 is great. Yeah, that was a really powerful moment as well. Although I will say that the Titan, what gets taken away from the Titan is the fact that his hitboxes are jank as hell. Hey, dude, love the retrospective video. Great work. First time catching you live. Yo, Bobby, thank you so much, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, the overwhelming positive feedback for that video has just meant so much to me, dude. A lot of love and effort went into that, so it just feels great to hear that you guys enjoy it, man. Makes me super happy. Can't wait to make more videos like that in the future. If you keep smelling the Titan's armpit, you won't get hit. I know. It's just weird. You know, like when you're fighting the Titan and you're shooting grenades at him and the grenades go over the ledge, but they're still hitting him. Like shit like that just feels a bit weird. Yeah, I got you, Zoe. Ooh. Add it to the queue. We're gonna let this one cook though. All right, we're gonna do a prediction here, guys, because this can happen. Do we die in my first map?
As we approached, the unthinkable took place.
This has actually happened to me before multiple times, where we just hop in a map and we just get our fucking cheeks clapped. So, get your points in, boys. Are we believers? Yes. Oh god, what up, Hung? Hey, thanks, Emperor. Good to see you, man. Have a good rest. Will you gear up before? Yeah. We're gonna try our best to gear up. What do we got? Oh my god, look at this ring. Look at this ring. Okay, we're using that for sure. Yo, what's up, folk? Welcome in, man. Good to see you, dude. Okay, we also have this. Guys, how do we cook this? How do we cook this amulet? I feel like we need some. Dextral crystallizations to cook this properly. We need to add a suffix. Actually, no, we need to fracture this as well. This is such a nasty amulet, though. +3 and T1 spirit. They need to add more chaos theme skills. Currently, the only chaos and more variety. And maybe more blame flame-esque for lightning. I want purple lightning. Oh, black flame. Yes. I love black flame. I think that's so cool how you can change like the fundamental like damage type. I think we need more like stuff like that where you can convert. That's super cool. Bro, what the fuck is that amulet in SSF? I know. It's crazy. You should gear up a bit before the prediction. It's hard to know how strong you'll be. That's the gamble. That's the gamble. Potential greater essence into desecrate for 3 mods. Okay, and then fracture. But what greater essence should we do to make it rare? Like, what do we want on this? So that one we need to have on there later. How many hours did you spend to get this unethical amulet? So I played 500 hours in 0.4 in HCSSF, so it dropped somewhere in that time frame. I don't remember where. I've had multiple like disgusting amulets though, but I've died on those characters. Potential. Oh no, I read that one. If you have the right omens, you can guarantee your desecrated mod depending on what you would want. So I think what we want on this is the energy shield from body armor. I think that's what we want, right? Damn, brother, I respect the commitment. I appreciate you coming in for your first message, dude. I love HCSSF. Good shit. I mean, we don't really want life, right? The perfect essence of bullshit. Yo, B Driz with the prime sub. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, let's put this on hold for now. Let's put this amulet on hold for now. We have it in our back pocket. I don't want to die with it yet. We also have a good backup, though, if we do die. We do have this 80 to max energy shield, +3 all melee. Look at this one, guys. Look at this one. T1, energy shield. This one's also sick. Yeah, we could just do a chaos resist essence. That's a good idea. Why don't we just do that for both of these? Oh, but then there is the question: are we going to go? Are we gonna go chaos inoculation on this build? Probably not. Yo, Stefan with the follow. Thank you very much. So you need an Omen of the Black-Blooded for Kurgle? Yes, I have that. I can do that. You have 2 fractures? I have 0 fractures right now. So we definitely need to hit up some cleansed areas to get those. Hey man, what do you think is a good website for PoE 2 builds for a beginner? I like to use Mobalytics personally. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I just personally prefer that over using Maxroll. So you can just go over to mobalytics.com, I believe. And Sinistral Necromancy, yeah. All right, let's hit these with chaoses, I think. First stream in the week is always more busy in terms of followers and subs during my trip, and I've noticed that too, but I'm not entirely sure what's going on today. Yo, TP with the follow, thank you. Max roll 2 out of 10, exact. All right, let's do this. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this, and then what we can do. Yo, Ping Lord 9000 with the follow. Welcome in, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we actually do have 2 collarbones here, which is perfect. So, Kurgle, Black-Blooded. Let me just double check this as well. And we have 2 prefix ones as well. This is perfect. So let's go here. I want to just double check this in case I don't remember. I haven't played PoE 2 in a while, so I don't remember the exact modifier desecration types. Well, let's just take a quick look at that before we make the commitment here. Either way, we're gonna have to wait to fracture anyways. Okay, so prefix is energy shield from equipped body armor. Yep, Kurgle. Thank you for that confirmation. So we have Kurgle, we have prefix. Okay, I think actually, we don't need to use the ancient collarbone because it doesn't really matter what. I mean, we're absolutely confirming that this is going to be what we want, right? Wait, before we go back, let's go back and see, is it guaranteed or not? Oh shit, I closed it, I think. Okay, so amulets, we'll go to amulets. I just want to see how many Kurgle modifiers there are before we make the. I mean, we don't have any omens of light either, or omens of the other ones that allow us to reroll. So there's 1, 2. Wait. Okay, so it's guaranteed. My bad. I was being too paranoid. Blaze will do anything for a fancy scene transition. Dude, I lost my fancy scene transitions though. Yeah, there's only 3 in total. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. Okay, so now we have 2 amulets here that we can fracture. Hopefully we hit one of those down the road. Do we have anything decent for the time being? Oh my god, we have this right now. What is this? Okay, so I think the way that we are going to craft this amulet is we're going to grab one of these. That should be Abyssal Echoed for Spirit. So the problem is we also want to hit global defenses on prefix as well. Abyssal Echoed for Spirit, though. I mean, I feel like in trade, that would be absolutely the way to cook this. I don't think we're going to spend a shit ton of like echoes and lights trying to hit Spirit on this. I mean, we could just see what we get, but also I need an echo before we put this on because we do have a ancient collarbone to work with this. So at least we want to get 2 rolls of it first, right? Before we go. Okay. So yeah, let's save that one as well. I think we have a lot of like decent shit. It's just a matter of getting like the appropriate crafting currency for the shit we need to craft that we don't have right now. Okay, we can actually craft up with this one. T1. Yes, I know. Yes, exactly, Paul. He's playing HCSSF. Just saying, hardcore solo steal from Jonathan Stash. What are these pieces, bro? I've played a lot on this account. Wait. What's this? Armor, max life. Oh, this is good. We can use this for now. We can just use this for now. I was gonna craft on this, but yeah, this is good, especially because we are armor. Yeah. Oh, an abyssal tab would be amazing, dude. Okay. And then we can use this belt. This is a nice belt. What are those SSF amulets, by the way? I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, these are kind of gross. SSF amulets. Okay. And then we need level 78 for that spear. Anything else? Oh yeah, we have our +2 gloves. We're probably not taking those off anytime soon. I feel like we may have to get rid of this buckler. I like parrying and having everything freeze, but I mean, it does complement the build quite nicely. It's just the evasion rating is terrible on. Maybe we'll find one in maps. Valid, and maybe it gets better. I mean, it could get better. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, let's just chuck some points into defenses for now. Yeah, I think we're ready to run our first map, guys. Let's just do a blue map with 1 XP tablet. How about that? XP tablets. What kind of XP tablet are we thinking here, guys? We want to do we think we're strong enough to handle Abyss? That's a rippy ass fucking tablet. Why is that in here? Because we do need abyssal currency. Abyss. All the XP tablet. I mean, dude, I'm not putting in more than 1 tablet. There's no way we're running 6 modded fucking maps right now. Our gear is terrible, bro. We could do this though. Abyss is scary early. I know it is. Okay, let's just do a regular irradiated tablet, and then I want to just double check what we have in terms of the Atlas passive tree. Wait, why can't I open this? Oh, maybe it's because I haven't done my first map yet. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we actually need to take out this map boss difficulty as well. Fuck that. I'm not even running like I'm going T0 map boss difficulty. And then actually, before we go in here, let me check. I haven't fucking played on this account for too long. What do we have here? So we have 8 out of 8, 6 out of 8, 4 out of 8, 8 out of 8, 8 out of 8. Okay. And we're into shrines. We're into... Oh, okay. So this was XP farming, essentially. I think this is fine for now. Okay, where was the map that we need to do? Bloodwood, Mineshaft, Penitentiary. Oh, we got a Savannah over there. All right, let's do a Rust Bowl. Let's do a Rust Bowl as our first one. What up, Riffraff? How you doing, man? Deadly map boss will be fine. Surely we'll be fine. All right, let's run it.
A harsh wind.
If you desecrate the 4th modifier, you guarantee a 1 in 3 chance on your fracture instead of the 1 in 4. There's that. Yes, that's why I'm not revealing the desecration. We already know what those mods are gonna be. Oh, that's a lot of AoE. Why was there so much AoE? Oh god, we're taking damage. Oh, that's a shrine, that's why. Oh my god, dude, this is fucking rippy. Oh my god, playing life build with 1400 HP. Surely it's fine. I probably should make a better loot filter too. I guess we do have one for... Oh no, hold on. Give me 1 sec, guys. I have a file of loot filters. Let me just put one on that is for energy shield and evasion bases so that we can slowly start working towards getting that gear. ESEV Amazon filter. Tactician spear. Oh, okay. This is pretty good. Yeah, let's do this. Spears. Okay. So is there a window to parry or just hold block? You just right click, man, and then as things hit you, you just parry. That's it. Revealing doesn't matter, right? Desecrated mod can't be fractured anyway. I'm pretty sure it can. I'm pretty sure it can, dude. Also, why would you reveal? Because no. I'm pretty sure you can desecrate. Oh my god, guys, hold on. Gotta be insanely careful here. We don't want Michael Perry dying in the first map. Change up the vibes back to the hip hop jams. What ascendancy is this? Oracle. First time ever playing Oracle too. I'm fucking terrified. I'm not gonna lie. I'm fucking terrified. Character's so squishy. More armor. More armor, please. What's a good place to look at builds? I personally prefer Mobalytics, but I think Max Roll is a good option too. I just think that Max Roll, from my own experiences, has a worse UI. I think that's the only reason why I don't like Max Roll compared to Mobalytics. Getting life on kill would actually be pretty good to have for the parry build. I'm so overwhelmed, I don't know what build to choose. Are you going into the game immediately while picking a build first? I would say, like, just play the game without picking a build and just try and figure it out. And then when you hit a wall, which you inevitably will, then you can kind of look at builds for your character from there. But just try and see where you can get to first. There's a really special part of the game about like learning and making your own shit. And this game is a lot easier than PoE 1 in terms of that, like learning your own and making your own build and shit too. So it's definitely possible. Okay. First boss down. Max Roll has a habit of not updating builds. Isn't that based on like the person who made the build though? I guess we should do our first temple too. We haven't actually done a temple yet. We'll do that at the end. PoE Ninja, if you want to make your own build but want to jump off point. Yeah, PoE Ninja's great. Yeah, if you're not familiar with PoE Ninja, sorry, Go. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna call you Go. So Go, if you're not familiar with PoE 2 Ninja, let me show you what it is really quickly. This is probably the best resource, I would say, to start with. So PoE 2 Ninja is a website. It's a database that shows all of the builds from a lot of the player base. Any character that is essentially like signed up for this will have your character on here. So what you can do is you can go to builds, and then you can go to any of the particular leagues. So we have 0.4 softcore, hardcore SSF, or hardcore SSF. So let's say, for instance, like if I'm interested in looking at a hardcore SSF build, I can go here. This is the top players in HCSSF. So if I wanted to see, what did the first guy who hit level 100 do for his build? He's playing Abyssal Lich. I can see what gear he has, what skills he's using. He's a plant build and whatnot. Hey, can you release 0.5 already? I wish I could. What up, Truth? Sorry, man. I don't have that power. You can't track builds on PoE Ninja, no. But you can get a good sense of inspiration here. So you can see the build, you can see the gear, you can see the jewels, you can also see the passive tree. So let's say you had a build that you want to make. So you're in the game and you're thinking, I really want to use, let's just say lightning arrow, for example. You can type in here in the search bar, lightning, and you'll see all the lightning skills. You can see here, we have lightning arrow. So click on lightning arrow, and this is all of the characters that are playing lightning arrow in hardcore SSF. And so I can go here. This guy's the highest level lightning arrow character in HCSSF, level 95 Deadeye. I can say, oh, okay, he's using lightning arrow, tornado shot, lightning rod, and then you can look at his tree, see what he's doing. You can go down here and you can see his gems, what level they are, what supports he's using. And so this is pretty nice. And yes, you're absolutely right, Hung. There's also a snapshot. So you can go to his current snapshot, or you can go to week 4 of the league and see where he was at. So in week 4 of the league, he was level 93. So he hasn't played much since week 4, but yeah. So it's super cool. Yeah, the snapshot of the build is amazing. I love that. Anyway, so I hope that helps, helps maybe provide you with some insights. I would definitely say try making your own build first, though. And then looking up inspiration either on PoE Ninja or Maxroll or Mobalytics, whatever your flavor of build website is afterwards. Yo, hobos! Thank you for the raid, man. What's up, brother? How's your stream, man? How's the spin to win feeling? Holy, look at the poke speed with the speed shrine. Jeez. Look at that. Guys, go check out Hobos. Super nice guy. Plays PoE 1 and PoE 2. Appreciate the raid, man. I fucking love speed shrines. God damn. Making progress. Spin to win is great. Let's go, dude. Awesome. I'm so happy that you got into PoE 1 with me this league. It's been such a fun league. Okay, we need to get this build to have this level of attack speed all the time. Dude, we got 3 levels this map. Yo, Beef, what up, dude? Tier 1's a blast. Yeah, it's really fun, man. This league is the perfect league to get into it, too. It's such a good league. League start, trained PoE 2 yesterday. Yeah. League start. Time. PoE Ninja is also great for trying to learn crafting. If you don't know what mods are good, just go to Rare Spear and look at the mods. 100%. Another great website to learn crafting is also Path of Exile. Path of Exile, you can actually like import your items directly into the game or into the website, and then actually like virtually use crafting currency on it as well. Brandella Fragility if you need speed. Wait, what is that? Is that a unique buckler? What up, Rhodes Suzu? Thanks for the first message, man. Welcome in. All right. We get it.
Something exciting's gonna happen.
What do we got? What's our first? Oh, we got XP. We're building the most optimal temple, guys. Oh, actually, you know what? My goal for this character was also to kill Itsiri because I've never actually killed Itsiri yet. So we got to do that. My boy ISO is going to be so stoked when we take down Itsiri. Oh, it's an amulet. Okay, got you. Yeah, we have some juicy amulets coming up soon. We just need to get fracturing orbs for them. I find Path of Exile too overwhelming to learn. I just use a mix of PoE, DB for modifiers, and PoE Ninja. That makes sense. You didn't kill Itsiri? Nah, dude. I farmed Itsiri in PoE 2, only SSF. I've never fought her, and I know that she's a little bit rippy in hardcore SSF, dude. I'm a little scared, to be honest. We're going to send it. I'm not farming Temple. We're going straight to the Architect, all right? And then we're going to get to Itsiri after it. That's my promise. That's my word. Got an interview for a gig tomorrow. Nice, bro. What type of gig we talking here? We're talking job, music gig. What are we thinking? Or what is it? I saw your tag Canadian, but you speak English? Bruh. Dude. Want to go to Tim Hortons there, bud? Show you how to get a double-double there, eh? Oh, sorry. My Canadian just took over there, boys. My bad, my bad. I'm trying to suppress it, you know? It slips out every now and again. Eh? Tim Hortons? Oh, Zoe, if you ever come to Canada, dude, I'll take you to Timmy's. I'll take you to Timmy's, bud. I can think of 4 reasons Blaze hasn't managed to kill Aziri. Okay, let's hear it. Functional, let's hear it, dude. I'm curious. I only know what that is because of Deadmau5. Yeah, Deadmau5 is goated. 51st state energy. Oh, hell no, dude. Ain't no way. Because I'm a smooth operator. You can't kill Aziri till 65? Okay, so we'll be level 65 by the time we get there. We're level 63 at the moment. Okay, first temple down. I think we've also completed our first map. So prediction, choose outcome. Blaze on his first map? No. All right, guys, we're going to do another prediction, though. Does Blaze die in his second map? Get your Blaze bucks in. Get your Blaze bucks in. Dude, now we can go into our beautiful hideout. Look at a picture of her. Dude, I know what she looks like, all right? That's kind of the reason why everyone wants to fight, or for me to fight her, you know? Oh, I haven't seen my hideout in so long.
Conversation be let us hope. I have many services. Find more
Listen.
beats ready.
Okay, I think we do one more tier 1 map and then we move up to tier 3. What do you guys think? Shocked ground, nah. Monster resistances, nah. Temporal chains, hell no. Let's see if we can get lucky with a couple like easy tier 1s. Okay, that one's chill. That one's super chill. We really just need to get XP at this point in time. All right, let's hit up Deserted or Slick. I like Slick. Slick is a good time. What level maps are running? We just got to maps. We're running tier 1s. Question answered? Yeah. All right, here we go. There we go, boys. Just go to tier 16 maps at level 66 with armor and life builds. Surely that won't end in death. Wait, I gotta be super careful with these guys. I would try to parry them and I get fucking bonked. I need to be super careful about approaching shrines. That was hella reckless. I just dived in there and could have ate like 17 monsters hits at the same time. I did try to parry though, but it just didn't kind of work. But yeah, I gotta not do that. That was very risky. Shrine speed? Yeah, it's so good. I love shrines in this game. I hate clicking on them, but I love them. Any of you guys struggle with that? Where like the shrine just takes like 700 clicks, or am I just bad at this game? Happens to you too, Truth? Okay. They made the clicking better. Did they actually though? I feel like they said that, but it didn't feel like it. It's by design. Okay. Didn't they fix that in PoE1? I'm assuming it coming to PoE2. They've had multiple patch notes that were like improved the clickability of shrines, but it still feels like weird. Yo, Azor with the follow. Appreciate that, man. Welcome in. Yeah, shrines suck to click on. Yeah, kind of where I'm at. I love this boss arena. This boss arena is so sick with the flames that pop up and shit. I never used that skill, but it looks ass. Dude, it's sick. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? You're coming in here making fun of Fangs of Frost? The best pokey skill in the game, dude? How dare you talk shit about Fangs of Frost, bro? How dare, do you see that damage? Do you see that damage? It's okay, guys. He's new here. He clearly doesn't know. We're gonna need you to call up Jonathan to get the teaser, dude. I know. Surely it drops Friday, right, guys? Surely it drops Friday, right, guys? Guys, this build is so within the vision, it hurts. Yeah, no, I legitimately think that Arjack's timeline is correct. This Friday for the announcement of the announcement, then the actual live stream or announcement next week, and then we get patch notes sometime after that, and then the league drops the week after. So 3 weeks, basically. But they're really just pushing it to the last minute, right? Blaze, please keep being yourself, including the occasional F-bombs. Screw try. Oh, I'm not censoring myself at all. Dude. I will openly be fucking swearing constantly. Sorry if you have kids. Okay, chill. Greatest skill of all time. Okay, there we go. There we go. Man's putting respect on Fangs of Frost. We need to give this skill the respect it deserves. Okay. Once we take down Arbiter with it, we'll show the world how good it is. Okay, so we can go into the temple. Oh my god, I just tripped. I've fallen. Okay, we're good. There's no unique monsters over here at all, though. How you doing, Edgar Allen? What's up, man? Can you kill him by auto attack? I mean, Fangs of Frost is basically an auto attack, dude. It's like a cold infused auto attack, right? He's no benchmark, not even in HCSSF? I think he's like a pretty good benchmark in HCSSF. You can kill Arbiter without dying. There's a lot of things that can go wrong in Arbiter, right? Like if you get to phase 2 and you get double overlapping like shit mechanics, like you can kind of get fucked. Let's do this for a little bit of life regen for now. If you don't log, then yes. Well, sometimes you don't have enough time to log. Grow your tree. Yeah, we gotta fix that. We're gonna fix that soon. I promise we're gonna fix that soon. I don't want to do like POB shit though on stream, you know what I mean? Like unless you guys just want to watch me cook a fucking build, but I want to introduce whips as a base weapon. Shadow whips. Oh shit, functional. I didn't know you were kinky like that, bro. Hell yeah. This guy's into whips and shit. Hey man, to each their own, you know? Has there actually been an ARPG where you can use like whips as a melee weapon though? Whips, chains? This guy probably loves using leather armor. This guy probably loves black leather armor. No. Flails. Yeah, I mean, flails are guaranteed at some point, right? They have to come with the Templar.
Blood mad fiends.
I won't yuck your yum. I'm not yucking it, dude. I'm yumming it too. It sounds like it's time for yum yums. Yes. But YouTube chatters do be like that. All the kinky shit. Oh my god. Zoe always be pulling up on the YouTube chat. He's everywhere and he's nowhere. Are you cooking up a podcast anytime soon? Yes. I actually have a new podcast with my boy Everseen in about 3 hours. So we're just chilling until then. That's a great question, Pear. Yeah, we're doing a 1 year of the Passive Tree podcast special episode. So the TLDR is that he's the first person that I ever interviewed on the podcast. So he's a day one homie. We actually did our first episode of the podcast on April 2nd. So like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. So very excited to like catch up with him again. You know, we've became quite good friends after the podcast. I've actually met him in real life. He's one of 2 PoE2 creators that I've met in real life. Him and Miso. Oh, actually, you know what? 3. I also met Off-Meta Michael too. Off-Meta Michael's a super cool guy. Met him in when I was in Detroit last year. By the way, last pod, I realized you could really use a teleprompter. What? What do you mean? Let me read off of my second screen, bro. Fine. Don't judge me. I think a teleprompter would be sick, though, for, like, the bigger videos. My prediction has failed me? I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I gotta say, choose outcome. No. We're doing a lot of gambling today. What do you guys think about the hybrid weapon types? They let you use skills from 2 weapons. A halberd is an axe and a spear. So Marauder and Huntress, no weapon swap needed. Oh, I like that. But you know what would be cooler function? If they just loosened up the restrictions on weapons so that you could use more skills across like PoE 1 style, basically, where there's less restrictions based on what weapon you're using. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think that's pretty fun, personally. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that it should be very specific? Like, you know, obviously, like, Hammer of the Gods is, like, a mace skill. But do you guys think that you can use, like, you should be able to use, like, Bone Shatter on a quarterstaff? Or Bone Shatter on an axe or something? What do you guys think? I'd be fine with that, personally. Some skills should be used by multiple weapons. Yeah, that's kind of what I think, right? Even more weapons. Two-handed mace, rapid assault. Dude, two-handed mace with rapid assault would be sick. Or two-handed mace with whirling assault. How fucking sick would that be? I actually like it because they fully nailed the monk feel with the staff. They did. But you can still use the staff on every character, right? Like, you can be a monk feeling character while playing on a witch if you really wanted to. Which is cool. Of course, they should loosen the restrictions. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. I hope they do, anyway. I need more skills, yeah. I mean, that's why I really hope they add a new class, 0.5. Although the trend is pointing to new class every other league. Like, think about it. So we got the Huntress in 0.2. We got the Druid in 0.4. That, I mean, history repeats itself. We would get a new class in 0.6. But the thing is, the new class brings so many people to the game, right? I wonder if we will see more elemental spells anytime soon. I think so. We can look at like how many spells are still unavailable in the elemental side of the tree, or elemental side of the skill area. I want a new hidden ascendancy? Dude, Sam. How cool was that they did that in 0.3? I really think, and I've said this many times on stream, that they missed a good opportunity by doing a Val Gemling Legionnaire. I think that would have been so dope if they did that. They really missed the opportunity to do that this league. But I guess that would have to be introduced with like some sort of Val skills, right? And I guess they don't have enough skills to do Val skills yet in the game. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't, and no one knows because no one plays Gemling anymore. Someone's gotta have experimented with it, right? Like, there's no way they dropped it and no one just decided, or no one discovered it, right? There's no way, surely. What is going to be your league starter? If nothing changes, my league starter is going to be a shield wall witch hunter as league starter. So playing grenades until level 33. I know, guys. Sorry. Big surprise. Starting with grenades. But yeah, that would be my league starter. But I feel like it's gonna get gutted. Yeah, Switch Hunter, dude. What, the Gemling? Oh my goodness. Man, Gemling was so sick in 0.1. If Shield Wall won't get nerfed. Also, Sorcery Ward is really good too. So I'm very curious to see what happens with Shield Wall and with Sorcery Ward. I just don't know. And I don't like making League Starter plans without having patch notes. So that will be that. You have to kill Aziri without weapon or fist skills as a Gemling. That would be crazy. And then you get the fucking ascendancy. That is a very specific thing to do, though. But I suppose it would be pretty wild if they did that. You should try Pathfinder, Poison, Shield Wall. That would be sick. The thing is, like, if you go Pathfinder and you go Shield Wall, you kind of have to build more differently in terms of defenses. Whereas with the Shield Wall Witch Hunter, it's so good with Sorcerer Ward as a life build. You get so much extra Timu energy shield if you go pure armor with block. Like, dude, if you can get Brass Dome, it's like insane how much Sorcerer Ward you can get. The league start something so terrible it won't get nerfed, like Hex Blast Chrono. Oh my god, Hex Blast. Maybe Hex Blast actually gets fucking brought back with concoctions for the homies who like concoctions, and I hope so. I'm gonna play the new Tree Druid announced next week. Wait, Tree Druid? Huh? What kind of Tree Druid is coming next week? I highly doubt that the Druid gets more content after it just had a whole league based around it, but I could be wrong. I could totally eat my words. The next monk ascendancy is the masseuse, and Asala will teach it to you. I think Zoe would be very happy with that as well, I think. You have to fight with your hands. There's going to be a lot of body count. Oh my goodness. Sounds like a very, a very engaging fight. I sounds like I'm going to be super engaged when that fight happens. Bushes, trees, and cacti coming in 0.5 for plants. New plant skills, the cacti and bush skill. Yeah, guys, that is the meaningful combat I can get behind. Do you think that cast on crit or cast on ailment will be getting nerfed? I mean, there's almost no doubt in my mind that cast on crit or comet or both are going to get impacted in some way. Michael Perry. Guys, the dream of parrying Arbiter is real. We can do it. It's possible. It's so possible. I can't wait for that. We need to be hunting citadels. Please don't forget cast on charm. I am so sorry, Pear, that I forgot about cast on charm. What the hell? How can I forget that? Guys, maybe next league the meta is cast on charm comet. What do you guys think? Cast on charm comet, new meta for next league. Let's make it happen, guys. Let's start a movement right now. Let's get everyone in POB cooking up some cast on charm comet builds. Cast on charm, cast on crit. Oh my goodness. Charm rework would be great. Yeah, I would love to see a charm rework. I think charms are in like a decent spot, but they're not in like a great spot. You know what I mean? Like they're serviceable, but they're not like amazing or anything. Yo, Profit with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Except the gold uniques. Okay, yes. Rite of Passage is in another lane of its own. I do love that item though. It's very, very rare and it feels amazing when you find it. And I like having chase items like that are that strong. But there's a difference between like playing that and having that in SSF versus Trade League, right? I've never found one. I mean, they're very, very fucking rare. Like they're as rare as a headhunter, right? Love, are we 65? Hell yeah. Oh, we got points. Dude, pal, I found an owl perfectly rolled Rite of Passage charm on my league starter character. And I died with it, dude. And it hurt me more than losing the character. Losing the character was whatever. But losing the perfectly rolled Rite of Passage owl charm, oh god. That was like soul crushing. I was like, well, I will never see one of those ever again anytime soon. Headhunter should be getting nerfed way before they consider nerfing Rite of Passage. What way would you guys want to see Headhunter get nerfed? I don't know. Like, I don't know if it needs a nerf. What do you guys think? It's the exact same as it is in PoE 1. I just feel like with PoE 1, we have more belt options. I think we just need more belt options rather than nerfing it. Like right now, because we don't have a lot of belt decision making to make, Headhunter just defaults as the best choice. But if they add in more interesting uniques, I feel like it will negate the nerfing aspect of it hard. That's just my take though about it all. Oh, they need to make it a T0. Okay, yeah. I mean, it could be rarer for sure. Yeah. If Headhunter is more rare and the tempo receives an appropriate nerf, I think it'll be fine within like the balancing within the balancing act of the game. I still haven't found a Headhunter in PoE 2, although I did find my first Headhunter ever in PoE 1 this league, which is super cool part of Mirage for me. I dropped a Headhunter. I didn't even know I had it, and I picked it up. And then I looked at my inventory after I finished my map, and it was just in there. And I was like, what the fuck? It's such an iconic item for PoE, they can't kill it. Yeah. It is. People would riot for sure if they nerfed it in PoE 2. I always liked Ingenuity more. I really liked 0.1 Ingenuity. It was very, very fun to use that. Yeah, we should nerf all the fun uniques. We just need more fun uniques to balance it out, because right now there's only so many to choose from, right? I truly believe that once we get more fun uniques, it'll feel a lot better, balance-wise. There'll be more options. I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, though. Shrine Belt in 0.5? Holy shit, dude. That'd be crazy. I would love to see the Shrine Belt come into... I mean, we could get some sort of, like, Mage Blood Charm Belt with a Charm rework. What do you guys think of that? Imagine we get that. We get a Charm rework, and then we get some sort of Mage Blood Charm Belt. Druid Blood Belt. There it is, Rot. Exactly. Shrine Belt would go hard. Yeah, it would go insanely hard. And we would have if you could divine it, maybe people would actually get a good divine sync as well. Like, imagine you get a Shrine Belt and then you could divine what shrine is on it. Or would that be too broken? That'd probably be too broken. I'm just trying to think of, like, what more we can use divines on so that it doesn't get out of control. Too broken? Yeah. It's probably too broken, isn't it? Fun detected. Sorry, guys. We've detected too much fun. We're gonna have to shut this party down. Divines don't reroll mods, though. I know. That's why. It would have to be. It would have to be its own, like, exception, I guess. They'd have to restrict the pool of shrines for you if you could divine it. Yeah. I like it being common, but really rare to get good shrines. Yeah, that's what I think. The design of the Shrine Belt in PoE 1 was amazing because it was very common. Like, we were getting Black Barias all the time, but the amount of variables that exist in the Shrine Belt to get that perfect combination of, like, what you wanted it's great. There's so many shrines that you can roll. The chances of getting the double Shrine Belt that you want, the Echoing and the Resistance Shrine or whatever it is, it's very, very rare. Do you think you should be able to recraft your elemental resistance type? Yes. I really, really hope that there's a way that they add that in with some sort of crafting currency. I think we definitely need that, Paul. I would just divine the belt until I got divinity. They're not gonna have the divine shrine on their Edgar. There's no way. That would be that would be so broken, dude. You just become immortal once you get the belt. That's funny. Oh, we got a new helmet here. That's beautiful. Oh, we have this. We could actually swap to Energy Shield Innovation. Look, we have like 1100 and we have a 446 Sleek Jacket here. That's not bad. It's not like insane, but it's not bad. What else we got? Whoever gets to be God for 4 months? Yeah, that's one of those items that definitely would get like gutted immediately if they fucked that up. Gain 10% of max mana as armor. Cooldown on dodge roll and I'll be happy. Do you guys think there should be a cooldown on dodge roll? I know that Hung Stepbro really wants that. I'm kind of torn. I don't know. I personally don't really think I want to see that in the game. Why would you want that? I think he wants it so that when you're fighting bosses, you have to actually be very aware of when you're dodging and not just like spam rolling. I think that's kind of the vibe. I'll open up the floor to Hung Step, bro, if you want to elaborate on that so we can get a conversation going about it. Dodge roll already has a penalty. You are stuck at the end of the animation. I mean, yes and no. You can animation cancel that. No stamina, no cooldowns. It's fine as is. Meaningful combat makes no sense when you have a defensive tool that you can spam without its cost. I think it's fine because there's no iframes with the dodge roll, right? If so, the mob density definitely needs to go down and focus on effectiveness. DM had a good case for not being able to change your gear resistances. It would hurt gear sales overall. I'm never looking at it in terms of like sales or like market stuff. I'm always looking at it from an HCSSF perspective. And it would make my life as an SSF player so much better if we could fucking redo some elemental resistances. I'd like to see mounts. Oh god, no. Please no more mounts. I would hate that. No, I get rid of the Roa. Get rid of any idea of mounts. Please no. For the love of God. Okay, let's do a tier 5 map. Evasive. That sucks. Reduce slash rate. We can do that. Make Roa 30 spirit. No. We don't need any more Roa gaming here. No more Roa, please. Rhino mount or mammoth? I'm sick of having to buy a whole new set of gear when I want to do one upgrade. Yeah. I would love for a resistance swap. Mounts look so goofy in T4. Roa was a mistake. What DM said was that red swap inherently makes ground loot worse. There's no escaping that. Even if the addition is good for comfort, it's true. I mean, ground loot isn't in a great space anyways, right? With regards to PoE 2 stuff. Like, I think the game of PoE and PoE 2 definitely leans more on the side of crafting loot versus ground loot. I personally think that they should embrace that and make more give us more crafting options, right? How often do you find your gear from the ground? Not very often. I think I have found, I know that you can and it's possible. Like this league, I found multiple tier 5 rare pieces of gear on the ground with almost perfect prefixes. Like I'm talking tier 1 and tier 2 armor, like percent armor, flat armor and hybrid with life or something. Like that type of shit on the ground. Like it's rare, but you can find it. I would much rather be able to craft my own shit though in a game like this. We're already leaning more towards that, so I think personally it makes more sense to embrace that. Like if we got harvest swapping, that would be so good. Should magic or rare loot be identified for filler purposes? I'm going with Octavian on this one. Octavian talked about this on one of his recent interviews. He likes the moment of identifying items, and I think I'm a sappy romantic, and I enjoy that too. Like, I'm personally of the opinion that, like, there is a special moment for me where when I fucking click on an ID scroll or when I go to town and ID my item, there's that little hit of dopamine that I get knowing that I don't know what it is. And yeah, it's because I grew up playing Diablo 2, like 100%. I think objectively it probably makes sense to not do that. I personally, though, I do think that it is a fun moment for me that I enjoy. They should make magic bases with T1s much more common. You can get magic bases with T1s very easily in this game. It's called Perfect Aug and Transmutes. You can get T1s so easily with that. I never played D2 and I agree with you. Oh shit, hell yeah, folk. Yeah, I don't know. I like IDing shit personally, but I know a lot of people don't. Magic items are usually the items you want to pick up over rares. Even white items, dude. Like white items, if you pick them up, you can roll them for your perfect dog and transmute, save the good ones, recomb. You're off to the races if you hit a good recomb. And the beautiful thing is, like, if you recomb a T1 flat armor roll and a percentage armor roll, it's the odds are 25%. So if you get an Omen of recombination, you have a 50% chance to get double T1 prefix armor. And then all you have to do is hit hybrid on the desecration, which is like not guaranteed, but very, very close. So it's like pretty easy as an SSF player to craft like really good armor. You know? I mean, of course you got to grind, and it feels terrible when you get unlucky with the recombs. Like, I've done 50% omen of recombinations many times and lost. No, any dopamine is good dopamine. Yeah, I like IDing, dude. Even in trade league, recombing is insane profit. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, you know, a lot of people just aren't aware of that, maybe, or just don't take advantage of that in trade. I can't really speak to it in terms of how much money you can make in trade, but like in SSF, that's like the standard operating procedure. You just pick up bases, save up your T1s, or if you're like just getting to maps on League Start, like save up your like T2s, T3s, T1s, and then just recomb into like desecration. And then you have like good armor. If you recomb T1 weapons though, it's like really bad. Like the percentage of recombing a T1 IPD and flat fizz is like 5% success rate or something. Like it's pretty rough to get like perfect prefixes on a weapon. So yeah, those are always tough. Recombing T2s is 50% without omen, so I would go for that. Yeah, that's honestly the way to go. Like League Start when you have no gear, like just recombing 50% T2 like prefixes is really, really good. And then you can min-max like once you have full like T2 prefixes and go for T1s afterwards. Can you explain NNNs on recom? I can't understand it for the life of me. The non-natives. What are triple N's? Sorry, I don't know what that means. Maybe you guys know what he's talking about. Expedition crafting could be really good too. Expedition crafting is super underrated. You can craft some banger shit at League Star with expedition crafting. No, not November. Sweet dude, we went over that already. Yo, Cameron, where's 0.5 plays? Dude, it's coming soon, TM. What up, Cameron? Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you're doing well. I don't see how recomp is useful in trade. It just doesn't work with the rest of crafting. Can't you sell, like, double perfect prefix blue, like, magic items for a decent amount? Up the drop rate of annulments and ground loot will be better. Yeah, true. That could be helpful. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, a lot of people will tell you that negative rarity farming is the way to approach ground loot. Farming exceptional bases, especially if you want to make money, right? I hate that rarity's a stat. Do you guys think that they're gonna fix like the rarity on gear thing? Like that's been a thing since 0.3, right? And they didn't make any adjustments to it in 0.4. It actually got worse in 0.4 because of the rarity scaling in the temple as well. Like the insane amount of rarity you can get. I don't know. It just seems like a pretty contentious issue. And interestingly enough, it's an issue that they did already solve in PoE 1, right? Like they had quantity of items dropping on gear, and then they basically took that away, which is pretty interesting. Okay, so that was a tier 5 map. We are level 68 right now. If we do one more Wait, what level is tier 5 maps again? We do a tier 6? Extra lightning damage. Temporal chains. We might have to do a jump right to tier 8. Let's do one more tier 1 map. Or sorry, tier 5. And then we'll go to tier 8 afterwards. Oh, we got Savannah too. Let's go. We already did nothing wrong. I personally like having the choice of if I want to target more currency and stuff like that, or if I want to target more like defenses and make my character stronger. Like I like having that choice in my gear. Like it's fun as a, you know, as a SSF player to prioritize either making my character more do more damage, have better defenses, and then where I can fit in. Like if I have a really good gold ring base with like double T1 prefix and suffix rarity, and you can get like, I don't know, 50% plus rarity on a ring, like it's nice. But again, like this is kind of coming from an SSF Andy, right? That choice should also be built more into the Atlas tree. I mean, that could be interesting. Like you were talking about like the Endgame Atlas tree. I like that idea. Yo, what up, Sleppy? How's it going, man? Welcome in. Problem is we have 3 tiers of currency and it's affected by the rarity. PoE1 system is better, no tier on. Yes, I 100% agree. I mean, I've said it many times. They did the same shit in Diablo 2. They made Magic Find apply only to unique items and not to runes and other like forms of currency as well. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna use the washroom and grab a drink. Appreciate you guys chilling, man. It's been an awesome stream. So many new followers, new people coming in into the community. So yeah, I want to just say like, you guys rock, and I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 minute. All right, we're back. Guys, make sure you're staying hydrated today. You hear that, chat? We rock. Yo, what up, Green Eggs? How you doing, man? Shout out to the invisible sparkling water. You know how it is? Zoe initiating the classic riot while I'm gone. All right. Let's hop into another tier 5 Savannah.
A land as ruthless as the beasts who call it home. Mortal fool!
What? Crabs in Savannah? There's no water in this map. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm happy we didn't do Abyss first. I feel like I would have gotten shit on by Abyss immediately. This is super scary early on. That was a good choice. What's your favorite map, Blaze? You can't say compliment? Bro, what? Why can't I say... I fucking love compliments, dude. I actually really do like Savannah, even though it's pretty ugly. Even though it's just a brown, like, wasteland, I fucking love this map. This is like an OG map. I don't know. Am I a basic bitch for saying, like, I like Ravine for, like, linear maps? I like... I actually really like Slick. Like, the vibe of Slick is pretty dope. and I like how it's been reworked. I like Epitaph too, like the big square version of Crypt. That map's fire. What else? Yo, Coco with the follow. Welcome in, dude. What else, boys? What else are good ones? I don't know. Willow, like those types of maps are okay. Like Step. I wish they would fix the fucking dumbass elevation hills in those maps. Like those things make no sense. What else? Oh, these guys are tanky as shit. Oh, I might have had a curse on me that made me do less damage. I might have missed it, but have you considered what your league start will be? I did say earlier today that I would do Shield Wall, Witch Hunter Edgar if it doesn't get nerfed, but it's probably gonna get nerfed. Confluence is goated. Confluence is fucking goated, dude. You can't get better than it. Spring is goated. I like Spring. I don't love how many little pockets of fucking water there is in that map, personally. That shit annoys the fuck out of me. Can I see your gem somewhere? Yeah. I can give you a quick rundown of them after this. You know what? I actually need to like fix my fucking skill gems and shit too. My build is so jank right now. I probably don't even have quality on a bunch of my shit and upgraded sword gems. We've just like kind of gotten to maps and started going into content and not like actually min-maxing or optimizing the build at all. I want to redo the builds because I know that we're going to run into difficulties soon, but I'm just trying to get some more levels. You have Ice Bite on parry? Not on parry. I have it on Fangs of Frost. I probably should put it on parry too, but we are basically triggering Ice Bite all the time. Like, we have Ice Bite constantly. You know what I was thinking? Someone did mention Lunar Blessing. Would Lunar Blessing snapshot with this build? Like, if we could trigger Lunar Blessing and then swap back to Fangs of Frost? Oh, God. Temporal Bubble, Melee's worst weakness. Dude, that combo, Temporal Bubble and Volatile Plants, was such a... That brought back so much PTSD from, like, 0.2. You guys remember how fucking crazy Volatile Plants was back at, like, 2 patches ago? Where, like, you get hit by, like, one Volatile and you're, like, almost dead? Jesus. Shit was terrible. Temporal Bubble and no Regen Abyss Solves. Yeah, that shit is nightmare fuel, bro. Holy shit. A lot of Temporal Bubble in this map, actually. Just had 2 back-to-back. Lunar Blessing only works with werewolf attacks? Ah, damn. Mine was Seepage? Yikes. Willow was the first map I ever did. Do you remember your first map? Oh, sorry I missed your message, Riff Raff. Fuck. First map I've ever done. Dude, I can't remember that one, to be honest. What about you guys? You guys remember your first map you ever did? Jesus. I have no idea. The Moonbeam part? Okay, I got you. I love how you can parry all of his dude attacks. And sometimes it doesn't even give you stun build up either. It's weird. I don't love how you have to look at the bottom left of your stun bar or to see your stun bar. I wish you could see that just above your health. That would be a nice quality of life UI change. That and sorcery ward needs to exist on that little health bar area. Your evade, you can evade. You can evade stun build up. Oh, true. Evasion it has a good impact on that. I forgot about that. I have an image of my mind, but I can't figure out what the map was. It was a lot of trees. Ooh, okay. It could be. For some reason, my mind instantly went to Willow as the one with a lot of trees, but that doesn't even have that many trees. Maybe like Riverside, which is kind of like Bloodwood. Bloodwood has a lot of trees too. Bloodwood and Riverside are basically the same map, but one has a bunch of red, like bubbles everywhere. They should send Mark to your house to slap you in the face at 90% stun buildup. Oh God, please no. Please no, dude. My face would be fucking... My face would be Swiss cheese. Got Donnie with the follow. Thanks, dude. Welcome in. What's good, bro? Yo, we're 2 followers away from 1,450. Let's go, dudes. Oh. Grayish map with narrow corridors. Grayish map with rare corridors. Yo, Rotsuzu with the follow. Thanks, man. One more. Let's go. Decay. Decay. I actually don't hate Decay. Decay is not bad. It has to be a forest or a grassland map because Atlas or stars are always on those. True. Could be. Yo, Blaze. Glad there's still some PoE 2.5 waiting rooms. Yeah. I think we're just going to stream PoE 2 until 0.5, honestly. Although I was thinking, though, to add some variety, and I know a lot of people won't want to watch me do this, but on Thursday, I was thinking about trying to play Grim Dawn for the first time. I have like an hour and a half of in-time game time, and I don't know, just to try a new ARPG. Maybe we'll play on like hardcore and see how far we get. I don't know. I heard it's good. Holy fuck, dude. The damage. The wife and I are logging in soon. We're still chugging along in maps, and I'm playing PoE for the first time this season. Nice, Spike. Let's go, dude. How are you guys enjoying it so far? Hey, Bobby. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good night, homie. Appreciate it. Grim Dawn is good. Play until you die and then PoE 2 again. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I don't know. Might be fun to just try like a different ARPG for a bit. It's good to see a skill that no one's ever used before. Are you talking about Parry or Fangs of Frost or which one? This build is the result of a fucking randomizer wheel spin. That's how we ended up with this whole build. Very ethical, very within the vision. Used it to level 99. Yeah, that's amazing. I love how stoked you were, Zoe, when we landed on Fangs of Frost. You're like, oh shit, dude, Fangs of Frost is like unironically good. It is pretty fucking sick, isn't it? I don't know. We're making it work. It's not like insane or anything, but it's definitely feasible. Have you seen the guy who beat Arbiter in hardcore without any passageway or without any equipment? Those challenges are fun to watch, but bad for my self-confidence. I have seen that guy. I forget what that guy's name is, Functional, but I definitely have seen those videos. They're dope. Yeah, I respect the fuck out of that. We loved PoE 2. We came over the years from Diablo. I can't get her to start PoE 1. It was hard enough getting her to... Dude, you got your wife to play PoE 2. That's amazing. It took a lot of convincing to get my lady to play PoE 2, and it definitely didn't like resonate with her as nearly as much as it's resonated with me. I need to get her back into it though, because she was playing on a witch and I got her on a build guide, and she was actually like really enjoying the build. I think she was doing Essence Rain and Contagion and like actually really fucking liking it. Yeah. But yeah, it's hard, man. She's kind of a cozy gamer, dude. There's only 2 types of players: dexterous finger poppers and big brain alien intelligence. 100%. I'm neither, dude. I have the brain of a fucking snail, and I also have very slow fucking boomer reaction time. What's up, Hex? How you doing, bro? Don't remind me. Yeah, we're getting old. No, we're getting old. But we can parry, dude. And parry solves all issues. I know, right? I'm not complaining. It's a good gig. Yeah, man, you got to keep her there, buddy. Do you guys play like together? Like, are you guys playing in maps together online? So sick. Yeah, me and the lady are probably gonna do... What are we playing right now? We've been playing a lot of Core Keeper, but we're kind of dying down on that. We like survival crafting games. We've been playing RuneScape Dragon Wilds a bit. There's a new update that came out for that, which has been cool. We haven't checked it out yet, but we might check that out. There's also a new update for this other game called Tavern Keeper that we really like. It's kind of like a management simulation game where you manage a tavern, cook different types of meals, manage like your alcohol, selling all that shit. And then it's kind of, you do like farming and shit as well, like kind of like Stardew Valley. It's a really good game. Awesome graphics and stuff. Time to grind marathon. She actually had a fucking CS2 arc for a while. Like, not even imposed by me at all. Like, she just got into CS2 by herself and was like fucking with it for a hot minute. You know what I'm saying? I was like, okay, go off. I can't convince my lady to play PoE with me. She's still stuck on the "who are you" and "how do you get in my house" dialogue tree. How do you reset her with those lines? I think if you control click on her and click new instance, you can reset her to a new instance, and that should help you with those things function. Don't sell yourself short, Blaze. Chatting while playing HCPoE 2 takes skill. I mean, thank God for the pause button, right? God damn. If there wasn't the pause button, I'd barely have any time to fucking chat with you guys. I'd be too dialed in. That's why playing Last Epoch on hardcore is like hard, man. Stream and shit too. There's no pause. It sucks. Last Epoch wasn't hard. I mean, it's hard to stream though when you play on hardcore, is what I'm saying. Like, I think Last Epoch is generally speaking an easier game, but it's weird. When you get used to having pause, it feels really shitty to not have it. Like, it might be something equivalent to, for a lot of people, how WASD feels. Like, a lot of people right now who play like ARPGs, I see a lot of this sentiment of, I won't play it unless it has WASD. I'm not like that at all. I will play any click-to-move game. I don't care. Click-to-move is fine. But pausing just hits different, man. Yo, J-Rockets with the follow. Thank you, dude. Welcome in. Oh, we got our first Omen of Resurgence. That's fucking huge. Let's go. Now we can play a little bit more confidently, even though we have been doing that already pretty pretty confidently. Oh shit, we got another one. Let's go. Easy. What are you guys saying over here? Did you end up playing Core Keeper Update? My hard character died, and I somewhat soon after I got ninja armor. Oh, dude, I just got ninja armor. I did a couple hardcore characters. I died on all of them, but now I'm playing softcore, and we haven't even found the new area yet, but we've gotten everything else. We're still playing it. I'm playing LE right now and listening to you. Oh, nice, Scott. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really like Last Epoch. It's good shit. We play together. I'm running a bear. She's running a wolf. We've got a poison Pathfinder on the side. I've got another side piece, Absolution Guardian, and PV1. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome, man. Holy shit, my video's up to 900 views. Yo, that's amazing, Zen. Guys, yo, Zen, plug your YouTube. Here, I'll plug it for you. Let's go. Let's find you here. Zen Logic. Okay, here we go. Zen Logic. The homie just dropped his first YouTube video in a year. My rant on software engineering in the state of artificial intelligence. Guys, if you guys want to go check out Zen, go show him some love. If you're interested in software development, AI, you know, he's a homie of the stream. Go check him out. Give him some support. Give him a follow. Appreciate you guys. WSD is really good in the long term. Oh yeah, I think it's way more ergonomic. It's funny. Some people were saying that it's not, and I feel like it just straight up is way more ergonomic. Yeah, of course, dude. Always down to support the homies who make content. Whatever little I can do to help, you know? One maximum energy shield per 8 armor on equipped helmet. Why does that node suck so much compared to Subterfuge Mask? I don't understand that. Oh, we need to get Ancient Aegis, though. 100%. Let's just go there right now. Problem is holding mouse 1 and moving your arm creates tension. It's not healthy. Yeah, and you're literally holding mouse 1 while you're playing all the time. That cluster is a lot stronger than it looks. Which cluster? Just because it does? All right. I think we're done this map, right? Oh, no, we have one more ritual. Please, will you be streaming on Twitch for the live reveal with rewards on? Yes, of course. When we get any news, Edgar, about the live reveal, we'll definitely be having the stream live. We'll do Twitch drops and all that. So definitely come through if you want to hang out here. Have a long-lasting look at the Oracle Ascendancy. Soon it's going to change and probably not for the better. Oh, you think Oracle's going to get nerfed to the ground, eh? I don't even know what we're going to take next. I guess we'll probably grab the inevitable crits, right? I do think so. This is my first time ever using the Oracle, so I haven't appreciated its brokenness as of yet. That's the big one? Okay. Let's take advantage of that while we can for this build, then. Anything Blaze plays needs to be nerfed? Nah, not the parry build. Come on, man. This is very, very ethical. We're going to cook this build, though. Trust me, boys. We're level 70 now. We might just do a full respec here. Nerf blood mage before anything. I just wish that more ascendancies felt as iconic and as strong as blood mage. You know what I mean? Like blood mage has such a strong identity to the class or to the ascendancy. And I want more ascendancies to feel like that. I think tactician is another really, really good one. The tactician has such a strong like identity to it with its like you know, pin stuff and and whatnot, and using more like tactical shit. Like, yeah, being able to pin, being able to use more mortar cannons. Like, I like that. I like the vibe of the tactician. I think there are certain ascendancies that have Smith and Katava is another one that I think is really fucking good identity-wise. Like, they did such a good job cooking up the Smith's Masterwork system with the white base armor and everything else. And yeah, it's just good shit. Hopefully more ascendancies get kind of some love in the new update. Stop nerfing stuff and bring up the floor on the bad ones. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. Of course, if things are like broken, then nerf, but I would love to see more stuff just buffed, if anything. I've heard that it's actually pretty good this league, King. A lot of people are enjoying the Chalupa this league. It's one of the ascendancies I haven't really played with. Like, I have no opinion of it because I don't really like to speak about things that I've never used or tried before, but from what I've gathered, people were saying it's pretty fucking good, man. You think it's so bad? Okay. I think the guy who killed Arbiter without any weapon on or any gear was a Chalupa. Gemming was something before we could use many of the same properties of support gem. Yeah, once they made that change, Rots, they basically got rid of the identity of the gemling, right? Leave my blood mage alone. Yo, what up, Moon Man? How you doing, bro? Okay, adding to the queue. Adding to the queue, Zoe. Roy Ayers Mystic Voyage. Let's fucking go, dude. Added to queue. Coolin'? Hell yeah, bro. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Damn, okay, maybe I need to look at it again. See, the thing is, I don't know. I'm only basing it off of what my community's told me. And people have told me it's pretty fucking good. But again, I haven't used it, so I'm not sure. Maybe we should do something with that in 0.5. The only thing good about Chalupa is from Taco Bell. Wait, what is this? Look at divs looted. 7 div. 6 days, 20 hours played. Wait, how have you only found 7 div? What? Yo. That's crazy, dude. Blood Mage is the only caster that works correctly. So you don't think that like Stormweaver or even like Oracle are working correctly in your opinion, Moon? I'm not like the biggest caster player, so I can't really speak about it too much. I played Pathfinder caster and it was awesome. I heard Pathfinder's amazing, dude. I did Pathfinder Poison Burst this league. I got it to like level 90 and I died in like 1 day. I did the push from level 1 to 90 in 1 day, and then I fucking died to an Abyss monster in maps, so level tier 15 maps. Then I just didn't play any more Pathfinder, sadly. Dude, this is such a classic jam, Zoe. Appreciate the classic jam injection. Feels so good to sprint without getting knocked, or feels so good to sprint and cast while zooming. Yeah, the not getting knocked down thing. I personally think that you should be able to spec into that on the tree. Although I get it, like it's tough because it gives the Pathfinder identity, but at the same time, I feel like it's just really fucking strong. Like I want to be a Pathfinder always just for that alone. You know what I mean? It's just so good. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's too good, or do you guys think it should just stay the core of the Pathfinder? I love Roy Ayers. Me too. Roy Ayers is so good. He's been sampled a shit ton in like modern day hip hop and older hip hop as well. MF Doom actually sampled a ton of Roy Ayers. Yeah, the new Pathfinder's super good and very versatile. 100%. I think it should just stay as a Pathfinder thing. I haven't played Pathfinder, so no opinions. Oracle is Timu Blood Mage, but still overpowered, which tells you how broken Blood Mage is. Pathfinder's good without it, so it could be a keystone. That's kind of where I'm of the opinion of Pal. I think the Blood Mage, or sorry, I think the Pathfinder could still be really good without it. Maybe I don't know what they would have to replace it with though. That's the thing. They would have to replace it with something. What's this build? Parry with Fangs of Frost? Is parry even worth the payoff? I mean, yeah, dude, parry's sick. What do you mean? Have you not seen the ice explosions? Look at this. Look at that, bro. That shit's satisfying as hell. Parry's fire, dude. If they made it a keystone, it would be on the ranger side. Yeah, for sure. It would have to be. People just remember the first impression of parry. Yeah. I mean, it was not in a good state when it first came out. And then I think it just turned people off from it in general, myself included. But like they did good work on it. It feels a lot better than what I imagined it did before. I just remember watching clips of people trying it out in Dawn of the Hunt and just being like, nah, I'm good, dude. Like, nah, I'm good. Could you imagine that in Deadeye with a bow and arrow? Oh my god, I couldn't imagine that with Tailwind. Yeah. And sprinting around and not being able to get... Oh, I mean, it's good on any build, right? Like, that type of utility is just good on any build. Which is why I want to be able to invest in it for any builds. I guess you can do it on... You can do so many different builds on Pathfinder, right? I guess that's kind of the point of it now, is it is versatile, like what King was saying. All right, temple done. I can't remember if we actually completed the map, so let me just double check. I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah. Oh, boys, we are 8 levels away from using that fucking crazy spear. Very interesting build. So we rolled this build, J-Rockets, with a randomizer wheel. So we spun Schwingy's randomizer wheel, and we landed on Fangs of Frost and Oracle. That's how we came up with this build. Man, I don't want to Val this spear. It's too good, bro. It's too fucking good. Oh, too good. Val. Okay, if we get a essence or sorry, a omen of corruption, I'll Val it for you guys. But if I fucking break the spear, I'm gonna be so mad at you guys for baiting me into breaking another GG item. You guys are fucking. You guys always get me with this shit. I crumble under the peer pressure every time. You need a Hinocorus for it? I mean, I've never seen a Hinocorus ever, so I would love that. Someone get this man some balls. Peaconk needs to be like it used to be, 100%. I'm praying for a 0.5 concoction rework. It's the end of the league. Slam, do it. But we want to kill Arbiter, dude. I want to kill Arbiter with this build. It'd be funny. What up, Pen? How you doing, man? Good to see you. It's only fair. Yeah, I know. You got your spear corrupted. I got my spear. Surely it's going to be better.
I have many services.
Yo, Pen with the Prime. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Good to see you. Welcome in. Too close to the end of the season. Val's mandatory. All right. Okay, so here's the question, guys. Are you guys cool if we, like, hop into POB quickly and just, like, redo the builds? I feel like we may have to just redo the build real quick. Because we're level 70 now. And let's just walk through a quick POB. I know it's sleeper content. Well. What's up, brother? If it ain't the tour guy, what's up, Xander? How you doing, man? That tree is dude, don't look at the tree. Don't look at the tree, okay? All right. Look at this tree. This is fresh. This is a nice fresh build. Okay, so let's go druid, let's go oracle. Let's grab let's do this and let's do this. And then let's go. So yo, Xanda with the 2 months of Prime. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Just the two of us. All right, let's just do strength. Okay, so what I'm thinking, guys, is we go. How do we cook this? I want to get into this area over here a bit. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elemental damage. +3 all. I mean, I don't want to take this stuff, but we could just fuck around and find out, right? Cast speed makes no sense. Mana regen makes no sense. Hey, what's up, Crimson? Welcome in, man. I have a hot but accurate prediction. Blaze will be the biggest up-and-coming PoE2 streamer of 2026. Book it. Whoa, what the heck? Dude, what makes you say that? I mean, that's a very kind prediction. Thank you, man. Okay, we'll go here. Maybe we'll pick up... Actually, you know what? We'll just negate all of this for right now. We want this stuff first. Should we go into crit at level 70 is the question. Let's see what we can do first. So we'll go here. We'll grab this. We'll grab that. We'll grab all of that. We'll come down here. We'll grab the skill speed into this stuff here is all sexy. We'll go in here. Blaze up and coming. Blaze is already here. Blaze is a mainstay on the main stage. I wouldn't go that far. I'm just trying to make one good video at a time, and I'm just happy people like my videos I make, man. Just trying to improve one step at a time, you know what I mean? Shit. Okay, so we'll go down here. We need the staples, right? We need the this stuff. Then let's go on a little bit of a journey. So this is 1, 2. We'll do 1, 2. We'll go grab 1, 2. We'll grab this stuff up here. We'll grab this. We'll go up here. We'll grab all of that good stuff. Do we go all the way over here and pick up this shit? Like, what do you guys think? That shit's pretty good, right? What else? So I think we do a non-crit build at the beginning, and then we go crit later when we get, like, better shit. Is this really only level 62 so far? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, we could definitely make a swap here. Oh, one thing that we definitely need to grab is... Oh, we're 1 level away from getting Spectral Ward at level 70. Fuck. Okay, maybe we get rid of Essence of the Mountain for now, because I feel like Spectral Ward is just fucking amazing. And then we'll go for Life on Kill. Spectral Ward is awesome. Yeah, we definitely want to get that. We have a pretty good sleek jacket to complement this as well, like 1100 plus evasion, so it'll be pretty good. What do you guys think about this tree so far? Do you think this is cooked? I feel like this is okay. Right? Cooked. Okay, what? Send me a better tree. Send me a better tree. What? How do we optimize this better? Get the reduced curse and hybrid defense. Which one's that one again? Okay, guys, a a good tip for watching POB or build making is just tell me the name of the node. Control F parry. Parry's all down here, dude. It sucks. It's not. We're not going to be able to invest in parry it much. Like, and the nodes for parry are dog shit too. Parry debuff duration, parry damage. Like, this one's successfully parrying. I mean, that one's pretty fucking good. That one's really good, actually. Parrying a melee hit grants 40% damage to your deck. Oh, wait. No, that's... Oh, okay. No. This is like kind of weird. Here's a better tree. Oh my god, Zoe. Yo, Wintality. What's up, man? Oh, guys, go check out Wintality. He's a dope PoE2 build creator, streamer. Super nice guy as well. Go show him some love. Okay. I think this should be okay, guys, if we go here and do this. Hey, anytime, man. Appreciate you stopping by. I think we do this. I think we do this and we do the this will be a massive improvement to the defenses. We also have 2 jewel slots. And then we work with this until we can get a crit build going afterwards. Interfaith. Okay, let me take a look. Oh yeah, Interfaith is great. I mean, we can get this in 4 levels, right? We go right here after. Yeah, his Mjolnir build is epic. It was featured on the Path to Exile podcast too by the homies. You should try to get the parry debuff nodes. They're just so far. Oh wait, I guess they're right here. Parry debuff duration, parry debuff magnitude. I mean, we can grab these and block. I mean, it's not going to be bad to get block chance, right? You sent me on Discord what you look. I think we're going to go with this for now. I think this should be okay. Let's do it. Let's do the big old respec right now. This is the tree. Take a look at this. This is the tree that we beat the campaign with up to T8 maps and HCSSF on a parry build. Take a look, guys. Take a look at this tree before we unspec. This is some absolutely terrible build right here. How did we beat the fucking campaign with this? Import your build and do the tree in POB. No, it'll be fine. I know it'll be fine. You have enough gold? Yeah, we have enough gold. We have like 20 mil. Very efficient pathing. Yeah. That is such a cooked tree, dude. Oh my god, I love it. What up, Reed? How's it going, man? Yeah, we have like we have 17.5 mil. We'll be all right. It's only like 250k to swap. Okay, let me pull up the POB real quick so we can copy. Okay. And then we do Dex. We'll do Dex int for a bit. Man, where is Blade when you need him? I feel like Blade just missed a huge opportunity to come critique this build. All good. Just popped in to say thanks again. Your touch was magic. How's the video doing, man? How's the video doing? Guys, Reed just dropped a new video. A big video. We might watch it on stream tomorrow. I want to let it let him cook in the algorithm whatnot. But if you guys want to go check his stuff out, he does some pretty good shit. Let me grab a link for you guys. Let me grab a link to it for you guys. Yo, Reed, do you want to just share a link to it? Sorry, I'm whiffing sharing your shit. Got Dex. Int. Dex. We'll go down here. We'll grab all this good stuff. Grab this shit. Oh man, no, wait, I want you to promote your video, dude. Like, I haven't watched it yet, but I know you put a lot of work into it. So guys, go show him some love. He didn't flashbang us this time, exactly. He learned. He learned to use dark mode. And for that, we must appreciate it and bask in its glory, dude. Oops, I did not mean to grab that one. God dang it, Bobby.
Go on. Old roots find new soil.
We'll probably need to put some strength in eventually, but we'll suss out our attribute points later. I feel like it was a stretch to go all the way over here and get all this shit, but these nodes are just so good, man. Those nodes are just so fucking good. Look at that. Oh, 1 point left. What did we miss here with 1 point? Did we miss something? Where would this be well spent? What are you up to with Michael Perry? We're just about to do a respec into energy shield evasion with Michael Perry right now. Yeah. So that's what we're doing right now. I mean, we could just go into attack speed, I guess. Extra attack speed. We could also grab a bit more defenses. Never a bad thing to do that. Where would we be going next, though, is the question. IMO, the Keystone passive for Oracle is 100% better than crit. Should be exploiting that. Yeah, but there's so many good, like, things in the tree over here. I just don't think it's as good to do that. Like, this area of the tree has a lot of good shit, but I don't know. I just feel like I've built so many hardcore SSF builds in this side of the tree that my brain automatically goes towards building in this area. You know what I mean? How do you look at the skill tree and not be overwhelmed? It's not, once you kind of know what you're doing, it's not that overwhelming. I think it's very overwhelming for like a new player, but yeah. You go EV energy, you should take shimmering. Which one is shimmering again? Oh yeah, shimmering's really good. Okay, we'll go for the 2 point investment into this. It's really good. I like shimmering. So maybe we stop using pass untaken, right? What else would we get instead of that? Immobilization build-up? Is this skill dog shit? Inevitable crits? I don't have any, like, crit scaling, though. I mean, yeah. I mean, why not, right?
Never too old to start afresh.
Still worth, yeah. Okay, let's just get it for now. You're not doing crit on Oracle as criminal? We're going to. We're gonna go crit soon. We're gonna go crit soon. Don't worry. It's just we need to once we get this spear, so 8 more levels, we'll actually have like a decent base crit chance, and then we can. Well, actually, the base crit chance on this is not bad either, but this is gonna be a disgusting upgrade. Okay, let's put on this for now. We'll say goodbye to Perfidy. Goodbye, Perfidy. Do we have any, like, decent gear to use? Oh, yeah. That's nice. Crit damage bonus, yes. I think we might stick with the +2 gloves, even though defensively they're kind of dog. Man, we really need to craft some better boots, though, don't we? Look at that, though, guys. 3.8k ES just from 2 pieces. Pretty solid. Oh, these are pretty decent as well. I've seen enough nerf. Don't tell them. Don't tell them about life, okay? They don't need it's the game's best secret. Best kept secret. Okay, I think we should be. What's our damage like with this swap? Ooh, 6.3k. Not that good. I can't remember what it was before. We may need to just spec into more damage. Our survivability might be good enough now. We might be Z DPS, boys. We might be Z DPS. Oh, you know what? I kind of forgot we were going to do some weapon set point shit as well. I believe in this. I also believe in this, but I totally forgot we were going to do weapon set point stuff. Let's do some of that.
Yes.
So let's refund this stuff here. We'll refund this stuff here. This stuff as well. And we'll do weapon set 1 for Fangs of Frost for attack damage. More attack damage, more speed. Let's refund these as well. We'll grab this stuff here for that. Weapon set 2, we'll do shock magnitude for thunderstorm. This is pretty good. We'll grab that. Yeah. Actual podcast I've ever seen. Actual peak. Yeah, it's going to be good. What up, Laces? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Reed. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night, sir. How else can we cook this a bit more? I mean, if we really wanted to, we could just do this. Oh, Nesco with the follow. Welcome in, dude. We really want to get into this area here, but we're not going to have enough points for a little bit, sadly. Oh, we're 1 away. Damn. Anything else we can do? I think we just need more levels now. Wait.
Speak.
Never too old to start.
What if we do this? Okay, that should be fine, right? And we make sure that we have this on set 2 only, and then everything else is set 1. Oh, we actually need to use Pounce on set 2 as well. Oh, well, Pounce is not for damage, so that's fine. That ascendancy point you just got rid of? I know, dude, but we got it. We got it fixed. We got it fixed. So this is what, 6 hours from now? No, it's actually in an hour and a half. Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes.
Speak.
Old wolf,
Okay, there we go.
new tricks.
Let's try this out. Surely our build is going to be fine, right? Surely we won't just insta-die. Speaking of insta-dying, let's do a prediction. Do we die in the next map right after swapping our builds? And while you guys get your blanks books in, we're going to go to the washroom. Be right back. All right. I didn't even tell you what map tier. Okay, what map tier are we doing? Tier 1, right? We're gonna do a tier. No, I'm just kidding. We could try doing a tier 9. United Ground, Magic Monsters, extra mobs, shield ground. Maybe we do an Ignited Ground and Magic Monsters. Oh, we need to put jewels in too. Holy fuck, I almost forgot about that. How many jewels slots do we have? We have 2 at the moment. Maybe we subsidize our damage with this. That is a crazy jewel that we surely can't get rid of, right? We might have a good jewel here. Max energy shield, jewel. Let's test it out. I'm curious. I think we should be a lot tankier. Maximum energy shields. Let me just see if we have anything here. Oh, that's only one good mod, unfortunately. Ailment threshold. Chaos damage. We might have gone through all of our good maximum energy shield jewels from all of our other characters. Oh, cold damage and maximum energy shields. This might be the contender. Guys, what if we 50-50 chaos this? Surely we get rid of minions or meta skills, right? Skill speed while shapeshifted. Okay, no, we can do this again. Okay, come on, guys. 50-50. Bottom suffixes. Go. Oh, fuck, dude. Damn it. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's not do that anymore. God damn it. All right. Fuck. That was like the one contender. Stun thresholds. Recomp the trash ones. Oh, dude. I can't do that on stream. You guys are going to fall asleep. Maybe you out some blue ones that are trash. I might have some blue sapphires, actually. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. That's a great idea. Surely we'll hit something. Okay. Let's go. Crit chance, recoup, LE damage, crit chance, crit damage. Crit chance. Max energy shield. Damn it. Spell damage, crit chance. Yeah, spell. That was a lot of spell shit right there. Okay, let's try some more. I'm addicted now. I'm addicted to the Alkan jewels. I'm going to use up all my alks for the greater good. I mean, that's almost a max roll crit damage bonus with cold damage. It's pretty decent. Award 2 revives? Yes, sir. I love me some tribe. Oh, this is it right here. Max energy shield and crit chance. That one's pretty good. Maybe we just do this for now. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Shit. Yeah, let's go. Let's go with that. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Next map should be... What map are we thinking? Spring? Let's go spring. Let's hop into the hot springs. Tier 8. I know it may be stupid, but me subscribing to YouTube helps you in any meaningful way. I mean, dude, if you want to subscribe to me on YouTube, that'd be amazing. Any subscriber helps, man. And yeah, you don't have to be sorry. Your English is fine. Thank you so much. Hopping into the hot springs with Blaze. Oh, baby. Yo, what up, software? How's it going, man? I fuck with Spring, dude. Spring's a good map.
Get a plague of the land.
I hate those guys so much. Oh, we forgot to craft new boots, too. Oops. It's working! Do we get convalescence? Oh god. Oh god, we're out of energy shields. And we have to fight Abyss and shit. Escape button is convalescent. It's true. True. Very true. I think we might have to replace our buckler. Our buckler might be... We may have to just get rid of it, unfortunately. Oh! Dude, this is some ethical shit. Oh my god. Oh no, I have bugged Thunderstorm too. Don't you hate when this fucking happens? This map without Ignite Charm is also ballsy. Yeah, you're not wrong. We're gonna swap that. Oh, also I lost some fire resistance too. That was stupid. Check that. Does the Ignite Charm actually, like, remove that stupid debuff that they put on you, though? Oh, do I not actually have an Ignite Charm? That sucks.
I surf.
Oh my god, there's one right here in the shop!
Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Y'all love to see it. Oh shit, hold on. Yeah, dude. Oh, we might have a Sun Splitter, bro. We actually might have one. Wait. Hey, media, welcome back, brother. Fuck, we don't have one, dude. No. I mean, there is that one that applies critical weakness. That could be pretty good.
Get to the order.
Man, I'm pissed. I have the Thunderstorm bug. Or the bug where you can't, like, use your offhand or second weapon set skills thing. Stupid. Maybe if we go to character select and come back in, that should fix it. Equip and re-equip weapon. Okay, let me try that in a sec. Dude, look at the drip. This shit looks sick. Maybe we just get rid of this and we do this. And we just stop using pounce. That might be it. Hello? We just break the game? Oh, we're lagging like crazy, that's why. Oh, hell yeah, boys. Okay, we're good now. We're getting ready to G-Gen for 0.5 while getting our steps in. I saw that, dude. I saw the walking desk. Yeah, that was absolutely massive lag. Okay. Look at this. What the f- Somehow I alt-tab during that moment as well. Jesus Christ. Michael Perry is not doing well. Log out! No, we're good. We're good. We're gonna run. We're gonna run and we're gonna wait for our energy shield to come back. I think we need convalescence, boys. Maybe we get convalescence and ghost dance. Yeah, balls first team. That abyss area scares the fuck out of me. Maybe we just skip it for now. No, it's not the map. It's just abyss, dude. It's just abyss. Abyss is gross. We should be fine. Paul, you gotta believe. Believe, Paul. Yeah, we have negative points into a ES recharge at this point. Oh no, more abyss. Oh no. Oh god! We're full stun bar! We're full stun bar, boys! we're anti-stun bar, we're good? Yeah, we probably should get some stun threshold too for parry.
Nature takes what's owed.
Oh, these guys are cold resistant. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I have a decent amount of evasion, so it should provide some... I think we have to do some serious spirit gem reworks. Yeah, there's also stun stuff near like CI as well that I can grab. Ow. Dude, this is rough. This is fucking rough, man. Did we brick this build, guys? Did we brick this build? Only time will tell. Oh no. Oh god. This map has been a fight for my life, dude. Yeah, you need more. I need more damage. Yeah, it's coming though. Like that weapon upgrade is going to change the game, surely. Oh god. Yeah, 30-minute map clears. Yeah, we just need to hit level 78, dude, and our damage will be insane. We're using a spear from level. We're using a spear from level 48, bro. It's the weapon, guys. It's the weapon. We're using a bad weapon. I'm also not a fan of Patient Barrier with 0 recharge start. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Everyone expects me to just hit maps and be godlike. Yeah, that's what Elon said. Bro, why you gotta do me like that? You are only legend-like. Why you gotta do me like that, bro? Blaze's map stash tab. No one saw that. HC is a marathon. Yeah, you're not wrong. Quote by Jonathan, you have to earn it first. I don't want to go anywhere near this. We're going around. We're taking the long path around here. We're taking the paths unseen here. Fuck all that. Fuck all that noise. You know what I mean? That guy can screw off. Me and my buckler are going this way. We're going over here. He's following me? I know, he's a fucking asshole. He's coming for me, dude. he's coming for me. Yeah, we're chilling. We're blowing up white mobs, guys. We're chilling. He senses weakness. Oh my. Oh my god, the regen? It's not fair. You're not allowed to regen that hard, bro. Oh god, fuck off. I mean, Fangs of Frost is such a cool ability, but do you think it's fair to say that parry builds need a buff or several of their skill payoffs? I can't say yet. We're not done cooking this build yet. I don't want to jump to conclusions. Oh my goodness. All right, Zoe, I'll add that one for you. I'll add that one for you. I know that'll make you happy. I don't know why this isn't shocking as much as I thought it would. Maybe I have the shock tech wrong. Overcharge, commiserate. Always shocks drenched targets. Bro, what is that? How is that a thing, dude? Needs more levels? Okay. Oh, it's only level 9. Yeah, you're not wrong. Level that up. That's crazy, bro. That's the most unhinged emote I've seen in a long time. Okay. What level do we want to level that up to? How much int do we have to support this? Maybe level 11? Actually, we did invest in quite a bit of int. We should be okay now. Oh, we need more strength. Fuck. I think we can sacrifice one thing for strength. Oops. You need 2 things for strength. Oh, God. Major lag.
Go on.
Are we back, boys? Wow. My internet just completely took a shit. My internet just completely took a shit. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. My internet just completely took a poop. We're back, though. We got back, though.
Go on.
Time I turned over a new leaf.
Doing too much damage. He couldn't keep up. Yeah, for real. GGT targeting Blaze after that emote. That's when they turn on the non-existent streamer client. Okay, yeah. Watch the damage, guys. The damage is gonna go up like crazy after that. That's funny. Oh, we should replace this amulet too. This amulet is not conducive to our build. Should we just do it? Should we just do this? Oh god, that was a fucking waste. All right, whatever. What kind of anoint are we thinking, guys, for the amulet? What kind of anoint are we thinking for the amulet? We blasting now? Yeah, for sure. You have an endgame guide for which build? For this build? No, we're just homebrewing this. We're homebrewing this the good old fashioned way. Oh my, what's this? Storm Charge is super cheap. Oh, the endgame in general? No, I want to do like an endgame hardcore SSF guide though. Maybe we'll do one for 0.5 if you guys are interested in that. Or I kind of feel like we grab Ancient Aegis, no? For the extra. So it's blue, yellow, green. Do we have that? I think we can do it, right? Yeah, we can do it. Oops. No, I put on the wrong amulet. God damn it. Oh, that was such a fumble right there. God damn it. We put on the wrong amulet. Why didn't somebody stop me? Why didn't someone stop me? Fuck, bro. Fuck. He's absolutely washed. Hey, Blaze, stop. Thank you. Okay, storm charged. Where was storm charged again? Ugh. That was rough. Top left. Oh, that one's pretty good. Purple, purple, green. We might have to do some delirium. we may have to do some delirium. Purple ain't cheap, yeah. There is another one that's really cheap. We could do this one. Just critical exploit, green, yellow, red for now. Your Oracle, but doesn't having crit chance like matter for that? Doesn't it reduce the amount of times it has to roll for inevitable crit? While you're anointing crit? You need very little. Okay. Yes, it does. Oh, you got it already? Yeah, I got it already. Was that a misplay as well? You need 38%, 35%. Okay. What are we at right now? For chance. We're at 9%. So I feel like it's still good, right? It may be good to have some still. Yeah, we're not full crit yet. We're not we're not crit yet. We're not crit yet. Okay. Hold on. Before we do anything else, let's go and get something. Let's get rid of Herald of Thunder, I think, for now. And let's get Ghost Dance. Oh, we actually need to upgrade this as well. And we need Ghost Dance. Why Ghost Dance? For extra recovery, dude. It's not bad when you have decent evasion. No? What would you suggest? We demand you have perfect item, perfect build, perfect gameplay. Soon. We'll have that surely very soon. Herald device. What else should we put in Thunderstorm? You have Herald of Ice, Thunder, War Banner, and Wind Dancer. Yeah, we'll get some more stuff. I'm gonna try these out for now just to see if it gives us a bit more in terms of survivability. Is Living Lightning worth it? We could put like Exposure. I'm sure that would be okay. Okay, let's continue on. We still have 10 Spirit as well. We could use that for something else. Precision is for accuracy, and we don't really need accuracy because of all the decks. Vitality's 20. Ugh, there's like nothing good for like 10 speed. Oh, wait, no. Nah, we can't really. Oh, I guess we could do Clarity for now. Fuck it. Better than nothing, right? I can't believe we we put the wrong annoying on. That was so funny. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's finish this godforsaken hellhole of a map.
Oh no, to your eternal slumber.
Wait. Not usable with current weapon settings? Excuse me? Didn't I just fix this?
Blood for blood. Wild ticket.
How does this happen? Click on the arrow and check the check marks at the bottom of the skill. Dude, it's on number 2. It was just working earlier. Oh, I hate this. I think this is just a common bug where like you have to relog in and out to fix it. It's super frustrating. Like I can't even. What's the error message? It says not usable with current weapon settings. I don't understand why. You're missing attributes on this side? Ah, you're not wrong. Thank you.
Go on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Speak. Never too old to start afresh.
Hello? There we go. Yes, we got it, boys. Let's go. Did I put my weapon back on? I did. It still isn't shocking them, though. Reading is the ultimate pinnacle boss. 100%. Still too low level to shock. Level 72. Okay. Yes. I thought my skill gems were up to date. Damn it. Oh, and I have like no level 15s either. Okay. You don't need shock, by the way? You don't think so? What should I do then? I was set on doing this as part of the build, but you don't have enough spell damage? Do you need spell damage to shock? Well, it's going to be more than 20%. It's going to be way more than 20%. I've invested into shock magnitude. It's just getting the right level of the gem. I guess we just got to wait for tier 15 gems. The damage is so bad. We need the damage to hit the Shah. Yeah. This damage is so bad. Oh my god, dude. I feel like we have to back out of this. I feel like we can't. I don't. Okay, we're committing. We're committing to killing this guy right here. You're doing fine. Okay, okay, thank you. I needed that. This is what you get for vibe building your passive tree. No. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Trust me. Trust me. It's gonna be good. We just need a few more levels, dude. Been heavy stun so many times. Vibe building is the way. We've done so much non-vibe building this league. This is good. Yes, yes. Quinn Z DPS build. I like it that you just figure it out as you go. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's fun to do that sometimes. I don't know, but fun to problem solve. Does vibe stack additively or multiplicatively? It's actually detracts pretty hard overall. Hey, thanks for the prime, Riffraff. Appreciate you coming all the way over from YouTube to drop the prime, dude. See all mechanics build? That's the only types of build we do, dude. Dude, that does so much stun build up too. Holy shit. I mean, we have survivability though, which is good. Yeah. Need a hammer of the spear. Oh, this is the most ethical map boss fight I think I've ever had in my life, dude. It's funny because we were pooping on the interludes too, weren't we? Then we get to maps and then maybe the respec just ruined our build. I don't know what she's got, dude. It's not even bad. She just doesn't want to take any damage. She just doesn't want to take any damage. Okay, we leveled up. I wouldn't say it's ruined. You just need some tweaks. Yeah. That snake got tickled to death. Are you using Arius Needle? Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, that's so funny. I don't think we have anything else we can use for a weapon in the meantime. I think we just have to suffer through this. Yo, Azizel, what's up, man? Welcome in, dude. She don't want to take it. This isn't frigga grenades. No. This is the opposite of grenades. It's very, this is struggle. I'm here for all the suffering. Let's suffer together and share the pain. Let's go, dude. We're here for it. Maybe we go into more damage. Let's grab this for now. Let's just do extra cold damage and freeze build up. So that was tier 8 with Abyss was not a good time. Oh, it was an empowered boss too, guys. That's why it was rough, guys. Surely that's why. No, it was. I swear to God, it was an empowered boss. That's why it was rough.
Speak.
Totally the reason. Can anyone enlighten me about parry? Can it be socketed or supported? Yes, it can. We have it socketed with prolonged duration, rapid attack, steadfast, and stun. At the moment. So Stoicism 2 would work? Remind me of what that one does again. Oh, we got to fix our prediction here. We did not die. 20 channel points? That's it?
Monstrous wretch.
Oh, this guy's like invincible.
What's owed?
Dude, this is full combo gameplay. What are you using for armor break? I don't think we have armor break incorporated in this build, dude. Oh my god, I should have paused there. That could have been bad. Like stun locked. We should somehow put armor break in the build. Maybe with parry? Does armor break and parry work? Oh god. Steadfast 2, of course, not stoicism. I'm stupid. You already got it. Oh no, you're not dumb, dude. It's all good. It's all good. Names, you know what I mean? Yeah, you'd probably have to hard spec into parry for it to be any good. I mean, we're only really using parry to activate our Fangs of Frost, right? I can predict points, but my country thinks... I can't predict points because my country thinks it's gambling. I mean, it kind of is gambling. There's no monetary value attached to it, though, so that is a little silly, isn't it? That's a lot of monsters. We got heavy stunned. We got heavy stunned. We'll try that again. We'll try that again. Dude, the shield has no evasion, 90. That's what I'm saying. I think we replaced this buckler too.
Twisted thing.
Wait till they find out about the ARPG slot machines. Yeah. Now that is gambling. Now that's pod racing. That probably has a fuck ton of stun build up. We're gonna try our best to tank it. Okay, we're good. Blaze out here parrying. I hope you step on a leg. Yep. What have we done to ourselves, boys? We're in it now, though. We're taking this guy to Arbiter. I swear to God. We're using Combat Frenzy. You're not, right? No. We're using Ghost Dance, Wind Dancer, and Herald Device at the moment. Oh, dude, I haven't heard this track in a hot minute. Poke, poke, poke. I'm for you to play Thorns and see a cast all lightning spell it. Jeez, guys, dude. I mean, the fact that we beat the campaign on HCSSF with parry was pretty sick, wasn't it? I had fun too. I really do think, and I don't think this is copium, if we replace our weapon in a couple levels, it's going to make the world of a difference. Our weapon is so bad. Oh, jeez. Yo, Rehab with the follow. Welcome in, man. I think we also need to get some stun threshold, too.
Nature takes what's old.
I think the crit swap will help a lot. Okay, maybe we get the weapon, and then when we get the weapon, we crit swap. What do you guys think? Did we get enough followers today for the fee camp? Dude, we got so many followers today, guys. I don't know what happened, but man, you guys are awesome. I don't know what's going on today with the followers. Today's stream has been so sick. You guys are fucking dope. I love my Tuesday. I love every day that I stream. Tuesdays, though, the vibes are always so on point because it's like we're back to the fresh week of streaming and everyone's excited and I don't know. It's just a good time. I look forward to it every week. Oh, okay, there's not enough tier 3 subs in the chat to get the feed cam going, guys. I already told you we need to have at least 50% of the chat as tier 3 for that to happen. But I'm pretty sure Local Hole does that for free if you guys want to go to his channel when I'm not streaming. Pretty sure Local Hole just gives that shit out for free on Wednesdays. Exclamation OnlyFans, dude. Okay, we're 5 levels away from hitting our new weapon benchmark. We should be able to get it pretty soon. Man, if we can do an Untainted Paradise, that would be beautiful. White Dog does sometimes? Wait. Odie does? No. He's not. He's not like that. For free? He showed me his feet before. They're too nice to be given out for free. He did that when I wasn't on. Gotta just be on Twitch more, Zoe. I know you're here quite frequently, but you gotta be in touch with the current happenings, you know. Guys, I'm scared to fight this boss. Oh, Frostbomb would be a great addition for some fucking exposure, right? I have the int for it too. Let's do that. Wait, would we be able to use the right level of Frostbomb though? Let's go! Is that content actually allowed on Twitch? I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. Ditch the shock? No. I want to make the shock work. We just don't have any level 15 skill gems, bro. Get a cursed staff? What kind of staff are we talking here? Excuse me. So this would be level. Oh, see, it's level 72. I can't even use this because the mobs are, you know, they're too high level. When can we use level 17 gems? Oh, we can use them right now. Level 72. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute, guys. We may have the answer.
What is it?
We may have the answer here. Hold on. Oh, shit.
Speak.
Whoops. We may have discovered the answer here. $74, you bitch.
Speak.
Time I turned over a new leaf.
We're making shock work, okay? We're making it work. I'm so determined to make this shit work, dude. Okay, so we might have too much int. Let's get how much dex do we need for this? So we need 4 nodes.
Speak.
Old roots find new soil.
Let me guess, we don't have enough int? Oh, we do. Okay. We might be able to do this. We might be able to do this now because this is level 78 monsters. And the boss that we are fighting is level 73. Now you're doing it to annoy you? No, bro, you have to be committed to the vision. What have we learned here? Commit to the vision, okay? Look at that, 63% shock, boys. What is up? Look at that. Oh. Woo. You guys see that damage? Guys, tell me you're witnessing the damage that's happening right. Oh, shit. Fuck, dude. God damn it. We paused and everything, and then I got greedy. Guys, I got greedy. Got fucking greedy. Oh, and we just had it too, dude. No, Michael Perry. Michael Perry. Oh, we were popping off, dude. We were popping off. I mean, we have the podcast in like 30 minutes. Damn. You had that. I think we'll do another random build next stream, though. That was fun. Fuck, bro. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I did pin this. No, Nah, Shock was popping off, dude. Don't even give me that, all right? Shock was popping off. Okay. Okay. Challenge mode, rules of contract, not a build. Use bind the fates to favor or ban certain options. Shock was working, dude. It was like 68%. It was big damage. This clip is going to be hilarious. All right. Dude, this is the face of a man who's doing big damage. This is the face of a guy who's doing big fucking damage. I might turn this into a emote. That's an emote right there, boys. 100%. 100%. We're putting that in. Yeah, that one's called big damage for sure. Big damage. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Okay. See that damage? Oh, guys, tell me you're witnessing the damage that's happening, right? Oh, shit. Okay, I was so dumb to unpause. I don't know why I did that. That was so dumb, dude. What am I doing? Damage that's happening, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Like I could have logged out. I could have easily logged out. What am I doing? Damage? See that damage? Guys, tell me you're witnessing the damage that's happening, right? Oh shit. I got heavy stun, dude. And then as soon as I tried to dodge roll, but I rolled into him, bro. I rolled in. Especially the big attack, I would have logged for sure. Yeah, I totally should have logged out. I totally should have logged out, dude. Man, we were just about to... Guys, we were so close to popping off. Our build was so close to popping off right there. Fuck, dude. God damn it. We paused and everything, and then I got greedy. Guys, I got greedy. Got fucking greedy. I got greedy. Okay. Maybe we cook up okay, so here is a new website called the Random Mancer. So what this does, so let's read what this does. Challenge mode. Rolls a contract, not a build. Use bind the fates to favor or ban certain options. Choose 1 to 3 tasks, set severity, and then draft a contract. Okay. So what is this? Oh, so what's this? Let's turn on this. Okay. Tap or click any button to cycle its fate. First tap swears an oath. Second tap swears an abomination. Third tap clears it. Oaths bind the randomizer to choose choices. Abominations are completely barred from your rolls. Favor templates you want included or ban templates you never want to see. Choose class or weapon. Choose class, maintain defense. The question is, do we want to tailor this or do we want to just see what it cooks up at the beginning and go for it? Full YOLO? Okay, I just want to see what happens. Let's do 3 tasks. Okay, guys, I know what you're going to say. Mild, cruel, or diabolical. Should we do cruel? Or should we see what diabolical looks like? So he's so quick to write diabolical. Why even ask? All right, let's see what diabolical is. What is this? So this is a randomizer build challenge, a website that builds like build challenges. Okay, whatever the middle one is. Let's see what diabolical looks like first. Okay, here we go. Draft contract. Okay, no. No. This is like impossible. There's no way to do this. There's no way to do this. The Corpse Skill Covenant. Choose Ranger, then only use corpse skills. Keep your fire resistance at or below 50%. Keep dexterity and strength within 10 points of each other. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, Diabolical is insane. Diabolical is insane. Yeah, let's see what other ones happen. Let's see what mild looks like. Okay, this seems pretty chill. Choose Ranger. Make Gas Arrow your signature. Why do we get Ranger twice? Do not use any Herald skills. Equip at least one normal item and at least one magical item. Yeah, that's pretty chill. That's too easy. All right, you know what? I like this. I think it's definitely more suited towards I think there's a bit too many restrictions with this website. What I'm going to do is we're going to find, give me one sec, guys. We're going to find the wheel and we're going to spin the wheel for tomorrow's build. I want to do another build, a random build. Who did I send this to? I sent this to you, right, Pav? All right, let's see this. Yeah. This is the official role for tomorrow's build. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? Do you guys want me to do skill or ascendancy first? What do you guys think? Skill or ascendancy first? Ascendancy. Ascendancy first. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yes! Yes, dude. Me and the tactician are getting, oh, boys. If we get some sort of projectile skill, okay, please no melee. Please no melee. Please no melee. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. Any projectile. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Lunar Blessing is level 52 fucking skill. Pretty sure. Yo. Inve, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow, dude. Okay, nah. I kind of want to veto this, dude. We might not even make it. We might not even make it to level 52. Reroll for earlier skill, yeah. Okay, let's reroll. Let's reroll. Veto. Guys, we're vetoing this. One more try. Come on, please. Okay, what level is Ray Zombie, dude? what level is Ray Zombie, dude? Level 5. So we don't get this until basically the start of Act 2. The zombie. Oh my god, dude. Can I have one more reroll? Yeah, these are both so bad. These are both so fucking bad. I can do this though. Try this one. What's this one? Oh. Is this skills that are what's the difference between this and this? There looks to be like double the amount. A more focused version. Okay. I see some good ones on here. All right, are you guys cool if I roll this slightly more focused wheel instead of this absolutely fucking insane wheel? I'll allow it, of course. Arjack says no. Arjack really wants to see the zombies. Okay, we're gonna do one roll of this. Let's see. Yes. 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 I like this. This is good. This is very good. We can use that. Hold on. That's nice. Bow all your gear. Whoever recommended that pog, yeah, that was Pav, dude. Good shit. Wait, hold on. Galvanic shards. What level is this? It's tier 5. It's tier 5. Westy made this? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Toxic says again, no, but we just got something good. Tactician with galvanic shards. Guys, come on. You can use about. Oh my god, that's a good one. Okay, what do we think, guys? We can use galvanic shards, but we have to use every Val orb. So every piece of gear has to be corrupted. I think that is a good caveat. Did you miss the rip? Yes, man, we died, dude. Michael Perry's dead. Have raid zombies as the caveat. Oh no. There is a clip though. We died to being fucking stupid. Here, let me find the clip. Oh, Azizel has the clip. Beach. Wait, there's a clip up here too. Let me add this to the command. You need wings before. Oh my god, do we have chicken wings? Holy shit. My lady made me chicken wings. Oh, we have like 20 minutes until the pod. Okay, guys, here's what's going to happen. I was planning on actually starting this mercenary right now. What we're going to do is we're going to eat chicken wings and watch a new video. Okay? While we eat chicken wings. And then we will Brit tell this man to play zombies. Guys, let's get some Brits in the chat. The Brits are already flying in the chat. Let's get some more Brits in the chat for the #1 VIP of the channel. All right. Ooh, guys, look at this video. The biggest defense problems in PoE.
That's all.
All right. All right. The lady has spoken, you must obey. Can't even argue. The lady told me to come get some chicken wings. I didn't see what else she said in chat. All right. And I'm not scrolling up. If she said something about zombies, I didn't see it. All right. I didn't see anything. All right. So, guys, just a heads up. We're going to eat really quick. We have about 10 minutes until the podcast with Everseen. So we're going to watch Reed's video. I'm going to start this, and then I'm going to go grab chicken wings. I'll be right back.
Good morning, I'm Reed More Book, and this video is about the issues with defensive balance in PoE 2 and what I'd like to see changed in patch 0.5 and beyond. I've got another slide deck for you, overanalyzing PoE 2, and I'm going to focus on 2 important questions. Why did defenses feel unbalanced in the current state of Path of Exile 2? And 2, how do build archetypes and content type impact defensive gameplay? Within those themes, I'm going to be looking at active versus passive defenses, player expectations across build archetypes, max hit versus effective health pool, the glass cannon meta, dodge roll, melee versus range gameplay, bossing, and finally, player deaths and the punishment for mistakes. Throughout the video, I'll also offer some suggestions about what could be done differently and what I'm expecting to come in 0.5 to address these issues. I was blown away by the great feedback I received in the last video on the Atlas. This is an even more complex topic, and I'm keen to hear your thoughts in the comments below. There's 2 more videos to come in this series, one on crossbows and then a final summary video including quality of life feedback. As always, timestamps will be below and a copy of the transcript and any images I've created will be linked in a document. Let's start with an overview of the core design of PoE 2 in its current state. Combat speed, content type, and defense requirements are intrinsically linked. The type of content you do determines how you engage with the defensive side of this game. High monster density content requires the player to build more passive defenses, and harder, pinnacle bosses require more active defenses and good movement, though passive defense is still a requirement. This exists across
Holy shit, boys.
PoE 2, and the
We just got hooked up by the lady. Look at this.
Immediately is that players can't really specialize in the different
Chicken wings
types.
and fries
Builds
and
need to be able
ketchup.
to handle both high monster density content and pinnacle style content to progress, which creates some of the perception of balance issues. I think this may be alleviated.
I am a
over
happy
time
camper.
as more league mechanics get added. And
What more do you
atmosphere
need as a gamer? Not too much,
Movement and
honestly.
active defenses always matter. However, you can't effectively balance high monster density content around the dodge roll. The game is not Dark Souls. No
How
matter
was the
good
video
your
so far,
movement
guys? I missed the beginning.
You will need to tank a hit every now and again, so passive defenses always matter. You cannot have bosses that give tiny windows of opportunity that are too small to do meaningful damage, whether it's a combo or a slow.
She went for
heavy-hitting
fried
attack.
chicken.
At
Nice.
some point,
Table
the player
fries?
needs
Yeah,
to
they're
stop
good.
dodging and start attacking, and during this time, they need to be able to weather the incoming damage. Now, I know there are outlier builds that can
Thanks,
tank
Toxic.
anything in the game, but these are extremely specialized. We are talking about normal gameplay for the majority of players, not tanking Arbiter one-shots by stacking 200,000 armor and max fire resistance. I can see the merits to the argument that movement shouldn't always need to matter in an ARPG, that not every encounter needs to engage you fully, because a lot of people want some brain-off grinding, or to second screen a show or podcast.
Hello,
or
Joey.
stream.
Welcome in, man.
The
Good to see you.
question is,
What's
should
up?
content that provides this experience also be the most rewarding? And when should a build be able to reach this stage?
Day's going well.
I don't want slow gameplay. PoE 2 has
How about yourself?
fast-paced and engaging moment-to-moment combat, where both your build decisions and gameplay
He's got some
decisions
cool
matter.
figurines. That
I
cloud
want
stripe on the
build I'm
motorcycle.
playing
Hell
to
yeah.
change the way I'm playing the game. PoE 1 has a rich build-making experience, where the focus of the game is solving the puzzle on how to scale your damage and defenses to be able to beat all of the content that the game has to offer. But after this is where it diverges heavily from PoE 2. In PoE 1, once builds are done, they tend to play very similarly.
We've got some cool
Movement skills act
paintings in the
same
background,
way,
too.
And you engage with the content in the same way. Fill out your spreadsheet correctly and collect your loot. This is great. You're rewarded very highly for a deep understanding of game mechanics. There are some players who are gifted mechanically, but the majority of players don't need to be. PoE 2 has an opportunity to lean more into its core game philosophy, where build making is still a rich experience, but also has an impact on the way we engage with mechanics, using active defensive abilities alongside your offensive suite. Both Path of Exile games offer players a unique sandbox experience in the ARPG genre. Players are given a lot of freedom to mix and match archetypes, skills, and playstyles however they want. This comes with 2 big challenges: balance and player expectations. Sandboxes are incredibly hard to balance. The less railroaded players are into
I just bought myself some goated double chicken burger and euros for free. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, welcome in, Joey. Hope you're enjoying a meal. Did you see the Chris Wilson interview with Moon Studio CEO? I saw the interview that he did with Moon Studios, the 3 guys. I think it was like the Schaefer, one of the Schaefer brothers. I started listening to it, but I haven't watched the whole thing yet.
certain builds, the harder it is to balance and catch unintended interactions, and the harder it is to build content that challenges all players equally. Players have the expectation that
Oh my goodness, I completely made a mistake about that. Yes, I'd watched the whole interview with Thomas, Moon Studios guy. Oops, that was my bad. Yeah, the No Rest for the Wicked guy, right?
the right tools will be provided to deal with the content that they choose.
It was a really good
or
interview.
that they'll be offered the choice to not do that content. PoE1 manages this by providing player agency to choose what content they engage with.
Nice.
PoE2 doesn't really have enough content to do this yet, so players need to have the tools to deal with everything. You may say that fixing defenses in PoE2 is as simple as increasing tankiness, like adding Fortify to strength builds. But I would argue it's not as simple as that. And we're going to look at why. While I agree it's part of the puzzle and there are gaps to address, we should also look at the other tools available based on the core game design of PoE2, that your build changes the way you engage with the game both offensively and defensively. This analysis is going to make the assumption that active and passive defenses will become more important because the game will be balanced in a way that everything doesn't just fall over to a stiff breeze. Currently, the popular opinion is that you should build glass cannons with massive hit pools, so you don't need to worry about avoiding damage.
Yeah, I actually got some really good clips from that interview, Scott, specifically when Chris Wilson was talking about the vision of Path of Exile 2 and how its combat was supposed to evolve from Path of Exile 1, which I definitely believe they were successful with. But yeah, no, there's some good insights there.
I don't think this is right, and I do think it's going to change. So assuming that's the case, let's look at what needs to be addressed when it comes to defense. I believe defenses in PoE2
you're bagging with the follow.
for two reasons. One, the expectation for what tools each archetype provides across strength, dexterity, and intelligence when building a character is not being met. And I believe that players have two expectations. One, PoE2 provides a sandbox that lets them use the tools from any archetype to solve the problems that are presented to them. And two, that PoE2 offers all of the tools required within an archetype to solve the problems that are presented to them. That doesn't mean that all archetypes should have the same tools, but their own way to deal with the situations that are presented. The second reason I feel that defenses feel unbalanced is that GGG themselves are struggling to balance how build decisions impact how players engage mechanically with the game and their layers of passive defense. And this is underpinned by two key factors. One, movement and active avoidance are fundamental aspects of the game regardless of your build. And two, the spectrum of challenges presented to the game tests both passive and active defensive capabilities. When you're building your character in PoE2, you need to take into account both active and passive defensive options.
I'm just going to stop here for a second. We've just gotten into the video, guys. 7 minutes out of a 35-minute essay on defenses. And this man has made some beautiful infographics to help us understand what's happening with defenses. Active, passive, like the amount of work here. If we scroll back a little bit, he made another graphic about even this is really nice as well. This strength dex, or like this chart here, is really well done. I mean, Reed is cooking here, boys.
When you're building your character in PoE2, you need to take into account both active and passive defensive options. And before we dive into the analysis, I'm going to give you a brief overview of the defensive layers that exist today, and what I mean by active and passive defenses. Then we can look at how they impact build-making decisions, followed by the impact they have on gameplay and dealing with different mechanics. Building a character's passive defenses requires the player to understand how investing in each stat will affect their ability to deal with incoming attacks and abilities. Active defenses give players tools to engage mechanically with the game, whether it be crowd control or active avoidance.
Yo, Mule Baggin with the follow and then the immediate prime. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
It includes a core expectation.
Pay attention, Zoe. This is going to be on the midterm.
To avoid attacks and hazards during combat. The color coding on this diagram notes which archetypes have the defensive tools built into them. On the left-hand side, we see offense. What is dead cannot harm you. Then we have the crowd control abilities.
Damn right we
split
do.
Between things like immobilization abilities,
you better be paying
like
attention.
stun and freeze, action speed reduction like chill, movement speed reduction, and then finally enemy positioning and walls. Then we have the movement layer of defense. That's positioning, your move speed, dodge roll, jumps and leaps, and blink. But blink has a cooldown, so it doesn't really count. Then we have the final layer of active defenses.
He's British.
And that is
It
your
helps.
active avoidance.
If I did this, no one would
Parry,
listen.
the initial portion of dodge roll, and disengage. Once an enemy gets through all of your active layers of defense, then you need your passive defenses to kick in. The first layer contains armor, evasion, deflection, block chance, your resistance to damage, damage reduction, immunity to certain effects and damage types, ailment threshold, and stun threshold. Once all those mitigation layers have kicked in, we have the max hit pool. So that's
No,
your
but you can
life
copy
or
Van's
your
homework.
energy
Van's
shield,
smarter than me.
damage taken from another resource like mana or from your companion. And then finally, once the damage has been dealt, you need to recover it. That's either flasks, passive regeneration, leech, recoup effects, or collecting remnants. Alongside these layers, you need to know when building your character that you need to make decisions on how you deal with damage types and their secondary effects.
He's a lad,
And this informs the type of
Bob. He
content you
certainly
do
is a
or the
lad.
mods that
He's
you
a
can
good
handle
lad.
on Waystones. Each damage type comes with its own danger. Fire leaves a powerful dot. Cold.
Westy, your tardiness has been noted. I'm not going to take too much off of your exam scores, but it has been noted that you were about 9 minutes late to the presentation. Next time, I expect you to be on time, young man.
Cold slows and
What up,
immobilizes
Westy?
you. Lightning shocks you to increase damage taken, and also inherently has high damage variability. Chaos is hard to find resistance for. It deals double damage to ES, and it can
He sadly missed armor break under this as well, unfortunately. He sadly missed. And do we think that fire leaves a powerful dot? How powerful is Ignite? Is it powerful? Do we think Ignite is good? Where's Yo, straight up, where is Pin? Where's Pin? Do we see Pin here? We do. He's thorough. He's thorough. He's got Pin right here, guys. Got Pin right here.
Cold slows and immobilizes you. Lightning shocks you to increase damage taken, and also inherently has high damage variability. Chaos is hard to find resistance for. It deals double damage to ES, and it can contribute to poison buildup. With physical damage, it's hard to mitigate large hits. It stuns you, it can contribute to poison, and it can bleed, which bypasses energy shield. You cannot just look at mitigating incoming damage in PoE 2.
Toxic, you're the least
to build
toxic.
resistance to ailments and stuns. You don't need passive resistance to everything. You can often avoid individual ailments by avoiding certain combinations of mods, or by avoiding certain league mechanics, or just relying on
Reed is
immunity
cooking
from
with this
charms.
one.
Dealing with stuns is an often overlooked and important part of any build. They interrupt your actions and are a factor in all high monster density content. Part of the reason combos are a struggle to pull off is that the window to complete a combo is very tight. They leave you vulnerable to being stunned or forced to move, which can break the combo and reset your cooldowns. Passive defenses play a very big role in enabling builds reliant on combos that don't have crowd control built into them to function in normal endgame content. Each of these layers doesn't just come from gear, it comes from the passive tree, your ascendancy, and skill gems.
True.
Some
Yeah, Ignite
ascendancies
can be
give you
really good.
access to a defensive
I'm gonna
option
clean up really
that's
quick,
not
guys, and we're gonna get ready for the
inherent to your
podcast.
primary archetype.
Give me
An example
30
of this is
seconds.
Blood Mage, letting an intelligence-based build stack life. Building a character should have trade-offs. You may have to give up offensive capability to build enough tankiness to do certain content, but players need to have that expectation better set. When you look at the options available across these layers, you may find that there are more than you think, but I have no doubt we're still missing some tools. Some of these are going to come from new skills, items, and ascendancies that will come with the addition of every new class and weapon type. I think strength is currently the most underrepresented archetype in the game for existing classes, so fingers crossed for duelists next. Let's look at how build archetypes use these layers to build their defenses. When we look at defensive archetypes, we need to look at it from the perspective of attributes: strength, dexterity, and intelligence. Not armor, not evasion, not ES. From a passive defense perspective, strength focuses on reducing the size of the hit and increasing health pools. Evasion focuses on reducing the number of hits and using our companions to take hits for us. Intelligence focuses on redirecting the hit to a resource other than life and increasing those resources. Your attributes are what give you access to the various toolkits that are available. Adding Energy Shield to a build to improve your max hit pool requires finding a source of intelligence, whether that's from gear, from the passive tree, or using a unique that lets you cheat the requirement. Players have expectations on each of these archetypes that they'll provide the tools that they need to deal with the problems presented by the game. The sandbox nature of the game means you can lean into other archetypes to solve problems, but if you just want to play strength, then the tools need to be there to meet that expectation. I think the first imbalance can be found in the identity of the primary archetypes. For instance, intelligence or mage type classes tend to want to overwhelm their enemies with power or crowd control while being physically weak, and strength-based characters are built to withstand physical punishment while attacking or blocking attacks completely. But this expectation is not being met. A player takes a strength archetype character and then struggles to build the defenses, and the opposite with intelligence due to the difficulty scaling damage reduction and the ease of scaling max hit pools with ES. I would bring down the ease of passively scaling Energy Shield, and I'd
All right, boys, we are going to put this on pause.
Active ability. This brings down power levels.
But yeah, you guys definitely need to go check out the full video here. We're unfortunately not going to be able to watch it today. Also, guys, go give Reed a check. Check him out on Twitch as well. Super nice guy. He's been an active part of the community for a long time. Super nice dude. He's got a very nice British accent. And we will head on over to. It's been a while since we've done a podcast episode. Have you ever seen? Yes. We've held hands IRL before. Once. We held hands on the first date, actually, which is crazy.
Hello.
Hello. What's up, brother?
Not much, man. I was just finishing a map, sorry.
That's all good.
What's up?
Just had some chicken wings made by my lovely lady, and now I'm ready to yap, brother. Ready to yap.
Sounds good.
Fire up that.
How do you want to?
Fire up that.
You want me to
webcam whenever you can on Discord. Should be fine.
On Discord? Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna restart my webcam too because it's a little laggy. One sec, guys.
Let me try. I don't remember how to do this. Turn. It's loading. Oh, you get to do that virtual cam thing, don't you?
Yeah, if you go on OBS and then you just make a scene with like yourself or whatever, and then just turn on virtual camera, you can use OBS as your webcam.
Okay.
Petition for Blaze to get a lag-free webcam. Dude, I have 2 fucking webcams. Ugh. Is that better? Or should we move it
How do you do
little?
this? OBS, create a scene, video capture device?
Yeah, and then just do like your video capture device, and then if you want to do a background, you can do a background too. Nugrat has a webcam that moves on a rail, dude. I know. Nugrat has like 5 fucking cameras. It's crazy.
Yeah, Nug's setup is crazy.
Yeah, I think he said he spent like 10 grand on it at least. I was like, holy fuck, like it's like
10 grand. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's got one of the best like setups that I've ever seen for streaming.
Mm-hmm. I don't know.
Yeah,
I have the old thing from last time. That's funny.
Let's go. Done to the Hind
like on my OBS, one of my scenes. Yeah, I didn't realize.
Nice, dude.
Mm-hmm.
What's the invisible drink? It's bubbly sparkling water in lime. So the lime can is like the same color as my green screen. So just
green.
Oh my god. If Bubbly sponsored the stream, I would be in heaven. I drink like 2 bubblies a day. Please, Bubbly, sponsor me. Oh, I would get Michael Bublé on the pod anytime if they wanted to do that. Absolutely.
Yeah, I said 8, so I thought I've been sitting in your Discord for like an hour. I was like, oh shit. Like,
oh no.
I'm an hour ahead of you. And I was like,
shit.
okay,
so
well that doesn't
at
matter.
7. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I messaged you the stream, but you were busy parrying, so I was like, I'm not gonna bother you.
Oh fuck! I didn't see your message, dude. You were even in the stream. I didn't see your message. I'm sorry, bro.
I just popped in for a sec. No, you're good. Like I'm not hurting. I was just gonna continue streaming. Like I'm doing the gauntlet stuff, right? So.
Oh, are you live right now?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay, let's stream together.
Sure. I don't know how to make this look decent. I'm just gonna start with whatever I have here.
Yeah, do your thing. I'll also send you the stream together link as well.
Yeah, sure. Is it gonna show? Just let me know when you send it, because I'm pretty sure you get it accepted on the dashboard.
I sent it to you on Discord as a link.
Oh, okay.
So all you have to do is just...
That's easy enough. There.
Oh, shit.
Done.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, what are you up to? Are you playing like a parry run or something?
So I did... so I asked Schwingy for his randomizer wheels, and I spun Fangs of Frost and Oracle. And so I named my character Michael Perry, and I wanted to go to Arbiter with Fangs of Frost and Perry. And Perry's actually pretty sick.
It's pretty good.
I kind of boofed my run because well, there was a few reasons. So I respect, but I also was using like a really dog water spear, and my damage was so fucking bad. And then I had like this insane spear for level 78, but I just died at like level 73, like a couple levels off. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
that's
actually like Parry,
pretty much how it goes.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, like when I was watching Loopy do it before, it was like just terrible until you get like a somewhat decent spear.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a decent spear for like when I got that spear in like Act 4, but you know, level like 8 maps. I miss Loopy too, dude. What happened to Loopy? Who is that guy?
Know. I don't know how to do this, man. It's not showing up on Discord. I have it like set up, but it's not working for some reason.
What's loopy? So loopy.
What's loopy?
What's loopy?
Loopy is a person.
Yeah, Loopy's a guy. He's a dude. He's a fella. He's actually been on the podcast before. Super chill dude. Has a really deep voice like this. And he got really into playing Path of Exile 2. And then he actually got really into playing HCSSF in 0.3. And then he got addicted. And then he played a bit of 0.4, I think. And then he quit. Did he even play 0.4? I feel like Arjack, you got to know this, right? So he wasn't all HCSSF before. He was softcore.
He was
trading.
playing in 0.4. No, he played in 0.4. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
Yeah, he played. He was playing Bear. He played like a few tunes, but he
got clapped,
I think
right?
I think he just stopped playing.
Yeah. I messaged him on a stream one day because people were like, "Yo, what happened to Loopy?" And so I messaged him. I was like, "Hey man, hope you're doing good." And he's like, "Bro, I'm like balls deep into Ashes of Creation. I'm like the server's master leather. I'm the server's master leather worker." And then like 2 weeks later, the game like imploded. It got canceled, and then
that's
that
so
happened.
sad.
So, yeah. What the fuck is Ashes of Creation? So Ashes of Creation, I think if people wanted to answer that in one word, it would be a scam. Wait, 2 words, a scam. But it was like technically the most promising like new MMORPG, crowd-funded MMORPG. Oh god, if you want to learn about it, there's like tons of videos breaking down everything. But yeah, it's like a very unfortunate like rug pull cash grab type vibe.
So I have my webcam, OBS virtual camera, and then I've set it to virtual camera on Discord and it doesn't connect.
Oh, what the heck? Do you want to try like restarting your Discord or something?
Sec, actually. Is that how you do it though? Is the question, I guess?
Yep. I've done it here. You can if you can let me know if you can see my webcam. I'm just
I can see everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just try deactivating and activating it again.
You're only interested in the best game? You are really into Hello Kitty's Island Adventure. It's kind of weird actually how into that game you are. It is the best game though. Because you said the best game. I know you. I will never give away my Hello Kitty Island Adventure identity.
I just can't get it to work.
Yeah, what up, Maxi? Welcome on, man. Yeah, I feel like I don't really know what else to say. Like, it should just be like...
What do? Is it... You start a source. I'll just, like, start over with it, I guess.
Make a brand new scene, add in your video capture device, and then put, like, a background, and then just keep virtual camera on, and then it should just be as easy as that, I think.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, about the technical difficulties. We'll be getting started soon.
Yeah, I'm, like, inept as fuck, so...
No, it's all good, brother. No, we're chilling.
Seriously, yeah. I remember we had to do this before the podcast last time because I had no idea how to do any of this.
Is Star Citizen a scam too? So I wouldn't say Star Citizen is a scam because the game is still playable. Ashes of Creation is like fully unplayable. Like they removed it on Steam. Like I'm pretty sure the servers are down. Like it's fully cooked. It's fully fucking cooked.
Why in the fuck? Now my webcam's not even showing. This is crazy.
Hey Blaze, hope you're doing well. Just made it through the Gauntlet campaign. Heart rate through the roof. Yo, congrats, man. That's huge. Relaxing and watching the podcast. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going to be getting started soon. We're experiencing some technical difficulties with Everseen's webcam, but surely it'll get fixed. I would say just try restarting Discord, man, if you haven't restarted Discord.
Try that. I don't think it's that, though. I think it's I just can't configure it. Oh, whoops.
Expedition 33 is the best story game in media. I haven't played it. I need to play it. Elden Ring is the best game. I have played Elden Ring, but I have not beat Elden Ring. Final Fantasy VII OG is a close second. So when I was a kid, I was too busy playing Blizzard games, and I completely slept on Final Fantasy. And I know that's like a travesty for a lot of people. Like, I never played Final Fantasy VII. I've never played Final Fantasy X. I totally fucking missed on that shit. Oh, I don't know why it's mirrored on Discord.
I just joined back as video call. I don't know if that made a difference, but
I don't see your camera, unfortunately.
No, I know. It's being very weird. Like, I have video capture device now, and I'm, like, going OBS virtual camera, and it just shows no camera. And then my webcam is working on my other scenes. Like, I just don't get it. It's fucking odd.
Do you want to just try doing video capture on one of your streaming scenes then, maybe? And we'll just see if that works from there. Like the one that's already has your video footage working?
Try.
I'm in such a PoE 2 content drought that I'm playing my Chayula Monk for the 6th time. Hell yeah, dude. This man is desperate for some content. Man's on his penultimate beer? Damn. Zoe, give us the dictionary definition of penultimate for us. For us people, not me personally, but for us who don't know what that word means. Left my education after Act 10, I would guess final. Nice. Oh, second to last. Wordle stream incoming? No. I play Wordle every day with you guys. Trying to figure out which words to use in what sentence. Anti-penultimate. Does that mean just the last one? Does that just mean last one? It's the one before penultimate. Oh, okay. So it would be like your third last. So if I had 3 chicken wings left, it would be my anti-penultimate chicken wing. Who says shit like that? I don't know. That's crazy, bro. Who says that shit? I'm not judging. I'm just dumb. I'm not even gonna try to read that, Zoe. I'm gonna make myself like the biggest asshat trying to read German. Yo, Uber Goob 2, what up, man? Welcome in, dude. What if you type that into I was literally just about to say text to speech. Dude, Rocket Raccoon won't even read your German language. That's crazy. He doesn't want to embarrass himself. Yes, we have a podcast with Everseen right now. We're just waiting for him to fix his webcam issues. Should be starting shortly.
Trying. And failing miserably.
This happened to us the first
Like, I've
time
unplugged
we did
it now. I still don't know.
God damn it.
Now my webcam's just not even working. It's like, okay, cool.
What the hell?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay. Petition to refund Zoe. Here's what we'll do. We're going to Google Translate what Zoe said in Google Translate. German to English. Oh. Okay. There we go. Dude, I think we broke Rocket Raccoon, dude. His webcam is lost with no sense of progression, just like PoE. Bro, why does PoE 2's Endgame can't stop catching strays? What up, Kareem? How you doing, man? Yo, Edgar, welcome back. Technical difficulties gotta be so frustrating. No, it happens, man. I'm not frustrated at all. I think Everseen probably would be more frustrated than me at this point.
I'm frustrated because the problem, like, it's getting worse as I try and do things. So, like, my stream does not have a webcam anymore. My webcam's not lighting up at all. I don't get
it.
Yeah. Don't know.
When it doesn't work for me in another instance, I usually try to fix it by closing down OBS. Would you want to just
stop
restart your OBS? I don't know. I have a feeling Rocket should already know German.
I'm just gonna stop my stream and I'll start it up again. I don't know.
I believe in you. Guys, let's get some. We have some Everseen emotes that we just added today in 7TV. Let's get some Everseen. Let's get some let's get some Everseen brain legs in the chat, guys. Let's get some Everseen brain legs in the chat.
I'm not known for being technically smart. All the technical side of streaming is over my fucking head. I hate it so much. I feel like a grandpa.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. I wish I could have helped you set this up beforehand. I feel bad.
It's fine.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because of the pod setup. We don't have the mix it up. Yeah, because duh. So yeah, because you guys can't spam dumb shit while I'm doing the pod and troll my ass. That's why I turned it off. Okay, hold on. Let's swap over to here. Okay, let's try this. Yo, he actually pronounced it well. That seems that was actually pretty decent. Vorlescht. The elevator music just makes this all so much better. Damn, that video that Reed did was a lot of work, bro. I'm excited for him. Okay, how was that on a scale of 1 to 10? How good was that German, dude? 0.5 out of 10. My ears. I'm sorry. Oh, jeez.
So in the webcam thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to select OBS virtual camera in your dropdown, like you know how you have EOS webcam utility, Logi capture, all that crap.
Are you talking about Discord or on OBS?
On OBS.
Okay, so no, on OBS, what you need to do is on your scene, do a video capture device and then just choose your webcam.
Okay, I have that. That's all good.
And then your webcam's popping up. Nice. And then just do a image behind your webcam as like your background. And then all you have to do is turn on virtual web camera on the left-hand side. And then on Discord, when you go to turn on your webcam.
Side? Wait. Where's the left side? What do you mean?
Oh, sorry. Under the OBS controls where it says like start streaming, start recording, stop recording, there should be a button that says start or stop virtual camera there. You just have to turn that on.
Fuck, where is that? I don't see that.
It should
like
be
in your scene list?
No, it should be not in your scene list, in your like controls. So like
oh fuck. Yeah, I never started it.
Oh, there we go.
That's literally why. That whole thing could have been avoided by saying start virtual camera over by your record button. Fuck.
Oh no, guys, we got it though. We got it. Okay, so turn that on, and then go into Discord, and then when you turn on your webcam, oh, we got it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we started streaming again.
Okay, sick. Hold on.
I think you have to invite me again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
We got there.
I'm so happy, bro. I'm so happy.
I think the other link just worked, yeah. Rejoin.
Wait, why is it cut off?
Turn mic
off.
off.
There we go.
Okay. Why is what cut off?
Okay, no, you're good. It's a bit weird.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
We're arting right now. We're designing and we're arting.
Looks like it works.
We did it!
My God.
All right.
I'm so annoyed.
Can we get the crash? Can we get the crash out right now before we get into this? All right.
No,
the floor is yours. Crash out, sir.
Nope, I'm good. There's nothing to crash out about. I'm just stupid and didn't press one fucking button.
Well, we learned for next year.
Hell yeah. for never. That information past tonight will just be gone, and then it'll have to be reiterated, or else I'll never do it.
It'll be all right. It'll be all right. I feel like I need to like include this in like some
It's just one of those things though where it's like I never do that, and I only do it once in a very long time. So it's like I will never remember to do it. But you would do this multiple times all the time. So like yeah,
It's
just
so true.
fucking Christ.
Okay, all right. Let's do. Oh, I think the streaming together thing.
I rejoined it. Yeah.
Oh, you rejoined
Or
it.
I
Nice.
tried
Perfect.
to. Okay, you just did.
Yeah.
Or you just started. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're
okay.
good,
Now I
we're
can
good,
see
we're
the
good.
chat. I was wondering why the chat wasn't moving, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Let's do
we're
it.
good.
Guys, appreciate your patience.
Half an hour later.
Sorry about that. All right. I will do a countdown and we'll get started.
Sounds good.
Actually, let me get the questions open. All right. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree Podcast. Podcast dedicated talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. Tonight, on episode 44, we are joined by a very special guest, an absolute HCSSF Giga Chad, and the first person to ever come on the Passive Tree Podcast. He's none other than Everseen. Welcome on, and how the heck are you doing, sir?
Yo, thanks for having me back, man. This is awesome. What a year it's been. But yeah, no, it's me in the flesh, Mr. Infamous White Tea.
Infamous
It's
White
ready to be
Tea,
out.
the most beautiful beard in PoE 2, ready to go. Dude, yeah, I know. I was actually in shock when we were talking about this like last month, and I was like thinking about what I wanted to do for like the 1 year mark. And it kind of dawned on me that like this year, I don't know how you feel about it, but for me, it's like it went by really fast, but it also felt like a shit ton of stuff happened. How have you been feeling about last year?
I mean, yeah, for me, it's gone by fast, but like so much has happened for me. Like that's just like, and in just both the games, like being involved with both the games, is just so much has happened in a year too. And then, you know, obviously having my little guy, yeah, it's just been kind of a crazy year, but it felt like 5, really.
Yeah, dude, I remember like Mason was born during like the first set of races and like 0.1 basically. How has the transition been to being a dad gamer over the last year?
It's a little hectic. Obviously, not as much free time. The only reason why I even have time to game is because I'm currently not working, right? So, but so like kind of like playing the game was working, right? But yeah, no, definitely hectic. He's been awesome though. Happy and healthy. Everything's great. So, I mean, I can't complain about that. But yeah, life's gotten busier, I'll say.
Yeah. How old is the little guy now? He's got to be getting close to a year, right? Like
he's a year and 1 month.
Oh, a year and 1 month. Yeah, damn. Yeah. Oh yeah, shit. That's crazy. Oh my god.
I know. It's weird.
Yeah, that's
the first birthday. We're like, what the?
Yeah. I'm super happy to hear that everything's going well with him and with you guys. Yeah, it was sweet to actually be able to meet you as well last summer. So.
Yeah, man.
Unfortunately didn't get to say hi to Mason because he was sleeping, but it was still sick to meet you in the flesh as well. Just like on the whole, for PoE, I know we've kind of been bouncing around between both games right now. Just generally speaking, like what has been your like experience with like PoE over the last like 2? Let's start with PoE 2 over the last like year and a bit.
So PoE 2 is kind of a cool game right now because although I am like a PoE 1 vet, like I played a lot of the game by saying that, is I haven't done everything in PoE 1. It's such a vast game with so many different things in it, but PoE 2 I've experienced everything from the start. So it's really cool to progress that way because basically now it's come to the point where I'm doing like Arbiter runs where like I'm seeing how fast I can get up to Arbiter in a hardcore setting, which is pretty cool to think that I'm already doing that because, you know, the game's obviously going to expand, get harder and whatever. So I like it. I'm genuinely having a lot of fun with that type of thing and just figuring out, you know, tinkering with like different in-game mechanics, you know, figuring out obviously like what the broken builds are because that's kind of the way I like to play. I like to have the broken stuff, meta slave, if you will, but it's too fun, man. Yeah, it's when you play SSF, you pretty much got to play meta. It's just what it is. You need efficiency.
Yeah, it's we've had a lot of fun playing really broken builds. Some of the same builds we've actually played together have been pretty broken. Oh, we're getting word here from
Yeah, I
Mr.
just saw
Media
that.
himself. Did you want to check your mic audio settings? I
Yeah, I
wasn't
got it
sure.
right.
Oh, that might be
Is it
crispier.
good?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
It's better.
Yeah.
I switched it by mistake, yeah.
You're chilling. I can always fix it up. But yeah, dude. So I was thinking like, if let's reminisce. So 0.1, I feel like we both got introduced to each other. You were playing concoctions at the time. So walk me through sort of like what your favorite builds have been that you played through each patch, starting with like 0.1, basically.
Well, I want to play concoctions again, man. They got to fix them. Like, I love that build so much because no matter what I did in SSF, it was pretty damn hard to min-max that build to completion because of all the like Dorned crap and stuff that you needed to do. So that was like a very min-max farm that would keep me busy for a long time. Anyway, that build's gone, but the Bleed Bloodrake did really well for my channel as well. I kind of became known as like the Blood Mage guy, which I didn't really intend on. But yeah, the Rake Blood Mage was insane with the Lightning Spear. I mean, I basically begged you to play that build and you did and had nothing ill to say about it. So that was the most insane build that game has seen. We could literally walk over anything in the game. And the clear was just nuts too. But yeah, and then now I'm more so into, I mean, it's really nice because the way the game's progressed is that the meta has been redefined from playing only Deadeye to now everything's kind of viable. So like I played basically a Poison Ranger. I played that in 0.3 as well, with the like toxic growth stuff. I played Shield Wall, which I'm really in love with now. That's probably one of my favorite skills in the game. I played like a Falling Thunder guy. I played like a bunch of different skills. But yeah, my favorite right now is probably Shield Wall because of just how linearly it progresses. Like in an SSF scenario, it's just so easy to get going. And I kind of favor that when, you obviously don't have a lot of currency to work with at the start of a playthrough. So, but yeah.
No, I hear you, man. It was funny. So I remember we both started Smith Katava in 0.2, and we were both like doing well. Like
God.
I think you may have died a few times at League Start, but we did well. Like we got into like the 90s or whatever, and then we kind of learned like kind of this again. For me, it was again the state of like melee and life and armor in 0.2. Yeah. And then you were like playing this Blood Mage build, and I remember like being like watching your stream, like, what the fuck is this? Like, deleting tier 3, tier 4 pinnacle bosses in like 2 hits. And that was the first build that I've ever done like all content with. I think the only boss I didn't kill was Arbiter because there wasn't like necessarily a need to do like Arbiter back then.
Same here, actually.
Yeah, but that was probably one of my favorite builds. I think we're very much aligned right now because I'm kind of in the same boat where like played a bunch of range stuff too, but Shield Wall just hits different, man, for some reason. Maybe it's because we played Maces in 0.2 and it was like very clunky, and then you get Shield Wall and it just feels kind of the way that maybe Maces should feel, or like more melee ability should feel. You know what I mean?
I think it's because we both want to play melee, but melee's dog shit. So that's like the only thing we can play. Like, dude, just when you just like triggered some PTSD in me about League starting Warrior for both launch and then 0.2, and like literally got to like my first couple maps on my Bone Shatter Warrior or whatever, Leap Slam Bone Shatter Warrior, and I jumped into a pack and then they instantly killed me because of armor break, and I just got so demoralized. I was like, no, I'm not doing this. And then I hit the Blood Mage and the whole game changed. And that was kind of the same story in 0.1 or whatever. Like I played the Monk and then I never looked back at Warrior. But man, they gotta do some stuff. Like there's some serious housekeeping with melee. Like I don't know if we just got to get inherent block or something in. Like, there's just too many hits incoming and better stun threshold or something on melee characters. Like, I don't know, but armor's kind of dog shit anyway. But yeah, it's been a journey. But yeah, I kind of just like morphed into more of like a ranged player like the last 2 leagues. But I really want to keep playing melee, and I think that's why I love Shield Wall so much. Right? Is because it brings me back to like my roots. Like in PoE 1, all I play is pretty much melee. Right? So. Yeah.
And that's why the Witch Hunter is, I feel like, the perfect like middle ground, right? Because obviously Sorcery Ward got buffed in 0.4, and actually I never tried it in 0.3. Heard it was pretty decent. It just feels insanely good. It feels like how tanky I should feel if I invest a lot into like armor and stuff like that. Ironic, obviously, that you don't really need a lot of life to make Sorcery Ward work at all. Like, you just need, like, if you can get Brass Dome with like 30% quality on it, and like, I don't know, maybe if you're lucky, you get like another socket or something. It's like insane. But yeah, so I'm really aiming. A lot of people actually have been asking me for League Start plans, and I think we both kind of were like thinking like, Witch Hunter Shield Wall. Is that sort of like the vibe you think? Or does it?
100%.
Do we think it gets gutted though? What do you think it gets
gutted
for?
In my opinion, especially in like just experiencing a lot of patches with GGG, normally when they make a buff to something that's been underperforming, it's very rare that they will immediately change or walk back any of those buffs in the upcoming patch. So I think that Sorcery Ward, it might get hit a little bit, but I don't think it'll be a very drastic change, just given on how they usually handle things. It's rare. Like if anything, I see Shield Wall getting gutted before Sorc Ward. So
yeah, I mean, it existed from 0.3 up to 0.4. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think the problem is that so many things in comparison. Like, I talked with Angormus about this, right? Like, remember how good Perfect Strike was? Like, 0.1, 0.2, Perfect Strike was kind of like the single target damage skill, even though it was like, you remember in 0.2 trying to hit a Perfect Strike on a mob that had like temporal bubble with like volatile plants. It was like you could not get your Perfect Strike off, right? And then Shield Wall gets introduced with Fortifying Cry. It gets some major makeovers, and it completely negated the fact to even use like Perfect Strike at all. And it kind of, that sort of like chain of events happened to like a lot of skills with regards to maces, where like once Shield Wall became as good as it was, like it kind of made all other mace like combos feel bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, I personally, like, even on launch, like, people told me to play Perfect Strike on Warrior to like even just get through the campaign, because the campaign was brutal. Like, I was hard locked at Jamonra like the first night of launch. But I'd never used Perfect Strike, man, and I hate it. It doesn't feel good to use. It feels better once they made a couple changes to like its channeling and whatever, but like, dude, the skill's dog shit. Like, I played the Warrior in 0.2, and like I was endgame like doing pinnacles with it, and I was like, this feels awful. Like, I can't even get attacks off. Like, I tried to do Olroth, and I was like just getting like chilled. Like, there's no chill immunity in the game, so it's just like, nah, man, like, I'm good. Like, I'll take my Shield Wall. And Shield Wall, the reason why it's so good too is the fact that you get block inherently with the kit, and you don't with a regular melee build. And that's what I mean, is it's just like, that's why I kind of said like we might need to get inherent block on the class, but I think it's more to do with like the armor and stun threshold stuff. But it's just weird how they strayed so far from PoE 1. Like, PoE 1 melee, man, like, we don't need a shield to survive and to play and whatever. And it's just very odd that they don't know how to solve that in PoE 2, especially this late in its development now. So I'm a little bit worried about it overall, but hopefully they can like get it under control. Wishful thinking.
Yeah, I think like my biggest like hopium or copium take would be like if they add in some new form of melee weapon, any sort of bladed weapon would be awesome. That they do sort of like a revamp on like the existing things that happen that have already happened, like kind of the way that Jonathan and Mark spoke about when they did like the spear. I know they said that when they implemented the spear, they kind of went back and tweaked a bunch of things. So I think they can definitely like implement. Like, I don't know if you've tried any of the talisman stuff. We can get into some more like kind of 0.4 conversation, because I actually don't know what your like general take is about the latest patch. But if you haven't tried it, I think like the way that they design like the talisman with regards to like the wolf abilities feels really good. It just feels very very nice for melee, like kind of that more of that combo gaming. Yeah, what were your thoughts about like any of the talisman stuff, if you've tried it at all, and like just 0.4 or like on the whole?
I haven't really, like, I never even bothered with Druid, to be honest with you. I played a Druid like to the first boss or whatever. Like, I forget what he's called, Miller, and got into town and then never played with it again.
Yeah.
The main thing is if I play hardcore, man, like I didn't like any of the druids kits for hardcore. I mean, Oracle was okay, but like it was just like crits against you are unlucky or something, or hits against you are unlucky. Like it's all right. The shaman did look a little bit better in terms of a kit, but I just never got to it because I just had other plans that I was doing. So I do plan on playing it, but yeah, for now I haven't. But the talismans are cool. Like I like the fact that you can do the wolf form and use pounce for like campaign just on any build, and especially with like weapon swap, because like in the campaign on any class, like you're not really going to use your weapon swap that much. I mean, build dependent, of course, but I mean, getting pounced for like Act 1, 2 seems pretty insane. I mean, we saw that from like the recent races and stuff like that, right? So I like that aspect of it. At least gives us some type of a movement skill to use. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I feel like you got to go back and try it out, because I was the same as you. Like when I played this league, I did like Tactician, I did like Pathfinder, I did a bunch of like warrior stuff, like with Shield Wall. And then when I was done, I looked back on it and I was like, dude, I haven't tried the talisman at all. It's like 2 months in. And so I logged in. I always wanted to do a invoker, like, so I did that and I died to RB, but it was really fun. Like I think it may sort of kind of showcase to you like what good feeling melee feels like. The build was squishy, definitely.
Yeah.
I could have been a little bit tankier, but the way that like the I guess the kit or the combo, like basically you just throw on all the wolf skills and it kind of just works really seamlessly together. And it's nice. It has this like sort of really seamless feel to it. So I'm hoping that they add that into the future melee builds and maybe take a look at previous ones, right?
Yeah, like there was a few that I wanted to try, like the Rend build on Shaman looked insane, which is kind of like, like a hybrid melee, like you're melee, but you're kind of clearing screens. But you had to use like that Wyvern Blast channeling skill or whatever. I did not want to use. I don't like any channeling skill in any game. Yeah. Don't give me a channeling skill. I don't want to stand still. Like one thing playing PoE hardcore, I've learned to just never stand still. There was Oracle. I did want to try Plants Oracle, but since Temple was so crazy, I ended up getting like tons of Malagaros. So I opted to go for the Vrashta because the Vrashta is better defensively for hardcore, and I was able to run a staff and a focus. So that's kind of a no-brainer for me. But yeah, that was pretty much all I wanted to try on Druid and never got to.
Yeah, no, and you got to level 100 twice this league, right, in 0.4.
Yep.
And I think like we're all sort of aware that I think the Temple resulted in a lot of people hitting hard level 100, and in your case like multiple times and stuff. So what were your thoughts about like the sort of like the current implementation of the Val Temple, and like how do you feel it should be sort of adjusted moving forward in like 0.5?
What I'm hoping for, like, obviously it was way too much reward. They messed up big time, man. Like, that was one of the biggest mistakes I've ever seen them do. Like, even almost more than Affliction, because, like, just the way that it works it's like the effectiveness and, like, being able, like, they must have known that you were going to be able to have, like, look at the temple template. It's like 50 rooms. Like, how did they not think that people were going to do that? I guess, like, use all the rooms for one run. Anyway, so the whole effectiveness scaling was just out of whack. It's just really weird. Really cool from, like, an HCSSF standpoint, because I was wealthy. I had more wealth than I've had in all the other leagues combined, so I got to try out a lot of things, which was cool. But yeah, I played like a plants Vrashta with cast on crit DD plants, which just eviscerated anything in the temple because of the way that effectiveness scaling is, where it's like the HP of the monster. So DD is off the HP of the monster. So anyway, one shot everything in the temple. It's
so
ridiculous.
Nasty.
The other thing too is like I played the Ranger, right? The poison build, and I can't remember what it's called, but the poison support that you use, it's also that way. Like it scales off, like the damage you get is based off the life of the monster. So it was like both builds I just had like the best temple builds. So yeah, I mean the Vrashta was way better than the Ranger. I hit like a level 100 on the Vrashta in like half the amount of time. Like, it was so easy. But I also built like the ultimate min-max temple, which is like the hardest one to make, which was fun. But yeah, they screwed up, man. The temple was way too rewarding. The way I'd like to see it going forward is I'm personally a super big Betrayal fan in PoE 1. And so basically the way that Betrayal works is that you put certain rogues into certain factions of safe houses, which then when you run the safe houses with the rogues in it, you get certain rewards. And now there's like tons of cheat sheets that show, you know, different rewards, but there's like 12 different rogues that you can fit in it. So there's tons of different endless combinations, right? And I want to see them do that with Temple. So I want to see them have like almost like a hybrid integration, but making it better, where you go to the temple to get, I can't even remember the currency items now. I'm so PoE 1 brain, but the ones that like raise above 20 quality, like you should go into the temple with the like objective of getting that item and leaving. It shouldn't be like farming 50 divines per temple run. That's ludicrous. Like, go in there, get your Val currency or whatever, get out, or go there to farm at Zeri, get out, and like that should be all it is. I do, however, wish that they keep the item level of the temple the same. Let us run like predetermined temples maybe, or something like templates, where like you can't just go crazy and build these like 60 room temples, which is just absurd. And give us an avenue of getting 82 bases again. I think that was probably my favorite thing about this league, is being able to craft on those 82 bases. Like, I got an 82 bow with Merciless, which is the highest physical damage roll percentage, and I fractured it, and then like I could have made a crazy bow for my Ranger, and that would never have happened to any other league, right? So I really like being able to get the high level bases without having to like do T16 double radiated bullshit, whatever, in a map and hope that you drop the bow, which happens to have the modifier, right? Like, that's so egregious. Or you just sit in your hideout and use annuls on a magic item for ever and ever, and that just isn't fun, right? So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on, I just want them to make it more objective based rather than like loot based. Like, you shouldn't be getting that much loot out of the temple, man. Maps felt terrible. Like, I didn't want to be in them at all.
Yeah, it's funny, like, although the temple didn't introduce metacrafting, I feel like the amount of level 82 bases that you got in the temple kind of made it feel like that is the metacrafting of the temple, right?
It was
like, why would you ever run T16 maps, which are just like so few and far between, especially for the SSF boys, when you just have a steady flow of like basically the most juiced T16 maps you could ever run in your life, or I guess it would be like T whatever 18 maps.
It was crazy. Like, just the zone modifier being like that, and then effectiveness scaling the XP as well. Like, I already knew from like the start of the league that if you stacked XP, like, you were gonna hit 100 before everybody else, because it's just crazy, like the amount of XP scaling and how many monsters are in there and zone level. Like, you know, you'd have to path with maps to get to a spot to like, you know, a corrupted zone with a bunch of increased XP and all that, right? So it's like way slower. So,
yes. Yeah, I was very stubborn in my like implementation of using the temple. I was like, no, I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way.
Ethical. I did it the unethical way.
I look back on it now. I was like, damn, I probably could have hit 100 if I just did it the unethical way. But I think for what it was, though, I really like the additions that it brought like to the game. Like, you know how, you know, each basic league mechanic gives you a reason to do it. Like, I liked how you could go in there and you can get your body mods, you could get your, you know, additional, if you knew how to cheese it, like 20% attack speed, because you can get like the double attack speed rolls. You could get the cultivation orbs, you could increase quality, like as we talked about earlier, you could get bases. It just felt like what was available in the temple like brought in a lot of nice things to like the general like kind of like ecosystem of content. It was just that the scaling got so crazy that it made it so that nothing else really felt like as good. But I just don't really know how it's going to feel when it goes core. Like, there's so many possible ways for them to scale it back. Like, a lot of people talk about less rooms. A lot of people talk about like a cap on, you know, experience, rarity, effectiveness, and all this kind of stuff. But the problem is that it's the first piece of content that we got that allowed for people who really wanted to like min-max to like push their characters to the absolute limits, right? Which is something
Like
that like
me.
yeah, exactly. So I don't know how they preserve that, because that I think is one of the like the coolest things about the temple, without actually like ruining that element of if people really want to push their builds, they can go in and like it gives you a goal, right? Like if you want to actually build that perfect temple, it's like you got to play for like a week and a bit.
Yeah, I think because I come from PoE 1, so like the temple being as complicated as it was, like there are other mechanics within PoE 1 that are that complicated, and I loved it. Like I loved 0.4. It was my favorite league by far. I loved the temple. Like I loved doing all the min-max, this room makes this room do this, and then like you got to do this like Russian tech because some Russian guy figured it out of like how to loop your rooms and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I loved it, dude. It was so much fun. I like had a blast figuring it out and doing it all. But I can understand that people wouldn't, because it is very convoluted and confusing. But I mean, skill issue, to be honest. Like just take some time to learn it, and then you'll have fun. But yeah, it was. I don't know. They could have done better with it though, for sure. Like they could have at least made it less confusing in the start. I think the start of the league was like the worst it was too. Like it was confusing. There was no legend and all this other stuff. Like they added that, right? So it got better. I think right now it's good. Like if you're a newer player, like you can definitely like figure some stuff out. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I feel like the initial implementation of it, the UI, like Halsey had a great video about how like the UI was pretty bad in the temple at the beginning. And they definitely took note of that and made improvements, because at first it was like you couldn't really discern like even the rooms that connected together, or like which rooms upgraded which rooms and stuff like that. So I think from that we can probably guess that there will be even more like improvements like when it goes core next league. What I'm very curious about is how you're going to be able to like spec into the temple. You know what I mean? Like, because we're obviously going to the only way we're going to be able to interact with it is through precursor tablets. If that's even still a thing, we don't know what's happening in 0.5. If we're going to be having some completely
the
new
Atlas
system
tree
and stuff
for
like that,
it would be interesting,
right?
too.
Like
how they
could
did
be,
with Abyss, but
exactly.
Yeah.
But I think like I personally believe that we may be getting a completely new Atlas tree in 0.5. I don't know how you feel. What do you think in terms of like, we can get into predictions, but yeah, what are your thoughts about the end game and what's going to happen?
Predictions, massive overhaul, in my opinion. I think people are definitely understating like the impact that this patch is going to have on the length of the game, because just given that how they want to frame the game, how they want to fully release, blah blah blah, they need to get a core function completed and tested as soon as possible. So I think that they're going to take, obviously the community sentiment is that the Atlas is not good, the Atlas tree is not good. We heard Mark say himself that the Atlas tree is not good. So the Atlas tree, as we know it right now in PoE 2, is gone. I feel like that's completely gone, and they come with something else new next patch. I think it's kind of inevitable, like, really, if you just put the pieces together. Like, they want to have it somewhat polished for full release, which I also am one of those people that believes that they're going to announce 1.0 at ExileCon, because why else would you have an ExileCon? But yes, so.
Yeah, and, I'm kind of torn, right? There's a lot of people who believe that the Infinite Atlas is going to be completely overhauled and improved upon. I'm one of those people. There's a lot of people that also believe that they're scrapping it and they're completely implementing some new thing. I kind of took the improvements from PoE 1's Mirage League as a sort of like maybe testing ground, like a sort of like way that they've approached it. Because if we look at Mirage, they sort of gave the PoE 2 or the way or the map items, the kind of PoE 2 Waystone treatment, right? Where they remove their map,
So
their layout. It's beautiful. It felt so good.
It's amazing.
It was an amazing change, especially for people like myself who were like PoE 2 Andes coming into PoE 1. It kind of felt like it was an easier bridge to cross, right, to get into PoE 1 mapping. But then it actually worked so well with their new and like revised like kind of set Atlas too. Like you just figure out where you need to go, whatever map you want, and then you just fire in whatever tier and you're good to go. Do you think that we could potentially be seeing something like that in 0.5, or do you think they're going to stick with the Infinite Atlas?
It's hard to say, to be honest. Really, it's really hard to say because currently, with the way towers were basically made obsolete, they serve kind of like no purpose anymore. I don't know. It's interesting because like I could see them implementing basically the same methods as PoE1 Atlas, where all the layouts are predetermined on the Atlas, and you just sort of go up through the tiers and do them with the tier of Waystone or whatever. I like that rendition. I don't know if I like the endless one, especially when you want to do certain layouts for certain mechanics. You might not see a certain layout in PoE2 for 20 maps to do whatever desired you want to do. Like, try doing ritual on augury like 10 times. Like, you want to just completely log out of the game, right? As opposed to, doing it on Confluence. Confluence is a really big open map for ritual. So I don't know, man. I really have no predictions whatsoever for myself. Like, I can't even give a good prediction. I just think that I like what they're doing in PoE1, and I wish that it was the same in PoE2, but I don't know if they want to do the same thing twice. I feel like they want to innovate, try something new, which is why we even got the rendition that we have now in PoE2, is because they wanted to try and do something better, but I think they didn't, and they just failed, and they know that, and then they'll just try something else. But yeah,
it's
I don't
really
know. What do you think?
It's really hard to like imagine something that's better, because the way that they've built the Endgame over the last like 10 plus years for PoE1 has resulted in it being like basically like perfected. Like, I think the way that most people would describe Mirage's reworks is just like overwhelmingly positive. Like myself, it's been like my favorite PoE1. I haven't played that many PoE1 leagues, but it's been easily my favorite PoE1 league.
Oh yeah, my favorite of all time.
That's amazing. And so it's like hard. I don't envy them at all, but it must be hard to try to like follow that up. You know what I mean? Like, how do you follow up like dropping this crazy Endgame rework in something that was completely overwhelmingly positively received, and then have to do that again in PoE2, but completely different, but also make it as good? Like, so that's why I was thinking like maybe they did that and they're taking notes of what they did in PoE1, and we might be seeing something that's closer to that than we expect, like where we do have map completion as part of progression instead of like corrupted nexuses, which always kind of felt weird to do at the beginning anyways. Like, I don't know, there's something nice about having that like checklist of like, okay, I just need to like go through the maps, finish them up, and then I get all my points. And with PoE2, it just doesn't really hit the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's just also something I haven't really put into much thought about, like what they could do different or what would be better. It's just kind of like the system of PoE2 is just like as is, and it just it like feels awkward. Like pathing for nexuses, like what if I don't see a nexus on my map for like 60 maps or something? Like sometimes you get in this weird funk where like you have all the area exposed around you, but there's no direction to a nexus, which is super kind of disheartening when you're in your progression, because then you're just like you're like running in the dark trying to find a nexus to complete your objectives, right? But yeah, like the linear progression of the endgame in PoE1 has been something that's been worked upon for years. So I think it's just a matter of time. Like they'll figure it out for PoE2. It's going to take a lot of renditions and a lot of community feedback to like tailor it to what it needs to be. But this whole endless atlas thing is, I like it, but I don't like it at the same time. Like I like the idea of it, but the implementation is not good, is all it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely a person who thinks that it's like salvageable. I don't even know if that sounds like harsh. Like I think that it's definitely like we've had lots of fun playing in the Infinite Atlas, despite its like many issues. I think what you just said kind of resonated with me, where like with the Infinite Atlas, it feels like only some of the time you're making progress towards your goals. Like, whereas with the PoE1 system, like every map you do, you feel like you're getting one step closer to like completing the Atlas. Whereas with PoE2, it's like there's too much RNG, there's too much like mindless exploration with not enough like feeling of like constant progression. Like, as you just said, and this has happened to me a bunch of times, I'll be going through looking for a nexus and just not finding one. And it feels like every map I'm doing when I can't see where I need to go next
Wasting time.
Yeah, it feels like a waste. It feels like
I
you're
know.
not moving towards those goals, right? The same thing with when we want to do Arbiter and you're just searching arbitrarily for citadels and you don't see them and you're like, I don't know when I can even start to feel like I'm working towards what I want to do right now. So those are the things that definitely impact like me in a negative way with the end game specifically. I do think that those things are like fixable though, with sort of maybe a bit of a merging with like the PoE1 system. I don't know. It's hard for my small brain to imagine anything better than the way that they did it in Mirage right now, because the Mirage way is so good, dude. It's so good.
It's so good. I mean, I've been vocal about it a lot, like when I'm playing PoE2, like how much I prefer PoE2 over 1. It's just there's not enough content in the game. But like them literally changing the map system in PoE1, getting rid of the T17 bullshit, and like just making the loot better, like it's a totally different game for me to play now. Like I didn't even want to play this league in PoE1. I was like, it better be good or I'm not playing it. I would rather just like not bother, because I played Keepers for like 2 or 3 weeks, didn't like it at all, to be honest. And then I died to Reflect in T17, and I was like ultimately done. I was like, okay, this is bullshit. Died to Reflect when I shouldn't have to, because I like was pre-checking it and whatever, and anyway, a bunch of bullshit. But yeah, like it just, there was nothing to aspire to at the end of PoE1 League as well, like the Keepers League, because there was just no good farms to do. But Mirage, like there's like so many good farms to do, and you can make so many good builds. I mean, right now I have an Inquisitor on HCSSF Mirage that does like 40 million DPS and is like 15,000 recovery per second. Like it's just an absolute fucking tank. And it's like the heist changes and stuff. It gave me so much access to like endgame items. And yeah, no, like I didn't want to play PoE1, but they changed it and it feels so good, man. So I just think that can happen in PoE2 this league, and like it will just change everybody's sentiment about the game, right? Like all it takes is a couple changes, man, to make the whole game different. Like that one mapping change for PoE1 just changed the entire thing. It's crazy.
That's such a good way to look at it, and that's kind of what I've been saying this whole time, was that like 3.28 Mirage made me feel so much more optimistic for 0.5 because they produced such a banger, and that's with like a small like dedicated team of developers working like specifically on PoE1. Like imagine what they, I don't know, it's tough because I don't want to set my expectations too high, but like at the same time, it's like they've showcased what they can do with like a small percentage of their total like manpower with through the company, like, and they've had like all hands on deck for 0.5 for like months now.
Yeah.
And all has been quiet on GGG's front. But I remember that. I remember we talked about PoE1, and you, after Keepers, you were kind of just like, yeah, I might be done with PoE1 for a while. Like, you know, I'll see what they do, you know, and there's a certain like infectious vibe with Path of Exile, especially pre like a league launch, that like, you know, the hype obviously sets in, you see the teaser, like the trailer and stuff like that. But it's funny that it completely like changed your perspective on the game. And now you're like, yo, this game's fun as fuck and I can't wait to play more of it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. And it's kind of like, it's weird. Like after every league that you're kind of dissatisfied, you sort of have like a laundry list of things that need to change, or you're probably not going to play the game again. And they fixed everything that I wanted for PoE1. So I was like, I'm game, I'm playing. And I mean, I haven't stopped playing since the league launched. Like I've played every single day. So it's just like, it's an awesome experience. It's so much fun. It's my favorite league of all time. And like, in the past, like as far as patches go for GGG, a lot of people like to be very like have this like negative sentiment around like, oh, they're not going to do this and this and this, or like, oh, they can't live up to the hype of this last league or whatever. But like they've doubled down before with like some really good leagues back to back. And like, I mean, I played Sanctum and loved it. So did everybody else. And then I can't remember what the next league was, but I'm pretty sure it was good as well. And then, yeah, like it's just with PoE2, a lot of people just don't think that they can live up to it. And in my experience, anytime that you've ever doubted them as like a developer or a company or whatever, they normally like over deliver. like every time. Like if you underestimate, they over deliver. It's just a constant cycle that's always happened. Like they did that in Settlers. Settlers was like an insane historical league for PoE. Like it changed the whole game, and it was an absolute blast. Even though it was like a year-long league, which was annoying. But anyway, but like I expect them to over deliver, but I'm not going to like get my hopes up either. I just know that there are going to be changes to the end game, and that's all I care about and nothing else. So
I mean, speaking of over delivering, like look at 0.3. Like it was coming off of like the shitstorm of Dawn of the Hunt. I still had a blast in Dawn of the Hunt. I know you still had a lot of fun in Dawn of the Hunt too, but then 0.3 came along. There was a lot of doubt. Like a lot of people were like, this game's cooked. It's like it's fucked, you know, whatever. And then they drop like 0.3 and it just completely changes the game in so many ways positively. And to kind of follow up with what you said, then they back it up again with another good league with 0.4. I mean, it's had its problems with the Battle Temple being a bit on the OP side and stuff like that. But like on the whole, it was a great league and people had a lot of fun playing it. And so, yeah. And despite that, there's still, I feel like so much doubt and like so much, I don't know, that like negative attitude. And you're right.
There's so much of it.
You're
so
right.
Much
though. They kind of like they follow up and they follow up strongly. And then it like, I don't know. It's pretty amazing to be honest, like what they can like pull off. Especially with regards to like, you know, on a patch by patch basis. I do think though, however, like not to be too like dramatic or anything, but I think that 0.5 is probably like the most important patch because like the end game has just been such a weird issue for so many people, especially people like us who spend a lot of time there. So they know this, they know how important it is, and I expect like massive things personally from this league. Yeah.
I do too, yeah. But yeah, like just to reiterate, like 0.2 was an absolute flop. Probably the worst negativity the community's ever seen for like PoE2 League at least, right? And like this was, you know, this is your second like patch. Like this is, you know, we're not too far into the game's life, so there's a lot of eyes still on this game. And that was notoriously bad, but look what came from it being notoriously bad. So I feel like whenever they do have a really bad league or a really bad anything that happens, man, they will come back and better and stronger like they did in 0.3. Like Abyss was amazing, a masterpiece of a mechanic, if you will, in my opinion. It completely took, you know, the veiled stuff from Betrayal in PoE1, mixed it with Abyss, and just doing Abysses in maps is fun. Like there are some times where you get killed by some bullshit where, you know, Shadewalker was crazy and whatever, and there's just too much green on your screen, but that's just going to be the nature of juicing maps anyway. But like, I love doing Abyss when I get to maps. I love doing Breach when I get to maps. Those are just like the two mechanics that are just sort of like kind of carrying the end game in PoE2, if you will. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I expect big things as well, but I don't like to speculate because I don't like to let myself down. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to get super hyped on things and then they don't add it and then I'm negative about it. Like there's no point. I'm just gonna wait till the game comes out and then I'll play the game and then I'll give you my thoughts. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Dude, how good was the crafting system when Abyss came into the game? Like, we finally got crafting. As we're sort of reminiscing
Essences.
about, like, you know, dude, the essence rework too. Like, those two things. If 0.3 had nothing else, if we still had cruel difficulty, if we didn't have sprint, if we didn't have async trade, if we just got Abyss with crafting and reworked essences, I still feel like we still would have had a ton of fun playing the game. You know what I mean? And so that's kind of how I feel about 0.5 as well. Like, despite me thinking that it's going to be massive, like my happy place for the league would just be like a really solid endgame loop. With a lot more like agency over it and some like quality of life fixes or whatever, maybe some like hopefully some balancing, but anything else, like I'm still of the opinion that like I would take that over like a class new weapon any day. There's still builds that I haven't tried yet that I want to play. Like there's plenty of stuff to do in the game for me with regards to like play styles and stuff. It's just that particular element that really matters.
Yeah, I'm not really too like interested in new classes. The only one that I really would probably like to see the most is like Axes and Marauder or like Shadow and Daggers, but like I don't really care. It'll just come to the game when it does. There are still so many builds that I haven't played and so much to explore. Like, just not even touching the druid, for instance, is kind of crazy, right? But like, I
Yeah.
expect a new class or maybe even two this patch, like maybe two new weapon types or one new weapon type. Like, because like they said it themselves when they did druid, it was like designing three classes in one, right? So it's like, if they can do that and they got that hurdle out of the way, like I feel like they're just gonna give us like a couple more this next patch. Like I don't know, or at least one. Like could see Templar, could see Shadow. I don't know, but yeah, I'm excited regardless. Like I know they're gonna have tons of new stuff. I mean, just looking at the last two patches, just thinking like you listed off a bunch of things that have changed, like the essences, the sprinting. Like there's just async trade. There's so many new improvements to the game, and I feel like they're just gonna keep doing that league after league, and it'll get better. It just needs some time to cook in the oven, boys. That's all it needs. It needs a little bit of love and some time.
Yeah. And the game has come like leaps and bounds in 1 year, dude. Like if we kind of, as we sort of have that as sort of like the theme for this episode, like when we did this podcast, we had just watched like the Dawn of the Hunt like reveal trailer. Basically, I looked at the date. So the last time we spoke on this podcast was April 2nd, 2025, which was a few days before Dawn of the Hunt actually came out. So we were still in like our 0.1 like glory days, basically. I was just like learning the ropes, playing HCSSF. Like I think I like got to level like 92 or something. That was like my highest level. And like the game has just come so far in 1 year. It's kind of hard to appreciate sometimes because we're so like focused, at least for me anyway, we're so focused on like the what's happening in the game now. But what really helped for me was actually doing that retrospective video where I kind of like looked at not only the history of the game for the last year, but also like how it was proposed in 2019 and then in 2023. And it was like, holy shit, like this game has taken a lot of twists and turns. What are sort of your thoughts about the game as it sort of has developed? And what are your thoughts about like the direction that it's heading in now versus maybe the proposed like vision of the game that maybe we got in like 0.1?
I mean, it just, to me personally, like all this drama about leagues and whatever in the game shit and whatever, like, yeah, I can sort of piggyback on some of those ideals. Like, this does, like, if something doesn't feel good, I'll be vocal about it normally. And like, yeah, you can see like a lot of minute things I could be picky about and whatever. But generally, man, I'm one of the few people that like loves and explores the game to its almost fullest in PoE 1 and 2. There are so many people that play PoE 1 that fucking hate PoE 2. Like it is like a witch hunt to like fuck this game up and like never play it again. Like they want the worst for it. And I love it. Like I love PoE 2. I think they're both great at different things right now, but like PoE 2 is the future in my opinion, and it's just super good. I think it's come like, it's impressive actually how much new content has come that has changed the foundation. Like one thing that I noticed, like Quinn said in like the very early days of PoE 2, because he was kind of one of the people that was defending PoE 2, because everybody's like, oh, this is dog shit, there's nothing to do, whatever. And he's like, guys, look at the framework. He's like, look at the ground, like the ground level of everything. The base mechanics of everything is so much better than when PoE was released, like PoE 1. And like I gotta agree with him there. Like the foundation work of PoE 2 is so good, and then next leagues that we get, like that's exactly like what he said is exactly what happened. We got Abyss League, then we got Temple League, and like look at the items we can make now, and like look at the wealth that we can generate, and like builds that we can play, and it's just, I think they're doing good. I think they need to just keep doing what they're doing. I think performance is a big issue for me. Playing PoE 2 and getting the performance versus PoE 1 is a little bit disheartening. But that's one of my biggest gripes along with the Endgame, and that's basically it. And that's just because I love to play their game and I want to play it as much as I want to. And if it's endless, I'll play more. Like that's how PoE 1 kind of is, right? So I just want them to keep expanding upon the end game. Maybe some like, I want the boss that grabs Zesht after you kill Zesht. Like, where's he? What's he doing? I want to fight him. Like, what's going on there? And just like stuff like that, right? Like, I just want more stuff to do. But I don't necessarily think it's a terrible end game loop, but it does get stale especially from like a trade perspective. It just depends on the game mode you play too, right? Like, I mean, we both play HCSSF. If you die, you got to restart kind of thing. I mean, there's a lot of our other friends that play this game, like Major and Nug and all those guys, like they're still playing PoE2, and it's because they have given themselves a self-imposed challenge to, you know, keep it fresh, if you will. Like, you know, Major gets to Arbiter and dies a bunch of times, and then, you know, his goal is to get back there and try and kill him again, and there's nothing really after Arbiter, so, like, I mean, he's keeping himself engaged in the game. I guess it just depends on the game mode you play, whether or not there's nothing to do, quote unquote, right? So, I think they're doing great, man. I think they just need to keep doing it, and that's all.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me, that's kind of why I think SSF and HCSSF has always been like my go-to method to play the game, because it just, as we've talked about, I think in our first episode that we ever talked on, was it just extends the amount that you can play. It extends, like, you know, the progression. You know, you have to restart if you die and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, I want to play this game a lot, and it's a good time right now to be a PoE fan of both games, right? I was sort of alluring to. I don't know if you've seen this, but there's sort of a sentiment right now where there's quite a bit of people that want the game to kind of be very differentiated from PoE1. And while I think that the game is headed in a really good spot, and I like the direction that the game is going, when we got the game and when the game was presented in like Exile cons and whatnot, it was presented as something that was a lot more like slower paced and like more visually clear. You could understand what you had to do. There wasn't like a lot of shit on the screen. And we've kind of gone in a completely different direction right now. What are your thoughts sort of about like how the game was sort of like a year ago, like in 0.1, where like, you know, you got hard locked at Jamin Ra for like a day. I got hard locked at Geonor for a night. Like, and that kind of made me fall in love with the game. I was like, this shit's hard as fuck. Like, this is fun. Like, I have to actually like dial in, do the bosses in one go. And now it kind of feels like it's a lot easier. I know we're obviously better at the game and everything's like figured out, but what
yeah, that was one thing I was going to say is like we've all kind of just collectively got better. The races have shown, you know, a lot of things. And I mean, it's just things are more solved now than it was on launch. I think the pacing of the game is decent right now, with like the nerfs to like the runes and stuff like that, like in the last patch. But I don't know. I don't think we're like too fast right now, really. I mean, some interactions within the game are a little bit busted. Like, you know, we saw Prada doing like the weapon swap with Bone Shatter to like just zoom around the map. Like, that stuff seems a little bit ridiculous, right? And that should just be nerfed or something. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. But like, I mean, if you like, I'll pose a scenario here. You're playing HCSSF. You are doing trials, the whatever, Sekima, constantly. You're like, I'm going to drop a no-hit relic. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go complete that. Oh, you do? You get a Temporalis. Now, we all know that Temporalis is an insanely good item for just movement around a map and whatever, and like lightning warp builds and all this shit. But like, didn't you deserve that? Like, didn't you deserve to have that capability when you went and did all that to get that item? Like, that's what I think is removed from the community right now, is they don't understand that some of these items, they're extremely hard to get, so they should be powerful. Like, it's like a Mage Blood in PoE1. Like, it's hard to get. Like, you can't just like print a Mage Blood. Like, there, you know, I don't know. I feel like people complain too much about the speed, where it's not even that bad. Like, PoE2, I think right now is like leaps and bounds better than launch. Like, launch was literally, I'm snailing around a map. Like, I fucking hate it. Like,
yeah,
dude, like, what is that? I don't know. Like, playing Warrior in 0.1, especially like now they added that node where like your armor is ignored for movement speed penalty. Like that, dude, that makes Warrior so fucking good. It's so good. Such a good change. And it's like, even with it, like, you're not too fast. Like, you go watch Ben's character, like, day 5 of 0.4, he was, like, you know, the top of the ladder HCSSF playing Shield Wall. Like, he's fast, but he's not too fast. Like, I don't know. People are just, like, ridiculous about this stuff, man. I just feel like also they haven't played PoE 1. Like they say they play PoE 1, but do they really? Like, dude, when you get a build that's crazy in PoE 1, like you don't even see the screen. You're just like zip, 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 zip. And like people play Flicker Strike in PoE 1 don't understand the appeal. Like I get a headache watching anybody that presses a Flicker Strike button. Like it's absolutely gross. So I don't know, dude. I think the speed is way better than it was on launch. I think it needs to like stay where it is though. I don't think it needs to get crazier. And like the Rowan nerfs and stuff was good. The Rowan nerf and then the like runes being limited to 1, I think was like perfect. Like I think we're good right now, in my opinion, on speed. But I might be alone in that, but that's how I feel.
No, I'm with you, man. I 100% agree. I think that like it, although I did enjoy, and this might be a hot take, but I did enjoy how slow we felt in 0.1. Like and in 0.2 for that matter. It was, I don't know, it was part of the game. It was part of the game's charm. It was, I played Warrior on league launch for both leagues, and like it is what it was, you know. But you're absolutely right. I feel like I sort of have learned a lot more about PoE 1 specifically after playing like Mirage League. Like, I don't know, I played like 100 hours of Mirage, which is like quite a bit of PoE 1 for me. And so I would watch, you know, a lot of streams and check in on people's builds and stuff like that. And just the other day, I went into Steve's build, the Delve guy, and I looked at the build he was doing, and there is just no comparison to what he's doing in PoE 2 at all. Like it's just disgusting. The amount of, when you get that much attack speed in PoE 1, you can your leap slam is essentially a blink, and your attacks are like you can barely even see what the animation is on your character. And there's just no comparison, I would say. I think there's very little comparison, I would say, to PoE 2. Like in PoE 2, you can get ridiculously high attack speed that results in certain things like Whirling Slash, for instance, or like what you mentioned, Prada with like Bone Shatter, like weapon swapping. But even those things are still, I think, like miles below how crazy you can get in PoE 1. I think people just see that and it like ignites something in their brain where like this could turn into maybe this down the road. But I'm very happy, as you said, with the current like pacing and speed of the game. I think they've hit like a nice sweet spot where it still does feel like slower and more like methodical in some cases. Like, you know, I think for me, like the I know you like to, you know, min max and play the end game and stuff like that. My favorite playthrough is fresh start with nothing in your inventory and you're playing slow as shit and you have to play through the campaign and actually like play the game. You know, like that shit it hits different still for me. Yeah.
I think the only reason why I kind of gotten into that is because PoE 1 campaign is an abysmal experience, but PoE 2 campaign is fun, dude. Like I've done more fresh start characters this patch probably than in the entire length of the game. Like I had so much fun this league, and like just doing like shield wall runs and whatever to Arbiter, like that was fun. I did a quarterstaff strike only run. I get to like level 80 something, like that was super fun, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think the pacing's good, man. I don't know if I want all this instant movement skill stuff in PoE 2. I feel like it's not the climate for it. Like I want to see my character move. I want to see them run. Like the way the skills perform, where like you're kind of like moving and casting a skill at the same time. It makes it way more immersive. PoE 1 can get to a bit like you get speed so crazy, like cast speed, where like it's just like boop, like you cast a spell and it's instant, and it's just like it's not very good for like the immersion. So I think PoE 2, like if you want to go play, if you want to blast men and you want to be degenerate gambler, fucking whatever addict, like go play PoE 1. Like don't play PoE 2. Like PoE 2 seems more like the love of the game, like getting this nice like immersive feel to it, and I like it. I don't think we're at the point where it's too fast right now, but I think we're at like a comfortable pacing, like speed, where like your character still feels like it's a character, if that makes sense, and not like this AI fucking like crazy machine. Like if you watch my character, dude, if you watch my Inquisitor in PoE 1 right now, like he casts, and whenever a Templar casts, he like raises his arm up in the air, and it's always like like it's so stupid. It looks so dumb. And it's just like
it's like he's at a rave, but he's raving at like 7,000 BPM, where he's like over and over again.
Muzz just made a fantastic point, by the way. I'd rather have phasing over instant movement, and I think phasing is like a thing that is a big issue in PoE2. Like, I don't like getting pushed around by monsters, and every time it happens, I make a comment because I fucking hate it. It just
that was so bad in in PoE2 in 0.1, like where you could basically get hit by anything in the game and it would push you or roll you around, and like, dude, trying to hit perfect strikes and then having like a rolling beetle just like move you across the map, dude. Like,
or what's the ones in the Trial of Chaos? They like run. You know what I'm talking about? And like if you get caught on a hitbox in a certain way, the little guys, the like little charging dudes, and they'll like carry you like across the zone. Like, it's crazy if they hit you a certain way. I mean, it got better when they changed like the roll radius, because like when they, I don't know when it was or what was going on, but like they changed it so that you could roll out of being surrounded, because it was like you couldn't escape. As soon as you're surrounded, you're just dead. It was just like, okay. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's fucking jokes.
Yeah, no, I think they're on to something good now. I think the game is like been enjoyable for me the entire time, but I think I'm having more fun now than I ever have. Where do you think like the I guess the best things about the game are right now? Like, are you pretty happy with, you know, what we have for crafting? What actually, let's go into crafting a bit more specifically here. So, I think one of the biggest like points of friction or points of contention within the community is like plus the gem levels. I want to hear an Everseen take, a man who is a master crafter. What are your thoughts sort of about the power creep when it comes to plus gem levels on items?
It's a pretty big topic, to be honest, because there's a lot of inner working things, but if we just, it's kind of like, it's fine within like a campaign progression, but once you start to get into endgame, it's like you literally cannot make a weapon without it to make it viable because of just the way it scales. So like, I mean, notoriously, like making attack weapons and stuff in PoE2 is pretty terrible. Like we can't even use recom to get like a percent and a flat together. You pretty much
like
just have to like
7% to get like to hit the T1 or something, 5% or something.
Like desecration helped because it gave you an avenue of getting, you know, one or the other, right? But like it's still really hard, man, to get a weapon. And like I feel like to just get a decent weapon, it's a little bit still too hard. I don't know if they need to raise the tier on like essences or like give us like a flat fizz essence, or I think there is one, but like the tier is like tier 3 or something.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I mean, you could do that. But yeah, sorry, I'm just super PoE1 brained at the moment, but like, I'm just trying to dig into the archives of all the different things you use in PoE2 to craft. But, I think that when you get to the end game, it sucks to make a weapon because that plus gems is just so influential. That is actually a really good highlight of why Shield Wall is so good, because you don't need a fizz percent, you don't need a flat fizz. All you need is an armor shield and plus levels on your weapon, which isn't really that hard to get on its own, right? So that's also why that's my favorite build right now, is because it's so much easier than everything else to get a weapon. Like, it requires a lot less resources and it's a lot more powerful than a lot of builds in the game. But I think plus levels is terrible design. I think another part of why it's terrible is it highlights that in spellcasters. I don't know if you've played many spellcasters recently, but if you don't get, like, say if you're playing EDC on Lich and you don't get plus levels on your wands in the campaign, you can't play the game, dude. Like, you don't have any way of getting flat chaos damage anywhere to then scale it, obviously, with the passive tree and all the other stuff, and the more scaling on your skill and support gems and whatever, right? Like, if you don't have the flat, you're fucked. So, like, honestly, I'm not planning on playing any spellcasters again, just after playing them in its current state, because unlike PoE1, you can actually get flat sources of damage from other avenues other than just plus skill levels, even though in PoE1 plus skill levels do favor spell gems over attack gems for sure. But it's way too egregious right now. Like, it needs to change. I don't know what they do with it though, to be honest. Like, I really don't. like if they make it less impactful, then like what else do we have, sort of thing. So it's like it's this weird balance of what the hell goes on now. But yeah, that's kind of my feelings on it. I think it needs to change. To what, I don't know, but it does need to change.
Yeah, I love how we kind of go back to why Shield Wall is so good. And I didn't even think about that, but you're absolutely right. It's also hugely due to the fact that being able to craft a good shield is so much easier than crafting a good weapon.
Exactly.
Like hitting
recomming,
yes, like hitting T1 percent armor and flat armor is like 25%. And then if you use Omen or recombinations, you basically have a 50% chance to hit like a double T1 perfect prefix.
Yeah.
And then all you need to do is hit T1 hybrid and you have like a 1300 armor shield or something. And then you get that to 30% quality, like basically guaranteed, not guaranteed, but you can do it pretty easily. And you're just off to the races. And then all you need to do is essence your mace for plus whatever levels.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you could do that
skills.
+3. I never even thought about that.
And then and then you're chilling. You can do the desiccation. And that's it. Right. No, I think you're right. I think the plus the gem levels thing, I think it can go two ways. So if it became, how do I say this? Maybe, I don't know, at a certain point you get like diminishing returns. So like right now it just becomes exponentially more crazy the more plus gem levels you get. Like let's say you get past like level like plus like 27 or something like that. It starts to like the curve starts to like slow and taper off. Whereas right now it kind of just goes up and gets even crazier the more gem levels you get. I think that's one way to do it. The other way would be if more like metacrafting was introduced that change the way that people build their builds or like change the way that people play the game. That may just add some more variety so that itemization doesn't feel so boring. Because I know what you mean. Like right now, it just feels like there's a very specific thing that you need to have to make a weapon good. And there's no flexibility or like creativity or like anything else that's interesting happening. It's just like, how many gem levels can I get on my gloves, amulet, and weapon? And how high of IPD and flat fizz can I get on my prefixes? And then that's my weapon basically and my damage.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the essence helps, like the battle essence helps, but you don't want that on necessarily every build. Like getting into spellcasters again, like you want, if I'm playing a plants build, I want a +7 physical and I want big spell damage, whatever. But like the agency to get a weapon in PoE 1 where you wouldn't need, like, you need more modifiers to make a weapon good in PoE 2 than you do in PoE 1. And it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know why we need like 4 mods to be top tier to like get our build to actually like function properly. But like, yeah, I don't know if it's whether or not they just like raise the essence values a little bit better and like make it a little bit easier to get plus levels on gems, or if they just like kind of, do the diminishing returns thing. I don't really think they'll do that because like just looking at PoE 1, like they always have had gem scaling, but like maybe dialing it back, like they've definitely dialed it back, like say 21 to 25, like consecutively for 5 levels. They might dial it back just a little bit, a percent or whatever. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's a weird problem to have, and it is kind of the nice thing. Like that is another thing of when I go to choose a build, like that is something I do think about now, is like whether or not like the weapon is going to be the worst part of the character to craft. Like you're like in PoE 2, man, I've tried to stress this to as many of my viewers as possible, is that like if your weapon is dog shit, your playthrough is dog shit. You are going to hit a wall, you're not going to have fun, the game is going to feel absolutely terrible. All of your resources like should go into your weapon first, because that's what gives you your damage. Like the way that the damage derives in PoE 2 comes way too much from the actual weapon itself. Like I don't know what is going on there. So they're hard to get though too. Like the weapons are hard to make good. But like for example, like when I played the poison Pathfinder with the bow, I used the essence for plus skills. You get +3 or whatever, which is fine. It's not like a +5 proj or whatever, but like it was functional enough, right? So it's finding builds that can do that, but like some other builds you would need like a +7 melee or whatever the hell to make it somewhat decent. Maybe that's the problem, is it's just like some builds have an easier time than others, but I don't know.
Yeah, I really like the addition of the essences overall, I think they're fucking amazing. Like having like deterministic ways to even get like these important mods, like whether it is like attack speed or flat fizz, despite it being like tier 3 or the +5 or +3 to gems. Like it's nice as a baseline, but it's not for people who want to like min max, right? Like if you want to make like mirror tier shit, then you need to have like, if you're on your plants like staff, like obviously you said +7 fizz, disgusting high like physical damage, cast speed, crit, gain, two damage gained as. And I think that type of itemization, although is kind of boring, as we sort of talked about, because it's very much like you need to have this, and this to be like the best item. It does add quite a bit of chase because it is so hard to like get all of the things to line up overall. And I don't think that they want everybody to have like those types of items where it's just like you have like perfect prefixes and suffixes. Like it's supposed to be something that's like very aspirational. I just look forward to like the day where aspirational items can come in all like there are a lot of combinations of things that create aspirational gear versus like one kind of cookie cutter way to look at gear, which is kind of where we're at right now.
Yeah, and I mean another example too of like obviously the Giga Endgame weapon is hard to get, but like an example that I like is like for the Ranger, all you had to do was fish for like a weapon that is blue on the ground in a vendor, whatever, that has a good physical percentage tier. And then you can make a weapon out of that. And that's like just an example of like how that feels good, but there's not a ton of that in the game right now. Like basically all you do is use an Essence of Abrasion, get the flat, and then you desecrate for the last prefix kind of thing, and then you just use essences to get the plus levels, and then you have a decent bow, and it's like an endgame bow basically. So yeah, I don't know. It's we're just like, I think they need to balance around SSF. They always say that they balance around trade, but why the fuck would you balance around trade when like you want the game to work at its core in SSF? Like, you want all the systems to work like properly and the progression to work properly. I think that's why PoE 1 feels so good right now, is because SSF is just like bonkers. Like it's so good. I don't know.
Yeah. And I think in PoE 2, SSF is easily in the best place it's ever been. Like, we can look back and see how PoE 1 was, or sorry, and PoE 2 was in 0.1. And like, despite us playing quite a bit of SSF in that league, like, it was so rough, dude. Like, I remember I coming into your stream all the time being like, dude, I'm like level 93 and I haven't seen a single greater jeweler's orb like yet. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. And like, it's just stuff like that we kind of forget about, where it was like, oh yeah, I would fight like pinnacle bosses on 4 links on characters because I just couldn't find like specific items and stuff like that. So I feel like the state of SSF has gotten a lot better, but it's a tough thing to say where it's like, yes, I think the game being balanced around like the individual player experience, it matters, right? Like if a person can't play the game by themselves without having to resort to like getting anything from trade, the game's in kind of a bad spot, right? And it has gotten a lot better. Yeah, but I don't think they'll ever just like fully balance around SSF, sadly.
No, they won't. But one can hope. But yeah, like I don't know, man.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to talk to you about ExileCon. So I think like last time we talked about it, you were sort of on the fence. Did you end up pulling trig on getting your ticket, and do you plan on attending ExileCon this year?
Yeah, so I got my ticket. Yeah, I'm gonna be in New Zealand for probably 2 weeks is what I'm looking at doing. Not sure entirely if, I don't know. We've got a lot of planning to figure out, but I'm gonna bring my girlfriend and my son. So that's going to be a little bit tricky because this is probably the longest travel that I will ever do. So bringing like, a 2-year-old basically is going to be quite a challenge. So I just don't really know. But either way, I'm going to be there. I think it'd be super fun. I obviously met a lot of great people in like both PoE 2 and 1. More in PoE 2, to be honest. I've been a lot more like just around people's communities and stuff and met a lot of people. PoE 1, I was a bit loner and just kind of doing my own thing. And I know a few people like Zish and like Scramps and stuff like that, and like Anime Princess, but like I never really got around much. And but yeah, I'm like super excited to see everybody that, I've obviously talked to. It'll just be like one big hangout and fun thing. And then we've also got the con. Like, it's going to be crazy too, right? So it's like, you know, the best of both worlds. Yeah, I think it's going to be a blast. I actually am super excited for it. It's also just because that time of year, it's a little bit shitty in Canada. So we're going to go to a nice, beautiful place. Oh my God, it's going to be awesome. So yeah, I mean,
yo, that's so sick. I'm so stoked that you ended up I feel like we kind of FOMO'd you a little bit, because I remember you were in my stream one day, and it was the day that the tickets came on sale, maybe. And then I was buying them, and everyone was like, log in ExileCon or whatever.
Yeah.
Like the FOMO just like kicked in. You're like, God damn. But it's sick that you're actually making it like a family trip too, right? Like it's gonna be like your
that's the
kids'
thing,
first
right?
trip, like, and everything. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a beautiful spot to go and have a vacation. And we haven't gone it. Like the last place we went was Cuba, like years ago now. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like fortunate enough to be in the position I am to do that. So I'm like, how many more Exile cons are they gonna have? Like, how much more of this would there be? So I looked at it as like, it's just an opportunity that I don't really want to miss out on and potentially regret it. And I want to see New Zealand. I've always wanted to go there, even before Path of Exile was a thing. So I just look at it as a win-win, really.
Yeah. Did you ever go to any like video game like events or conventions or anything prior to this? Or is this gonna be your first one?
That would be my first one. I've never been to anything like that, like no TwitchCon or anything, stuff like that. No, never.
Yeah, it's gonna be my first one as well. And I think that it's like the perfect one to go to, because when I was a kid, I always wanted to go to BlizzCon, but I was always too like broke and too young to ever be able to afford to like go to that. And there's a few other events. Like I tried to go to like a Counter-Strike event. I think they had like a major like which is like a big like Counter-Strike like tournament in Austin, Texas last year. But dude, we logged on to buy our tickets on Ticketmaster, and within a single second, the entire like thing was just sold out instantly. And that's what I thought was going to happen.
I thought that was going to happen too.
I didn't know that it would be like very chill. Like it was like not many people bought it instantly. I remember the one part of the ticket that got instantly bought out was the Ultra VIP, like the super expensive, like have a cheeseburger with Jonathan Rogers. Like that was the one that like instantly like got taken. But yeah, I was actually surprised like how like easy it was to get a ticket, considering how many people want to like go to ExileCon. I guess it is quite a big trip to go to, right?
It's the location, right? Like if that was in the United States, like it would have been sold out instantly, I think.
100%. Yeah.
Like it just is location, right? But yeah, no, I'm excited. I mean, I'm excited to go there and probably get sick and then come home and then be sick, you know, because apparently that's a notorious thing for gaming conventions is a bunch of fucking sweaty gamers, and nobody knows how to take care of themselves, so they're sick and they get you sick. So
yeah, I don't know. I think for me, whenever I travel, I get sick, and I feel like it's just because like of the stress of traveling. Like, you know, going places like we did Japan last year, and it's like a long like couple days, right? Like you're at the airport, you're waiting for your plane. It's like when you're going to that side of the earth, like for us, it's like 30 hours, like in air travel plus like airports and like it's like a long 2 days, right? And it's like kind of, you know, a bit stressful. So I think that takes a lot of a toll on you and stuff like that. So I have no idea how to do that with a child. So I wish you the best of luck, but I'm excited to see you guys when you're there and get to see Mason and stuff. Yeah.
They won't be at the convention. I'll just go myself. But like, yeah, I'm sure we'll be staying somewhere nearby and all hang out anyway. So, but yeah, it's I'm excited for it. I think it'll be super fun. I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. Like I said, like my friend went to New Zealand like when we were younger, and this was probably like 10 years ago, and she showed me pictures from her trip, and it's a breathtaking place, man. It's so beautiful there. So yeah, I'm excited.
Are you a big fan of like Lord of the Rings stuff too? Like, do you plan on like checking out that stuff? What?
No, probably not. Probably not.
Dude.
Probably. I don't know. I'll see. I mean, if it's something we can go to, I probably would do it. I mean, my girlfriend's watched Lord of the Rings and stuff, but yeah, no, I there's nothing like I didn't even really know that until it got mentioned somehow when talks in New Zealand came up and whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, Hobbiton. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, that's where they filmed Lord of the Rings. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like,
I see.
Yeah,
So
it's
did you
funny.
just not enjoy the movies, or have you just like not really gotten into them?
Well, I mean, there's just one thing about me is I'm very uncultured. So, like, you're a very cultured person. You've experienced a lot of culture, a lot of music, a lot of movies. I'm not, dude. I played games my whole life. Like, I really didn't fucking watch much. Like, I'm a gamer through and through. Like, instead of
Yeah.
watching a movie, I was playing games, dude. So, like, if you ask me anything about any game, I'll probably tell you. But, like, Lord of the Rings is just something that I never really got around to watching, but have always wanted to watch. And then we tried to watch the first one like a year ago now, and I fell asleep, and then we just kind of never revisited it. So I think I fell asleep at the part where he's like, what is it? He's like starting to have those dark hallucinations, and they're up on that like place with the I don't even know what you'd call it, the top of a hill. It's like whatever, and the demons are like I don't even know, and I like fell asleep during that or something. I could watch it during the flight. That's a good point.
I mean, yeah, and so there's a silver lining
Probably
to
not,
that. So there's two reasons why you should do that. Either A, you get to watch Lord of the Rings, which is like one of the best trilogies ever made, or two, it could just put you to sleep, and then that way you get to New Zealand faster.
Yeah,
So it's a win-win, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be sleeping much. I gotta take care of a little guy potentially, so I don't even think I could watch 5 minutes of it. I'll have to be keeping him entertained, but I don't even know how to do that on a plane, dude. Jesus. Yeah, fun.
Yeah, I have no clue. There must be some sort of like baby calming stuff you can give him to like chill out a bit. You know what I mean? I don't know, like whatever. If there's something safe for babies, I'm not sure. Yeah,
people used to give kids Gravol and make them knock out, I guess, but I don't know, man.
Yeah,
don't know.
Maybe we don't know though. Maybe he will be like the perfect traveling baby, and he'll be that baby that like never cries once, or like is just a absolute.
Everyone will hate us.
Oh, no.
Nope, everyone will hate us. I know it. I already know it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No.
I'm just, you know what? In life, I'll give a nice life lesson for anybody here. Isn't it just better to pretend that everything's fine until it's not fine, and then it's not fine? Because if you worry about things not being fine, then you've essentially worried about it twice. So just always pretend like everything's fine until it's not, and then deal with it as it comes.
Words of wisdom, honestly. I don't know if I don't know if oh man, well, you know what? He might surprise you. I feel like you never know, right?
Then, but
yeah, like he could surprise you. Like for me, like my mom had 3 kids, right? And each of one of her children were completely different in terms of like I guess like crying and stuff. Like my brother is like notorious for being like always crying about everything. And then for me, I was like a very chill ass baby. And my parents were like, oh, like if babies are going to be as chill as Blaze, we might as well have like 3 kids. And they had my brother, and they're like, do we want to do this again? And then they had my sister, and then she was chill. So you never really know until you get put in these situations, and you'll figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, he's not super chill right now, so I just don't see much of an improvement. Oh god. He's just he's like such a mama's boy right now, so it's like if we put him down, like he always wants to be up, like he's just very clingy right now, so hopefully that gets better, but it's definitely a challenge. We'll see.
So ExileCon is going to be one of the biggest highlights, I think, for both of us this year. As you mentioned, like just getting to meet like all of the homies, you know, I think it's going to be a super special time. That was kind of my thought process around it too. Like you were kind of talking about like, we don't know when the next time they're going to do this is. Like, we don't know if we're going to be as into the game then. Like, we don't know what life has in store for us. And I think, you know, I think what you said really resonated with me. Where like, I'm also like fortunate to be in a place where I'm able to do like this event. Like I have, you know, some free time, some travel, like some agency to travel and whatnot. And it's going to be, I feel like for me, one of those things that is like a it's like an experience that it will come only like once in a lifetime, kind of, like, you know what I mean? Like you never know where you're gonna kind of be at. Like I might have a kid in 2 years or something. I'm not planning on it, but it could be a thing. And so like, you know, it could just change the whole sphere. So yeah, I feel like it's gonna just be like core memory type shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I want to meet everybody too. I think it'd be fun. I mean, we could obviously all meet up somewhere central North America, which would be easier for us. But like,
Yeah.
come on, like we want to go to ExileCon. That's so cool. And yeah, I don't know. Just fortunate enough to be able to do it. And I was like, I'm gonna regret it if I don't. And like, no harm, no foul. It's whatever. It's gonna be a nice vacation. It'll be one for the books in, a family vacation, but as well as like going to a convention. So
Definitely.
Yeah.
Do you think that there's anything else that's gonna be big? I know we talked about at the beginning of this conversation, like, why else would they be having an ExileCon if they weren't going to announce like 1.0? Like, do you think that like PoE 1, like 4.0 is going to be announced as well? Like, what do you think?
PoE Mobile.
They did announce PoE Mobile. They could have been sitting on it for whatever it's been. Like
Imagine they do that and it ends up being the stupid fucking, what was the Blizzard game that they came out with?
Diablo
Immortal. Is that what it was? Yeah. Like, imagine, dude. Oh, that'd be so funny. But no, I don't know, dude. I honestly think they could have an announcement for their direction about both games. That could be a very plausible thing that they do.
PoE 3.
For me, personally, man, like, I kind of said this at the start of PoE 2, that, like, I don't know how much more polish they need to put on PoE 1 to just make it a standalone release without servers, make it a single-player game. I know, obviously, a lot of people play PoE 1 for the trade, but, like, I mean, I don't know, dude, how much gas do they have in the tank to keep updating both games? And, like, I don't know. I could see, it's just because it's the SSF in me, right? Like, I don't care about the economy, so it's a different perspective, but like, I could see them releasing it as a standalone game. But part of PoE 1's success too was just it being a trade economy focused game, right? So could be bad too. But yeah, I mean, that's a very far-fetched claim, but it'd be kind of funny if it happened.
I think that was definitely like a sentiment that a lot of people thought about actually until like Mirage came out, because up to that point, like,
yeah,
it was like 11-month Settlers League and then Mercenaries and Keepers, and they both like were good and a lot of people enjoyed them, but a lot of people like it wasn't like a banger for them. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how I felt too, right? And then they were kind of like, oh, like, are they going to like keep on keeping on with PoE 1? And then like Mirage comes out and it's like, oh yeah, like they're definitely going to like keep like developing that and making good shit for that and stuff like that. But yeah, it's hard to say, because I feel like there a lot of people are talking about the big announcement of like 1.0 at ExileCon, which is going to be like crazy. Especially because the game was supposed to be only in early access for 1 year and then it'll be like 2. But I do think that there's also probably going to be some big announcement for PoE 1 as well. Like they could introduce like a new thing where they also add WASD and like, kind of the stuff that they wanted to do with originally with PoE 1 when it was supposed to be PoE 2 was supposed to be part of it. Like, maybe they return to that sort of form a bit. But all I know is that if they add that specific thing to the game, there will be a massive amount of people that come to PoE 1 and play the game, dude. Like, I don't know about you, but how many people have you heard like say like, oh yeah, I'd play PoE 1, but I hate click to move. Like and I know you specifically only play with that, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, I think, like that's the biggest. I think that for me, if I was a PoE 1 developer, like that would be the first thing on my priority list, because I was thinking about this the other day of just how many people have come to PoE 1 because of PoE 2. And Zizarin said himself the other day that this is the most successful gauntlet that's ever been done. There's like over 40,000 characters or even more that have been made. That like it's incredibly successful. He said it's basically the most successful. And that honestly comes from PoE 2. Like PoE 2 had like 10x the eyes that PoE 1 ever had, and that just trickled down. And I feel like if they want to keep progressing with both of these games, they need to treat it more as one and as a business of like ping-ponging them between each other, because the success of Mirage is going to give a lot of attribute and success to 0.5, because a lot of the PoE 1 players, they might actually give PoE 2 a stab if they see that the patch looks good enough, kind of thing. But I think it was tremendously a great idea for them to put out Mirage, the way that they implemented everything to change some of the core systems and stuff. yeah, I don't know, dude. I trust them fully. I think they're doing a fantastic job, and like the space is only growing and growing. Like PoE in general is just becoming like this like household name almost for like ARPGs. Like everybody kind of knows about Path of Exile now, which wasn't the case like 2 years ago. Like a lot of people don't play Path of Exile 1, man. It's a super niche game. Yeah, I don't know. I think everything's great. I think, like, I don't know about big announcements, though, like, about PoE 1. Like, I know you're saying, like, 4.0 or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. I just feel like PoE 1's a little bit become this, like, testing ground for PoE 2. And, like, you know, it just kind of feels that way.
I think 0.5 will either shed a lot of light on that statement or completely make it null and void. And that's why, like, I'm so keen to see what they do for it, because if they do make the endgame loop feel more like PoE 1, then I feel like that's absolutely the case, right? And it would be silly to think otherwise, because like they're able to use both games to test for each other, right? Like it's not just like a one-way street where they only do things in PoE 1 to bring into PoE 2. Like look at all the stuff that they've brought from PoE 2 to PoE 1, like async trade, like a bunch of all this like quality of life stuff is like came into the game because of the existence of PoE 2 as well. So I think you're right. It is like a very good like two-way street, sort of ping-ponging between each other. And if they can leverage that to their advantage and constantly be like, okay, we're going to do something here in PoE 2, see what works there. And then, you know, next league in PoE 1, we're going to make that. And then also try some shit. And like, dude, it's just going to be, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it already kind of has happened that way. Like PoE 2 is probably the greatest thing to ever happen for PoE 1. As much as people want to disagree with that statement, we got async trade because of PoE 2. We got breach splinters all gathered in one spot because of PoE 2, which was like something that the community requested for a decade, man. Like there's some of these things that are getting changed in PoE 1, league after league after league. They just keep piling on quality of life stuff. Is like maybe some of that is attributed to Chris Wilson leaving, because I think he was very anti quality of life and he wanted you to basically just suffer your whole fucking time you played, I guess. But I don't know, man. Like the quality of life stuff is it's trickling from PoE 2, and it feels great. Like PoE 1 it's the best the base game has ever been. So I don't know. I think that's exactly what's happening. Like I think they're capitalizing on both games ping-ponging off each other already. I just think that's part of the game plan, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, dude. No, it's been quite a year. There's been a lot of ups and downs. It truly has been a bit of a roller coaster with regards to both games, but happy to be on the ride. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm super stoked to be able to like enjoy both games more now. Like I'm really happy that I decided to play Mirage and actually try out async trade too. Like I don't know if you've ever had a chance to like give it a shot yet. I know you're mostly like an SSF
a little
guy,
bit
but
standard.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like it completely like nullified my initial friction points for why I wanted to like move into SSF in the first place. Now I'm addicted to that pain and I can't not experience it anymore. But I will say that they did a wonderful job with how they implemented async trade, and it's so fun to do that. Like it adds this like sort of element of like I can't wait to log in because I can't wait to hear Faustus be like, "You've made a sale," and you go over there and you like see what you like kind of shit you got in your shop and stuff. Like it's really good. It's really, really good.
It's more seamless too, right? Like you don't have to rely on other people like say if you want to do a trade, they take forever to whisper you back, like shit like that, right? And it just takes so much time out of that jankiness of the trade system that it makes it like seamless basically. And the currency exchange, the reason why async trade even exists in my opinion is because the currency exchange came first and was a massive success. They realized that they could actually do this and it be okay. And I think the introduction of gold too really made it feasible, because that was their way of combating bots. By like you need gold to do a trade, so like a fresh account just can't like shift a bunch of items around and be, you know, like nefarious with their actions and whatever. You kind of have to like you have to play the game in order to trade, which is nice. But yeah, I've debated on playing HC trade. I'm kind of like I love SSF too much, but like
I know,
dude, HC trade in PoE 2 kind of looks like it needs to be right now, because like dude, if I want any ritual omens, like I will never see them in HCSSF. Like it's so terrible for crafting, and like if crafting's gonna be worse next league, which like it ultimately will be because the juice of temple is gonna be gone, like I don't know, man. HC Trade's looking a little bit diabolical. I don't know. We might all have to
I feel like
migrate
we've been
over
flirting
there.
with that idea for the last like 2 leagues where we both have just been like, do
Yeah.
we start HC Trade? And then we're like, both are
Mhm.
like, nah, I'm good. But the fun thing
Yeah.
is like, with the guild, like shout out to all the Beach Boys, all the homies. We had a pretty banger time in fucking Timmy's league this league. Like it was like the
Yeah.
guild was popping off. And that's, I think, the cycle that I'm the most happy with. Like, despite me, like every league, like kind of flirting with the idea, like, do I just start like HC Trade? In my mind, the thing that kind of prevents me from doing that is that we're gonna play Trade in Timmy's league regardless, anyways.
True.
And I know that. Wait, did you actually like trade at all in Timmy's league, or did you stay pure SSF?
No, I stayed pure SSF. I mean, you gave me that shield that night. That was like the only trade I think I did, like for shield wall or whatever. I tried it for like a couple maps or something, and I just felt like I was cheating, so I took it off and then just like continued
Yeah,
SSF.
Yeah.
So that's another part of why I don't know if I can play trade, because I just feel like I'm cheating all the time. But
Yeah.
I'm
It's
like
fun,
kind of
dude.
addicted to the pain. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It just prolongs your experience too, right? So
It does.
yeah, I don't
It
know.
does.
But yeah, in Timmy's, I basically just stayed HCSSF. I gave away my stuff a couple of times. One time because I was fresh restarting, I basically got a Nades character to Arbiter, and then I died on it. And then I went back and did a shield wall fresh start in like 26 hours or something like that. So I think all that shit's still in Timmy's, and that character's still alive. But those are the only 2 things I did in Timmy's league. But yeah, I love playing that league anyway, man. It's fun, and just like being in global 420 is hilarious, and just people just getting it's just the start hype is just so fun, man, because like everybody's getting shitty items if you're 2 months into a league, but like if you get it in the first day at Timmy's, you're like, oh yeah, let's go, this is so cool. And like I don't know, it's just like everybody is also helping out each other. It's just a fun atmosphere to be in. Yeah, I always love like playing with all those guys, so it's fun, even though
It's
I'm playing
the best.
SSF. But it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
normally, so for 0.2 and for 0.3, I did like SSF only. I did one trade in 0.3 Timmy's league with Loopy. Shout out to the homie. When you coming back, we miss you, buddy. Where I traded a fracturing orb for a constricting command, and like I was harassed on stream by like chat for like days. Trade Andy, like I can't believe you like hand out
Awesome.
like king and all this shit.
Awesome.
And then in 0.4, I embraced it and I did full on like trade, which was super nice. And I kind of forgot how fun it was to just like not be so min maxy with trade and just be more along the lines of like, I have something that you want and you have something that I want. I don't know what the div value or the Excel value is of the items that we have. It's just more of like we're helping
Barter
each other
system.
out. Yeah. And of course there
Yeah,
comes to
that
be
is
some,
better.
it's nice. There is the streamer privileges that I don't normally ever like indulge in because we're mostly playing SSF most of the time. But like, it was funny to have people like give you stuff, and it makes you realize probably what can happen if you're like mainly a softcore trade player. Like, I had items that I would not never, but I would not have gotten playing in Timmy's league. Like I had a guy give me like a rite of passage on like day 3 or something like that. And I was just like, okay, sure. Like I'll use that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, which is fun too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think group self-found is definitely fun, where like you're not leveraging economy, like you're just helping each other get gear. I think that's cool too. Like I've never actually played one, but I'd be totally open to it. I mean, technically I have, because like Timmy's, but like it's not labeled as a group self-found, but it is fun, man, because like you're just bartering. It doesn't feel as cheap as like div per hour or blah blah blah. You gotta like farm so many divs so you can buy this one item. It's just it kind of devolves when it gets to that point for me.
I know. I wish there was a way to play group self-found like officially in the game. I don't know how that would really work. Like I guess it kind of has to be through a private league essentially, but that is something that we did for Timmy's league, right? Where it was kind of like all the Beach Boys kind of just trade within each other, and we had certain people like hooking each other up. Like Laces had a bunch of gear he was like crafting, and like there was all these people contributing to everyone's success, and then It was fun, man. I think it's like one of my favorite points of like every league is playing THC.
Yeah, I mean, one way you could do it, you're kind of gated though because of the way the guild system works in Path of Exile, where you have to like pay for slots. But if you had like a separate account that you just one person with a guild with a bunch of slots, and then once you wanted to, you just do guild stash in that guild. Everybody joins the guild, you do a GSF, and like you just play a private league basically. And then that's like a true guild SF because you have like the stashes and whatever, but I guess you'd have to buy the tabs too. So you're kind of gated, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's no real like good system to do that, I guess. But yeah, it would be super fun to play.
It would be. I feel like we would have to make it like an actual event within the guild where we just be like, for boys, for the next like, I don't know, 2 weeks or whatever, however long you guys want to do it. But then it like kind of competes with Timmy's League because it's like, why would we do that when we
like,
all just wait to do Timmy's League anyway? You know what I mean? So it's like, damn, like there's not really a way to like do it officially, right?
Yeah, it's true.
So yeah, as like we kind of wind down for some closing question, I just wanted to ask you a bit about your content creation journey over the last year. So I know that you kind of been kind of back and forth with making stuff around like PoE 1, PoE 2, and I just wanted to see sort of like if you had anything that you've made over the last year that like maybe popped off unexpectedly that you'd like to talk about, or maybe like a favorite video or like build guide or anything that you wanted to highlight over like the last year.
Well, I obviously have stepped back from doing it. I don't post as much as I used to, and I stream a lot more now than I did because it's just easier to stream, I guess. Favorite piece of content? I mean, not really much favorite. I mean, I put out like an Earthshatter Berserker guide for 3.27 that did pretty well and like people liked. And yeah, I don't know, man. Like I've done a lot of I mean, a couple videos that have been nice have been the one that I just posted for PoE 1, which is like Betrayal, like farming Eye of Terror cards, like how to basically print a Mage Blood for free if you are very diligent. That's cool because that's like a groundbreaking new farm, new league. Like it's new, and I was kind of like the first person to like cover a video on it, I guess. And then the other one would be like in PoE 2 with the Wisp Abyss farming stuff, shenanigans that happened at the start of the league, where like I was kind of one of the fewer people to like post about it. So I kind of like I got my foot in the door before everybody else, which is like is kind of a cool feeling, really, to like be kind of influential in like a game's mechanic or direction or whatever. Like I'm pretty sure we influenced the trade prices of like omens and shit by like making that video. Like it's just a little bit wild to discover something like that and then like take advantage of it at the same time and be able to make a video about it too. So I think that's my favorite part is finding something out that's really cool and sharing it with no trade mindset whatsoever. I'm very SSF mindset. So if I find something cool, everybody finds out something cool, which is the way I think it should be. I think a lot of people in the trade scenario, they will gate information behind just them making content for it or them wanting to be the richest in the game, which is stupid as fuck. But I think if you find something cool, it should be shared. And, you know, SSF, that's why I keep playing it. That's why it's amazing. And anything that I make for SSF is already my favorite videos because it's an opportunity for me to share something cool with other people and then they can do the same thing. And like I encourage people to do that because, you know, when we all learn something cool, it's just it compounds. We keep doing it and doing it and doing it. And then it just, you know, that's how I got good at SSF is by watching other people's videos and stuff, learning how to do cool shit. So that's pretty much it, honestly.
Yeah, no, I love that. I think that's how I initially discovered your content in general, because you're one of the few people that specifically makes like hardcore and SSF content for PoE 2 and for PoE 1 as well. Like there's not that many people that do it. And so when I was initially starting out, I remember finding one of your videos. I can't remember what the first specific one was. It might have been like the how to stop dying video that like popped off in PoE 2 at the beginning when you were talking about defenses and stuff like that. Back in like the Grim Feast days, RIP Grim Feast.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's cool. I think that it's great that you consistently. I know you've kind of said that you step back a bit from making videos stuff like that, but I think it's cool that you're still one of the few people that makes like SSF content and shares like OP farms when you find them. Like the whole like Omen of Light farming thing and eventually became like a really like meta thing in 0.4. But I think when you made that video where it was like Omen of Light farming plus Wisp influenced like I'm gonna butcher this, but Aminamu Abyss monsters.
That was the
It
one.
was just it was just like the craziest thing watching your stream and seeing you kill like one of those mobs outside of the cloud and just have it like explode like omens of light and like everything. Like it was so cool.
Yeah.
And to discover that on SSF too, it's like whoa. Like that was before the I guess the meta of like Omen of Light farming was the thing. And they nerfed it. They actually nerfed that mid league. So
no, I know.
Yeah.
I didn't farm it enough when I made that video. I did farm it quite a bit, got about like 30 Omen of Lights, and then I kind of like stopped doing it. And then I came back to it a little bit just to get a few. But man, late league, like even before that nerf, like it was hard to get them. Like I don't know if they shadow nerfed it and then they just hard nerfed the shit out of that, but yeah, I don't know, man. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. And like this, like 0.4 was so free. Everything was free. Any gear I wanted to make, like it was just so fun, man. It's always fun when that happens in SSF. It's very rare, so I took very big advantage on that one for sure.
Yeah, I feel like in SSF you're almost never going to have enough like echoes and lights to like actually re-roll an item enough times to like get the desired outcome. So it's pretty sick that you're able to do that. I protested against it because I fucking hate the Wisp. Like I hate interacting with Wisp.
Yeah, as a mechanic, it was god awful to farm. It was terrible. But like, yeah, I don't know, man. I just had so much fun this league. Like I even got a chance to use a Hinakora's lock. Even though, like, funny thing is I used the Hinakora's lock on my staff. Like, I ended up getting, like, basically almost a mirror staff for my plant druid in HCSSF. And I used the lock, man, and every single outcome that you could possibly do was a brick. Like, there was, like, 8 outcomes. There's, like, Val, there's double Val, there's the, whatever the one that changes the rolls. Like, everything was a brick. So I just left it on my weapon. Now it's just purple. It's hilarious, but... yeah, just being able to use stuff like that in an SSF scenario is fun, like super fun, because it's so rare, right? Like, yeah, that's what's fun about the game for me. I mean, if you're in trade, you could get a million of those if you want, but then that devalues it. It's not as fun.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people might be desensitized from tanks after this league because I think you might even got desensitized.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any?
I was thinking about turning it off on my filter.
That's how you know how bad it gets, right? Like when tanks just don't activate the neurons in your brain anymore. Yeah, as we sort of close, I just wanted to ask you if you had anything else you wanted to talk about or ask me before we kind of wrap up.
No, not really too much, but I mean, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on how the last year has gone for you, like just as a personal note, like with your channel and stuff, because a Little Blaze once came to me and asked me to be on his podcast, and I was like, okay, cool, this sounds fun. And I get to yap for a little bit and share some knowledge or whatever, my findings, and we just talk about game for a bit. And we, you know, obviously started to become friends after that, and just seeing the growth of everything that you're doing is really cool. To be honest, I none of it is a surprise to me because I understand the trajectory of it. I think that you're doing a great job with what you've made with the podcast. And that's what I told you when you started, is to just keep it up, man. Like, and you're like, oh, well, I didn't get this many views on the podcast and whatever. And I'm like, just give it time. Like, just keep doing it. And, you know, if you have good content, and you were getting people that were coming in, right, and saying, you know, love the podcast, whatever. And it was like some random person. And like, you know, obviously getting guests on, it just sort of snowballed from there, man. I just want to hear your thoughts on all of it. Like, it's pretty cool to watch in first person. Like, it's in a year, this is a lot of progress, I'll say. Like, for channel, like, you've passed me on followers on Twitch now, I think a while ago. And like, you know, the podcast is just awesome, dude. The guests that you've had, like Gazzy and DM, and like, I don't know, soon to be Jonathan at some point. Like, I don't know, like, this, it's crazy, dude. It's awesome.
That'd be awesome. No, thank you so much, man. I mean, dude, I have you to obviously thank as being the first guest on here. So, I mean, it wouldn't have happened if you didn't
course, dude.
initially come through and yap with me about this awesome game that we both love. So, yeah, thank you, dude. The year has been it's been pretty awesome in general. I mean, I love the game. I love making videos. I love doing this podcast. I've always had sort of this like just guiding star of like trying to do shit that I love to do. And yeah, it's just been a wild ride, bro. And I know that kind of everybody's sort of on their own path when it comes to making content, streaming. Everyone's kind of on their own like growth trajectory. And sometimes as like content creators, we kind of get like caught up in like comparing ourselves to like other people and shit like that. And it can be like kind of rough on the mental sometimes. But I think on the whole, like the podcast for me was always something that I started just because I wanted to connect more with people who played the game initially because I didn't have a lot of people who played the game. So when I found your content, I was like, oh, this guy plays HCSSF, which is also what I like to play. And he's from Canada too, which is, you know, an instant win in my book. So it kind of just made sense. And I feel like it's just, it's gone overwhelmingly better than I ever thought it would. So I'm super grateful for that. And I'm so happy that people enjoy listening to some gamers just talk about video games, like which is always something that I have a hard time, not a hard time understanding, but it's just cool to see how many people do actually enjoy that type of content, because I know I do. And so it's just awesome to be able to put myself in a position to, you know, talk with people about this awesome game, dude. It's been great.
Yeah, I know what you mean though. Like I'm more of a player than a viewer myself. Like I just want to play basically, but like I'm more of a viewer since I started doing Twitch, because like it kind of comes with the territory of being a streamer. Like you are gonna watch other people's streams and stuff. But yeah, man, no, it's been an absolute pleasure to watch you grow and do this. It's really cool to watch. Just as someone who's rooting for you, just so you know, like it's cool, man. I love it. It's cool being around and chat. You know, we've got the regular people that always show up, and it's just a fun time. And the guild's been super fun. I didn't realize how much fun that was going to be to make a new guild and do our own thing, and that has been awesome. We've met tons of cool people like Nug and Timmy and Loopy and Pav and like Media. All these people, man, they've come through and been cool. And like we all rate each other, and like just things are good. I like it. It's super fun. It's just cool that we can all share the love of the game together. I don't know. That's all it is. Yeah, man, just super excited for you. This is awesome. Thanks for having me again.
Oh, dude, I'm getting emotional, dude. Like I feel like I knew the year episode was going to be a little bit emotional, but yeah, like, dude, thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure.
There's a lot of work, right?
Yeah, 100%.
There's a lot of work behind 100%. It all. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. At this point, yeah, just shout yourself out so the homies know where can we find you. And what are you going to be working on next? If you want to share a little bit about your future plans.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I haven't really shared much of a future lately with my stream or anything, but I mean, I found out quickly. I tried softcore. I can't play it. I don't have fun playing the game without playing hardcore. I think going forward, I'm going to step a bit back from being the min-maxer, crafting whatever the hell you guys call me. I obviously want to craft and do stuff, but to do that, you kind of got to play a lot to be wealthy to do so. But I think I might want to focus more on like fresh start runs and stuff and getting better at, like foundationally as a player. I don't necessarily want to compete and stuff like that. I just want to get better at the game, I guess, but I'm going to just keep playing the game. As far as like YouTube stuff goes and whatever, like I'm just going to be sparingly making stuff like I kind of have been. I'm going to have to get a job here soon and you know, focus on some real life priorities. So I'll probably be taking a step away from streaming and videos and stuff, but I'm not going to stop playing. The game's just too fun. I will stream what I can and stuff, but yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm just chilling, really. As far as content goes, I'm still going to be trying to make stuff of just cool things that I find, and that's about how my content goes. I've tried the route where, you know, like I've made the stop dying videos and stuff. I could probably try and do that again, but those videos take some work on editing, and I'm not an editor, so but those videos perform really well too. Yeah, I don't know. seems like a lot of people struggle with dying, so we got to teach them how to not, I guess.
I do. I die all the time.
Yeah,
That's how I
yeah.
found your channel, actually. I was like, how the fuck do I get better at this game? So yeah, man, I look forward to seeing any new content that you put out there, especially like I like how you're kind of sporadic with you just find cool shit or you get inspired with an idea and you just make the video. And I know that like it gets harder, right? Obviously, you said you know you're a dad, you don't have a lot of time to like sit down and work on a video for like whatever it is, like a week, 2 weeks or something. So
Yeah,
I understand.
like even an example, like I've been playing the Gauntlet for like the past 6 days, and I've been going a little bit too ham on that, and you know, just spending too much time on the game. I kind of wanted to just be done with, so I can take a little. I think I'm going to take a bit of a like you know a little bit of a break. I'm probably still going to go live and play in main league and min max my character, but I kind of want to detox a little bit for 0.5 and maybe go crazy on launch. But then I don't know if I want to. Like I've been kind of like sticking around too much, you know, like. I play like almost the full length of a league, and that's hard when you play that much all the time. But yeah, it's I don't know. I want to like I guess you could say I'm kind of getting a little bit burnt out too from the games as well. But yeah, I don't know. I my content creation journey going forward is going to be sporadic. So
Got it. Yeah. All right. Well, as always, guys, I will leave a link to Everseen's Twitch, YouTube in the video description. Go check him out. I try my best to check him out every time he streams, but he actually streams basically the exact opposite times as me. So like I'm in bed and I'll like see him get online and be like, damn it. It's like I missed him again. So I hope one of these days I have a late night. Dude, I'm getting old, dude. I'm going to bed at like 10 every night. Yeah. It's crazy. In the later in bed for like 9:30, dude. Wild.
That's another thing I want to fix is sleep schedule a little bit, because I'm a little bit too degenerate hours streaming right now. So yeah, like basically everybody that hangs out right now is Australian because they're on the other side of the world. So
all the Aussie boys,
funny. Yeah, like Yeti, Christ. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, much love to you. Thank you so much, Mr. Everseen, for coming on. Much love to you guys as well. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube Live, I appreciate you guys as always. If you guys are watching the YouTube video, I appreciated that as well. We have a lot more fun episodes of the podcast coming up. We actually have the blue hoodied man himself, Rax, coming on next week, as we're going to be talking hopefully about the announcement of 0.5. So stay tuned for that. Till next time, have fun, stay safe. See you in the next one. Peace.
See you guys.
Yes, dude, we did the damn thing. We got that Everseen webcam working. Let's fucking log in.
Finally.
Thanks, man. Dude, that 2 hours
No worries,
by.
dude.
And bro, I appreciated the kind words, man.
Yeah.
I was like,
of course.
Hit me in the feels.
Nothing but love for you. Yep. No, it's
much
really
love to
cool,
you
man.
as well, bro.
I love spectating it. It's fun. I was like, I remember when you got DM on the podcast, and I was telling Michaela, like, I was like, you'll never believe it. I was like, Blaze got one of the biggest Path of Exile creators to like come on the podcast. I was like, what the hell? Like, it's like, I don't even know how he's doing it. It's just funny.
Dude, I don't know if no, I think I did show you. So I emailed GGG to have
you did,
on the podcast, and they got back to me. Nothing has come of that so far. So I don't know if that's like we'll let you know, and then like we'll whatever, but
it'll happen.
That they did get back to me, man. It's insane.
I mean, didn't they give Major some opportunity a little bit ago? Like PoE themselves, like I think he had something to do with like on Twitter promoting the game or something like that from GGG. So I think like they're making their rounds on PoE2 creators as well. Like, I mean, I don't think it's going to be weird if they do something with the podcast or do something with another creator, right? Like they generally always try to like make their rounds and get around to people.
Yeah. Just it's like kind of what you said, where like the progress has happened, and I think as it's a common thing to have like a bit of imposter syndrome, I guess. Like when you like look at it, you're like, damn, I've been doing this for like a year. You know what I mean? And like there has been quite a few people on, like, but at the end of the day, you're kind of like, does GGG even know who I am? Like, I don't even know. But I mean, for me, I'm very much like you kind of you got to take your shot, and if you don't hear back from them, it is what it is. You just keep trying. I've always described it, bro, as the hey, I know you say you don't watch movies, but have you seen Shawshank Redemption?
No, I haven't actually.
No! God damn it. Okay,
That's
so the
funny.
main character in that movie is in jail, and to basically build this prison library, he sends a letter a week to the like government for 7 years, and they finally get back to him and they say, here's way more money than you asked for. Stop emailing us. And so I was saying to the boys, like, I'm going Andy Dufresne on them. I'm gonna send them like an email a month being like, hey, whatever, and then hopefully they get back to me at some point. So that's kind of fun. Only took 2 emails though.
Yeah. Honestly, dude, I just say you're resourceful. Like I'm not resourceful like that. I'm a timid person, but you're very. I'm an introvert. You seem like way more of an extroverted person from I've known you, right? So it doesn't surprise me that you would try and contact them or contact anybody and then get back to you, right? Like it's just if you don't shoot your shot, it's never gonna happen. So like I see it as just like you just kind of you're being resourceful and it's working. So just keep doing it.
Yeah, no, I think it stems from I used to work in like the hospitality industry for a long time, and I used to work like I started off in the kitchen.
Surprise me.
I started off as like a cook, and then what I really wanted to do is I really wanted to work as like a server, and so I ended up like making the swap from being a cook to being a server. And you know, if you work as a server or bartender, you're literally talking to like hundreds of random people a day, just like introducing yourself and talking to them, and it kind of like programmed me to just be okay with just like opening up a conversation with somebody that I don't even know, and just like kind of trying not to be super awkward about it. So hopefully it's kind of come off that way. Yeah.
No, I get it. Yeah, very personable.
So what's your plan for the rest of the night, man?
To be honest, man, I've been playing the Gauntlet. It's kind of a weird thing though, is like I've been hunting bounties on it rather than just like doing the traditional Gauntlet of like trying to make a good build to boss with to like try and get a top placement. So like there's like a day left. I kind of want a boss, but I've locked in basically potentially the highest evasion body armor, like Syndicate Garb for the Gauntlet, which is like a $300 and something bounty. So I'm hoping to win that.
Nice.
Yeah, but other than that, like probably just improve my character a little bit tonight and suicide it tomorrow at some Gauntlet bosses, really. So yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to watch that for sure. That sounds fun.
Yeah. So
nice.
I don't even know. I might have to stream a little bit earlier tomorrow because I think Gauntlet ends at like 8 p.m. for me or something. So if I want a boss, I kind of gotta lock in and do it. But I mean, I should have done it tonight, but my character's like nowhere near ready. So I basically farmed like scoured T16s or like, for a while. And it was like the 4th day Gauntlet too before I even like got to farming T16s. Like I died first night. I was top 49 when I died. And I died in like Act 9 or something. So like I had a really good pacing with my first character. If I would have probably pushed for bosses. I don't know, because I was like doing pretty good. I felt good about it. I don't know. But I kind of just wanted to try and hunt for bounties. Like I played 2 Gauntlets ago, and I kind of like died, and then I got FOMO wanting to go for bounties. So I tried to go for it this time. But it's very anti-Gauntlet to like go into it and like not fight a single boss. So I feel like I need to go fight some bosses tomorrow,
Yeah.
Like I need to go die. Like if you don't die in the Gauntlet, like aren't you the biggest pussy ever? So like yeah.
Yeah, you got to send it. I feel like you got one more night to kind of min-max, farm up a bit, and then tomorrow just fucking throw yourself at some bosses.
Pretty much, man.
Bro, I can't wait until we get Gauntlet in PoE 2 like that.
Man, I don't know. Same. That's gonna be so fun.
I don't know if they're gonna do it before 1.0, but I really hope we do. Even if it's not,
I think they're gonna wait for it. But like
as well, so this was the first Gauntlet I've ever like participated in. So I was going into every fight blind, right? And I'm just like fighting him.
That's
like,
terrible.
And there's fucking like Maven shit flying around and like everything. And it was fun. And I think the homies in stream were enjoying me like freaking out, like reacting shit blind. But it was so fun, dude. And I can't wait because I feel like we would actually have a really good shot at like completing some high level bounties and shit too if we actually like competed in it. So it'd be cool.
Yeah, like PoE2 honestly feels like more of the game that I want to do Gauntlet in, because I feel like I'm a better PoE2 player than I am a PoE1 player at this point. Like I can kind of do things a lot better in PoE2. Like I can get to the end game and like and max a character and take on Arbiter and like, you know what I mean? So but yeah, like dude, the Gauntlet experience is so fun. I just wish that the whole idea behind the event is it's like very degenerate for like a full week or 10 days or whatever they're doing, and it's like to commit. Like I'm a competitor, man. Like I want to compete, but like feasibly committing that time, especially when you have like a family, is like impossible, to be honest. So I'm doing it right now, but like I don't want to be doing it, kind of thing. Like I'm actively doing it, but I don't want to because it's taking time away, and I'm just not helping out like as much. But anyway, it's fine. It's just like we talked about it today, and I'm just like I'm kind of over it. Like I don't want to know life this event anymore, but I'm trying to win this bounty, so everything's looming on winning this bounty hopefully. So
well, I'm rooting for you, man. I believe. I hope you get that. Yeah, and it's cool. I think that as sort of we wrap up, like I think that it's interesting what you said that I actually didn't get to respond to in the podcast, but you talked about how like this gauntlet was the most successful gauntlet, and that had some like impact from like PoE2, like a lot of people trickling down. I think that's true. I also just think that it's because like Mirage League is just such a banger. So it's like we have a lot
it is a really good league too. Yeah,
we have a lot of people coming in from PoE2 who tried like PoE1, especially like this league. Like even me, like I was impressed that like a lot of the people who I thought wouldn't like tune into my stream like stuck around because I was playing like PoE1, and I kind of learned from that experience that there is quite a bit of like crossover interest. Of course, there was like an impact in like viewership because most people want to like, you know me from playing PoE2 and stuff. But like there was a lot of people who were like learning the game alongside me from like my like PoE2 community. And it was dope to see that like a lot of people were like, yo, this cool. Like Mirage is awesome. Like I can't wait to like play more PoE1. So yeah, I think they're doing a good job with that.
Honestly, though, like shout out Westy and Max. Like they've both been playing PoE1 now, and like West got like 94 in the Gauntlet, and like he's like halfway through maps, and I'm like, damn, like that's pretty damn good, dude, for your first like he's barely played PoE1.
Yeah,
it's nuts, and I was like, this is sick, and like I like when PoE2 players play PoE1. I mean, I said it on my stream last night. I was like, I feel like if you've played PoE2 and you love PoE2, I feel like you're robbing yourself of a good experience to like give PoE1 to not give PoE1 a try, because it's such a masterpiece, and it's like everything that's complicated and you love about PoE2 that makes it interesting is like 10x in PoE1. So it's like I feel like they should just play it. Like it's funny. But yeah, that was something that I thought about this last night, like them both playing PoE2, starting on PoE2 and then coming to 1. I was like, how many more people are doing that? There's got to be a lot more people that have been doing that. So that's what I think is happening too with the Gauntlet. But yeah.
We just need a really banger 0.5 to come out so that a lot of the people who like won't play PoE2 from PoE1 come through. And like, I don't know if PoE or 0.5 was going to be the league that like converts those people, but there's a secret sauce to Mirage League that converted a lot of people from PoE2 to PoE1, and I'm hoping that 0.5 does the same thing for whoever PoE1 players and who don't necessarily like the game. I don't know if that's going to actually happen, but hopefully anyway.
Yeah, I think one of the funniest things I saw recently was somebody had a short on YouTube. I can't remember. It might have been Try. It might have been DM. Someone, and it was I think it was DM actually. It was about there's no life nodes on the tree. And dude, the comments made me laugh so much because it was like, dude, I haven't played this game in over a year and there's still no life nodes on the tree. And then like another comment was like, how have they not added life nodes to the tree? The last thing I played was like Amazon. And I was like just laughing at it because it's like so true. But like, dude, I'm hoping 0.5 clears up a bunch of shit. Like it'll be a good league, man, if they just listen to the community feedback, which I think they're super in tune with. A lot of people don't think that they listen, but I think they listen more now than ever, because like Mark even said it, man. Like, even if you're not a PoE1 player and you're only PoE2, like, if you don't know, like, Mark even said in the PoE1 interview, he's like, if the players don't like it, then it needs to change, which is a monumental thing for a developer to ever say, because if the players aren't happy, they're going to change it, which, like, you know, it's inevitable. So, I mean, hats off to them. They're doing a great job, so.
I mean, I've been talking about Life on the Tree for a long time.
Yeah, we both have. Holy.
Yeah.
I just want to play Melee, dude. I want to log in Melee. It's so sad.
too.
That's why I'm excited about Daggers.
Yeah, I'll still play Melee every single patch, regardless of if it's inferior defensively to like the optimal setup, just to see how it is, you know, because I enjoy that play style.
Yeah.
But yeah,
for
I will.
sure.
I'll send the boys over to you, man. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Sounds
Love you,
good.
bud. Yeah.
Okay, man.
All right.
Have
I'll
a
catch you
good
in
one.
bed.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all
Can you? I just before I forget, how do I end the shared thing?
I'll end it. I'll end it.
Okay, because I'm like
Yeah.
totally inept. Thank you. Peace, dude.
All right. Peace, brother. All right, gentlemen. We did. Oh, that's a lot of tech. We did the damn thing. Thank you so much, guys, for watching tonight. That was a super fun time. Appreciate you guys chilling. Oh man, what a lovely chat. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys stuck around for the whole episode, I appreciate it. It was a very good time. Send you guys over to Everseen so you guys can go hang out with him, see what he's up to, watch him min-max's build in the gauntlet and whatnot. Yeah, much love. Thank you so much for hanging. Dude, short stream. It's like 9 hours, bro. 9 hours, bro. I'm fucking tired, man. I think you should take your shot at having Asmongold on. You deserve to blow up. Yo, Edgar, I appreciate that. Dude, getting Asmongold. Oh my God. That would be insane. Hey, everything happens in everything happens in its own time. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I would be so grateful if I was able to interview GGG and talk to, you know, Jonathan, Mark, or anything like that. That'd be awesome. But yeah, I'll be live at the same early tomorrow. So the same time, Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be doing 11 a.m. to like 5 or 6. Tomorrow we're doing the what was it? Galvanic Shards Tactician random build that we rolled at the end of the stream today before the podcast. But in the spirit of Zoe, every single Val Orb we find on this character will be used on gear no matter what. You have heard it here first. We'll see if Ray Zombie gets in. We'll try to work that in. No promises. Okay, no promises. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging today, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. All right, peace.